Hello, how are we, everyone? Switch over to the brand new Just Chatting screen. Let's do it. So I have updated the screen. Hey Coco, I've added new things. I nearly broke. I nearly broke Canva. But yeah, I added some things in. I added the wrinkle fucker because it's like my favorite weapon in Homestuck. So yeah, a lot more Homestuck references now. Some you haven't seen yet. I had to add my body pillow too. my Jake English body pillow. And yes, this is the actual same body pillow. So yeah. um Oh, we're starting Act 6, Act 2 today. Um it's gonna get really interesting. I also fixed some of my toggles. For those of you who don't know how I managed to make my model look like a troll, I went into my model options and I customized my model color palettes, right? That means individually clicking each layer and recoloring it manually. It takes a long time to do that. And not all of my toggles have been recolored. I only just recolored the controller. So before, the controller was not, it wasn't recolored, and the thingies were also the original color of the model. Also, I have a duplicate model, which is the original. So yes, I have this model, which is the original, which is this is what the controller looked like. And then of course I have the troll model. Ta-da! So yeah, I finally got round to recoloring the controller one for a good reason. We're in Act 6. There is a large gaming segment coming up soon. It's quite a big one too. I think it takes around 2 hours ish. If you're not reading out loud, by the way, I think it takes about 2 hours ish to get through it. It's a big one because we've had gaming sections in the past, like John going through Loas, and we also had the very first gaming segment, which was John running around his house. Then, of course, we had the trolls in the lab. That was kind of lengthy, but it wasn't as big as the one that's coming up. I wouldn't give any details away about it, but it's big. So I have a feeling that we might have to split it into two, because I don't know how long it's going to take for me to get through if I'm reading it out loud. I've read it quietly in my brain, and it took about 2 to 3 hours. So we'll see. So yeah, at the very least, we are currently on page 4,284. So we are, I think, yeah, we're like just over halfway. We just finished Act 6, Act 1, where Jane was at her mailbox and exploded. Yay. We love that. Um, so, we should probably get into it. We should probably... Now I feel like I have too many buttons. Buckle up, VOD watchers. Yeah. And also a reminder to everyone watching, I get hyper-focused when I read. If you need to get my attention at any point... wait. I'm actually going to pin this as a message in chat. because obviously we have the page function I set up specifically because of this. Wait, I can't type, guys. Help. Type. I got some exciting ideas for when we finish Homestuck as well. There are some like Homestuck themed things I want to do throughout the year, but I'm gonna scatter them. I think once we finish Homestuck, we're gonna take a little break from Homestuck. Well, I have to obviously watch Power Rangers and My Babysitter's a Vampire. So there we go. I'm gonna pin that. There we go. So hopefully that pin is working. So yeah, if you come in and I'm hyper focused, you can page me and it'll get my attention back on chat immediately. Yeah, nice. Okay, let's get into reading. Let's do this. Alright. End of Act 6, Act 1. One down. No, not kids. I mean these curtain dealies. I still need to set up, what, like another 5 of these rigs? Yeah, there's 6 acts within Act 6. Boy. Hope I don't run out of green curtain cloth. Shit is expensive. So, what about all those other kids? Huh? Who? Oh yeah, those people. Aren't they all dead? No, not quite. Oh god, you're right. There are still a few characters I haven't killed yet. I almost forgot about them. I was planning on totally messing with them in the short window of time. They're in the same universe as me. Hopefully it isn't too late. Ah, ha 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 ha. Why? Wait, why am I even laughing? This is a completely inappropriate reaction. Besides, I'm a tin can. Robots don't have feelings. Hussybot. Check time. Let's see. They should be traveling near the speed of light across a distance of 1 yard. Giving them about 3 nanoseconds before they crash through the other wall, which means I have about, holy shit, I'm almost out of time to fuck up the story. Who would have thought nanoseconds could fly by so fast? Hussybot, hurry. Who am I kidding? Even using my super fast robotic author avatar, I barely have time to do anything. Maybe I'll just level up these kids before they go and that's it. They've earned it after all, don't you think? This is the yellow yard, by the way. So the kids are jumping between universes. Hey Waffle, welcome in. Welcome in. So they're jumping between universes. And in order to jump between universes, they have to pass through Hussy's universe. Which, now that I think about it, if he was in the same universe as Doc Scratch, that means that Hussy's universe is the Troll's universe. Oh, I need to turn my light on because my tracking's slightly off. Typical. Typical. There we go. My tracking's going to be better now. Alright. So, yeah. We're going to start Act 6, Act 2, hopefully today. The intermission shouldn't be too long. Unless we hit open bound. If we hit open bound, which I can't remember, I think it's Act 3. I think Act 3 is open bound. Open bound is a big can of worms. It's probably going to take about 4 hours to read through. So, on the plus side, I am equipped for open bound. But yeah, so the kids are traveling this small space, right? Which looks small to us, but to them it's really big. And they're traveling through what they think is the outer ring, where all the horror terrors are, right? So, how can I explain this? To Hussey, this is 3 nanoseconds. To the kids, this is 3 years. They are going to be traveling for 3 fucking years. Yeah. Yeah. And you can imagine time dilation's a wild concept. Funnily enough, time dilation is part of my lore. There's a reason why, even though I was born in, well, the time frame that millennials were born in, I'm 530 years old. And that's because of time dilation in hell. Because time moves differently in hell. So, yeah. Also, welcome, Half. Welcome in. Also, it's worth noting, Half, I did add Homestuck 2 to the banned words list. I got around to that today. And I also added a little upgrade to my troll cosplay model, so yeah. The worst slur of all. It truly is. So yeah, there is a time dilation here, and it's an interesting one. It's one of those things that's super confusing, and it doesn't really make sense until you actually read through and experience it. So I'm not going to dwell on it for much longer. What I will do is give you the gift of an ASMR can opening. You're welcome. Also, pin message if you ever need my attention. Exclamation mark page. Okay. John, level up. Revenge of Dr. Ragnarok. You produce your most spirited lad scramble yet, and hop up to the next god tier, achieving the illustrious revenge of Dr. Ragnarok. All of your vitals go completely bonkers, your man grit is off the charts, you're embarrassed for us to even know what it is. It's that gaudy. Here's the thing, Half, you know Homestuck. Is there any point in ascending ranks once you're god tier? Because I understand climbing your Etcher ladder for the sake of god tiering, because obviously you can't god tier until you max out your Etcher ladder. However, why would it matter after god tier? Like, this is just glorified page filler, isn't it? I'm almost certain this is page filler. Sayonara, Kansas. Put forth your best last scamper of all time and clear another sweet god tier, the nigh unattainable Sayonara, Kansas. Your battle stats predictably go haywire, you accrue so much youngster gumption, it's basically insane, nobody should ever mess with you, not even me. John and Jade reap spoils. You don't get boondollars anymore, that shit's for babies now. Instead, you're finally ready to have your first achievement badge sewn onto your kiddie campus handy stash. You each receive the badge gift of Gab, enabling you to engage in simple direct dialogue with others without requiring gimmicks to facilitate communication. You don't need to type through a chat client or talk to a sprite or traverse through a memory in a dream bubble, or wander around in an interactive game environment, or any of that stuff. You seriously never thought you'd live to see this achievement unlocked. It almost feels like cheating, like conversing in God mode. That feels like bullshit. Based on my experience. These tiers don't particularly matter. Yeah, I thought so. It just feels like filler. Let's start Act 6 Intermission 1 and try and get to Act 6 Act 2. Okay? Where are we?
I'm not sure. Some sort of limbo dimension between the two walls, I guess. Like a realm with unusual spatial properties we have to cross through.
Oh, thank you for the like. Enjoy stealth mode. Oh, okay then. We escaped the scratch. Like, we still exist and everything.
Yeah, we totally exist, John.
Okay, just making sure. I still felt pretty existy, but you never know. I'm still kind of confused though.
About what?
I mean, we crashed through that giant window you magically made with witch powers to escape the scratch, so we can keep existing, right?
Yeah, I didn't make it with witch powers though. I captured it hours ago because Carcat told me to. Then at the last minute, I took it out and made it huge so we could escape through it.
I see. Did you at least make it huge with witch powers?
I did make it huge with witch powers.
So I guess that's what witch powers do, is make things huge?
They also make things small.
Right, like it did with all those planets.
Yeah, also, witch powers can teleport things and fling things around through space at very high velocities. All sorts of stuff. But, to be honest, I'm not sure how much of that is attributable to inheriting Beck's abilities.
Man, spacey witch powers sound a lot more versatile than my powers, frankly. Not that I'm complaining, because wind powers are still awesome. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. What I'm wondering is, once we crash through that window, weren't we supposed to, like, enter a new game session? The reset one? And meet up with Carcat, and Friska, and all the trolls. And I guess maybe also a bunch of dead trolls, too? Like troll ghosts or such?
Yeah, that was a basic idea.
And what about your grandson? Wasn't he gonna be there from the future or something? And then he would send Liv Tyler to me, or actually to you, I guess, into the past somehow.
That would be Jake. And, yeah, I do believe we will meet him in the session. He said he had a bunch of friends who helped him make the bunny. I'm pretty excited to meet them all.
Wow. Hey, I wonder what the fuck ever happened to Liv anyway. Last I saw her, I sent her off to give the tumor to Rose and Dave. Oh god, Rose and Dave! Where are they now? Did one of them do the suicide mission thing? And what about the other? Did they get scratched?
Actually, they both went, and was, in a manner of speaking, their mission was a success.
Huh. So, they blew up the sun, and now they're dead?
No, they did not actually destroy the sun. Trust me, I would know if it was gone. Now that I know what I know, it was kind of silly of us to think it would ever be destroyed. And as it happens, Rose and Dave are not dead either. I have received very reliable reports that they survived.
Oh man, that's great. I mean, I'm not sure how blowing up the sun qualifies as a successful mission. How not blowing up the sun qualifies as a successful mission. Since that was kind of the whole idea, but at this point, I don't really care. I'm just happy to hear they're okay.
It will all be more clear soon.
How do you know they're okay? Or any of this stuff, really?
I've learned a lot in my dreams lately. Probably more than I ever learned looking at the clouds on Prospect. When I was dead, there for a few minutes, I had one last very informative nap. Bottom line is, Rose and Dave will rendezvous with the trolls near the green sun, and then they will meet us in the new session.
Okay, that sounds awesome. And that was part of the plan, I guess I understood, but where is this new session? All I see here is a bunch of giant windows, a lot of warp speed whooshy nonsense.
It's through the other wall.
You mean that one? Way over there?
Yeah.
Okay. So this place is like that yellow lawn ring thing Cardcat was talking about.
No, not a lawn ring. That silly troll word. It's the yellow yard. We have to cross it to break through to the next wall.
How is this a yellow yard? That's a stupid name for this place.
See that long yellow band down there stretching between the two walls? I think that's supposed to be the yard.
That's not a yard. Yards are like these flat, wide patches of grass surrounded by fences and stuff. If anything, it's more like a road.
Huh. Yeah, I think you're right. Kind of like the yellow brick road.
Sure, why not? Let's all go see a big pompous wizard solve all of our problems. I bet Rose would get a kick out of that. Oh yeah, and another thing. What the fuck is that?
It's hussy.
I have no idea. Extra-dimensional shenanigan-based phenomena, perhaps?
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain cloth, or anything taking place out here in the emerald shitty paint job, for that matter. The yellow yard isn't even a yardstick, it's a 30 centimeter ruler. I don't think it's 30 centimeters, because if you look at it in proportion to Hussy's legs, it's about a meter. And a yard is almost a meter, right? In proportion to Hussy's legs, it looks correct. It might be a yard. Perspective is weird. I mean, let's be honest. When it comes to perspective in Homestuck, that shit is all over the place. The perspectives in Homestuck could give the Stanley fucking Parable a run for its money. Just period, right? But also you have to take into account that if it's in the same frame, it's probably about a meter, which is a yard. So, yeah. But I can see what you mean. It looks, I think it's maybe the markings that are throwing people off, because it looks like, the markings are inches, which means it would be 30 centimeters. But it looks to be about a meter, based on the proportion compared to his legs. Otherwise, they have really fucking short legs. And this isn't Act 1, you know what I mean? Anyway. What the robot doing? The robot is just putting a coat over the thing, you know?
Wait, what just happened?
I don't know.
It got darker and greener. This place is weird. When are we gonna bust through the other window? Anyway, kinda antsy to get on with our adventure and meet up with everybody.
Yeah, me too. Huh.
What is it?
I'm just trying to estimate our arrival time based on our current velocity, which is about as close to light speed as I can make it go.
I see. Since we're going so fast, it should be pretty soon, right? Like, a few more minutes?
No. It'll take quite a bit longer than that.
Ugh, how long?
I would say, if I keep our speed constant, we should arrive in about 3 years.
What? That is an absolutely preposterous amount of time.
I know.
Are you sure you can't make it go any faster? I mean, not to sound too demanding, but didn't you say you could teleport stuff? Why not teleport us there?
I can't. Not here, at least.
Oh, well that sucks. Why not?
The way I understand it is Beck's powers draw from the green sun, and the green sun presides over our universe, many universes actually, and the session that created them, as well as the sessions created within them, including the Trolls universe and their session. Think of it like a giant solar system, but instead of planets revolving around the sun, there are many universes.
Oh, okay. That sounds big.
It is.
So, Beck was able to teleport anywhere in the universe he wanted in an instant, much faster than light.
Oh, blah, 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 blah. Sorry, I was reading that as John.
It is. So, Beck was able to teleport anywhere in the universe he wanted in an instant, much faster than light. Jack was able to do this too within our session, and when I inherited those powers from Jade Sprite, so could I. But we can only teleport locally, which means Beck could jump into anywhere in our universe, but not to another universe or into a session. And Jack could jump anywhere in our session, but not go outside it. We can't even jump into the green sun itself, even though we sort of serve as a gateway to it, and all its energy. And once we leave the sun's domain, our travel is limited by the speed of light, like everyone else. For example, the furthest ring is not in the sun's domain. It is more like the sun's medium, allowing it to exist. So, if I wanted to fly out of our session and travel to the green sun, I would have to make my way there through the furthest ring at the speed of light or less. And wherever we are now is not in the sun's domain either, so the same rules apply.
I see. It really occurred to me that this was also elaborate. Like, if the green sun is at the center of a bunch of universes, like a huge solar system, doesn't that mean it was sort of important? Maybe trying to blow it up wasn't such a great idea.
Yeah, I think you're right. But to be fair, we were all the victims of a big prank.
Oh man, who pranked us?
Some really creepy omniscient guy. It doesn't matter much. He's supposedly dead now.
Oh, that was quite a ruse. A son of a bitch.
Yeah, but it's not all as bad as it seems. There's a silver lining in all of this. Like you said, a sun presiding over many universes has to be pretty cosmically important. Who knows what terrible consequences there would be if it was destroyed, or maybe worse, if it never existed at all. Which is what made Rose and Dave's true mission an unintended success.
Their true mission? What was that?
To deliver the bomb to the empty location the green sun was meant to exist for most of eternity, and then create the sun in the first place. That is what the tumor was for all along. Like I said, we got played like a bunch of suckers.
Oh. Hell yeah. It's Bec Blanc. Let's fucking go. The Queen has arrived. Serenity's trash talking Jack. Oh my days, that's so funny.
So sucked.
Oh, Serenity's a savage. I love that PM's like, this is my friend. You killed him. Prepared to die. My name is Peregrine Mendicant. You killed my best friend. Prepare to die. Oh. Jack's feeling flushed. Oh no, we're getting quadrant vacillation. That's not good. Abscond. Coward. I love that Serenity's shit-talking Jack. That's so funny. Please. Help him. Oh no. What happens when quadrants vacillate? Is a messy business. It's a messy business. When a good example of quadrant vacillation is Robot Aradia and Equius. Equius obviously was flushed. Aradia was black for him, and it creates a really toxic environment because one person wants a kind of a dark rivalry type romance, and the other person wants a cutesy like I love you, you love me kind of romance, and it's just very toxic because you want different things, and it's just not healthy. It's also toxic if you're vacillating between quadrants individually as well. So if you're, flushing red and then a moment later you're black, it confuses not only yourself but also what the other person thought you wanted. So it's just best to stay in your quadrant as agreed upon and consented upon, basically. Right. So Solix is dead. Half dead, anyway.
Oh man, Rose and Dave have sweet god tier pajamas, just like us. That's so awesome. Dave looks like kind of a doofus with that snug little hood.
I think he looks cool. The cape is great. He's like a superhero now.
That's true. I still think I prefer my outfit though. Look at all those trolls. There's so many trolls. The idea of meeting them all is kind of overwhelming. I wonder which one is which. I think that must have been Carcat there. And that was probably his clown asshole friend he mentioned too.
Yeah.
And that was definitely Terezi with the fancy glasses. I'm not sure about the others. I wonder if Frisco was there. It's nice to see Rose looks better. Last time I saw her, she looked really grim and also dark. I was trying to talk to her, but she sounded like a babbling monster, so I couldn't understand her. It was really frustrating, and all of my nervous rambling probably made me sound like an idiot. And then when I woke up later, she was dead. Did you know I had to kiss her to make her come back to life? Yeah, it's true. It's kind of weird kissing a dead body, but I didn't mind. The fuck?
That is a well-timed ×2. That is a well-timed corpse smooch combo. I think it was a little quiet though, so I turned it up. Oh, so silly.
How'd you feel about it when you kissed Dave when he died?
How did you know about that?
Carcat told me.
Oh, that figures.
Do you think that all of our unbridled corpse smooching means Carcat's silly shipping prophecy will come true? I mean, the guy is really angry and says fuck like in practically every sentence. But he does weirdly seem to know what he's talking about when it comes to romance.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you want it to come true?
Man, I don't know. Do you? Indeed.
I think I missed them already, and we've only been here for a few minutes.
Yeah, there's a lot I want to tell them about. And a lot I want to ask them.
Well, you can ask them now if you want.
Really?
Yeah, In fact, you can hop through me and join them. Then you can travel with them to the new session if you like.
Whoa, well, heck, why do we do that then? It'd probably be more fun with them than being on this golden battleship by ourselves.
Probably would, but I can't go with you. I can serve as a gateway, but I can't travel to the sun myself, remember?
Oh, yeah. Damn it.
But it's okay, really. If that's what you wanted to do, I wouldn't mind. But whatever you do, you have to decide quickly. They'll be departing from the sun very soon.
But I wouldn't want to leave you here all alone for 3 years. That would suck.
I wouldn't really be alone, though. I have the population of 5 planets to keep me company.
That's right. That makes it seem not so boring, I guess. But still, I'd feel really bad leaving you here, even if you do have a million salamanders and chess guys to keep you company. You're my friend, and also my sort of sister. And we just met for the first time ever a few minutes ago. I'm not gonna be like, well, see you in 3 years, Jade.
Aw, okay then. Personally, I think this trip could be a lot of fun. There's no pressure to do anything anymore, or run around like lunatics anymore. We could just relax.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I'm pretty beat. Also starving.
Woof. Whoops.
I sure hope that there are things to eat on those planets. There are a lot of weird glowing mushrooms on Loas. I don't know about those. I seem to remember a bunch of farms on the battlefield.
There should be lots of good stuff on the planets. Also, I would bet this ship is stocked with plenty of military rations.
Yeah, probably. Pff, hell, we could just raid all of our fridges and alchemize some tasty grub.
Oh yeah, problem solved.
Okay, cool. But it would still be nice to say hi to everybody before they leave. Just to let them know how we're doing.
Yeah.
Like, one of the last things Rose saw before she died was me dying. Wonder if she knows I'm okay.
Pretty sure she knows a ton of things now, considering she's fully realized the Year of Light.
Yeah, probably. Maybe I'll just hop over real fast, give Cardcat a fist bump, give Dave a hard time about his hella tight little hood, and then hop back.
I'm sure that would be hilarious, but if you go, I don't think I can bring you back. I can't bring anyone or anything to here from there.
Oh man, really?
As far as I know, there's a way. I haven't figured it out yet. I'm still kind of new to this omnipotence thing after all.
That's stupid. What's with all these rules?
I don't know. I'm sure the rules exist for a good reason, though. Maybe to somewhat limit the power and reach of omnipotent beings. If there are no limits at all, it could be especially dangerous in the wrong hands, like what happened with Jack.
Isn't that a contradiction, though? If there are limits to your powers, you can't exactly be omnipotent, can you? More like semipotent?
Then I guess that's what we are. Semipotent demigods.
Demidogs.
Woof, woof, woof. Damn it.
Can you not control the woofs?
Haven't gotten the hang of woofs yet.
So the dog ears, is that a permanent thing now or what?
I think so.
I like them.
I do too.
You're like a furry now, but not really the weird kind that people on the internet like to have sex with in their imagination.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation, but cat ears and a tail is not even furry. that's like Nekomimi. That's not even furry. Oh my days. What's going on with my latency? Are you seeing that? Every now and then I like warp. Huh. If I notice again, I'll adjust the latency on my model. Still.
Hey, can I at least send a message through? Like a note or something?
Sure. Better hurry up and write it, though.
Oh, snap. Okay, gotta think quick. What do I write on? Maybe the back of a movie poster or something. I don't think I have one capture log, though. And now that I think about it, most of them are ruined by imps.
How about this one? Looks like it's still in pretty good condition.
Yes, that's perfect. Everyone will love it, especially probably Dave. I think I need something to fold it up and put it in, though. I don't want to just, like, crumple it up and chuck it in there like some garbage. I could stick in a book, I guess, but I kind of don't want to part with any great reading material, especially since we're going on a long trip.
John, you have to hurry.
Okay.
You know, Bucket is a valid troll name. Oh, God. Bucket, check it out. I'm in the house at Bucket. At least we're not addressing the baby as you. I did briefly introduce Coco to Carkalicious last night. It was amusing. Oh, you know what fucking fossilized piece of like fan made Homestuck I introduced to Coco last night. Half you're gonna find this funny. We aren't talking about the song Toby snuck a reference to in Pokemon. I don't know shit about Pokemon except for Gen 1, so I know what you're fucking talking about. I'll be real with you. But I introduced Coco to a bucket full of Homestuck last night. An absolute fossil. Oh my days. So much fun. To be cringe is to be free. It looked kind of neat. Honestly, I miss the days when people like did Homestuck panels because it was silly and it was fun, and it was just an excuse to roleplay and have a good time. It was just innocent fun. But I would say like most really really big conventions have like banned Homestuck cosplayers, just because the fandom minority of assholes ruined it for the majority. It's the way it is. There's a lot of specifically there's a couple hotels near conventions that have also banned Homestucks, either for ruining the towels or like the floors or the bathtubs. Yeah. I stayed in a hostel when I went to a convention for my Homestuck cosplays, and I took my own towels and I made sure that I didn't go grey until the final day. That way, I wouldn't have to like shower the grey off in the hostel. You know? I could just go home on the train, fully grey, as the summoner. Not the summoner, the fucking sufferer. Because I cosplayed as sufferer on the Sunday of the convention. And, yeah. It was a good time. Can you imagine the fucking sufferer on the UK rail network? Just getting on a train. It was the last train of the day too, so it was really late. But yeah, you gotta be mindful of that shit, because otherwise you'll ruin it for others. Anyway.
Here, will this work?
Oh, yeah. I guess I'll be fine. Now, what to write?
Whatever you write, just make it quick. And tell everyone I say hi.
Okay, will do.
Okay, while you work on that, I think I'll bring up some friends.
Huh?
You know, let some of our travel companions get acquainted with the ship.
It's Dave Sprite.
Oh, fuck. It's Steve Sprite. I forgot about him.
Yeah, no shit.
How you been, buddy?
Shoosh! Right now, catch up later.
Okay, I think this is a pretty good letter.
Let me check it out. Maybe I'll humorously defile Willis and Affleck's dumb skyward urinating faces.
Oh, hell no.
Come on, dude, hand it over.
No.
No! Come on, guys, they're about to go. Just stuff it in the bucket and throw it at me already.
Too late. I already did it with Sprout Powers while I wasn't looking.
Ah, oh, you bastard. Wait a minute. I forgot. Trolls hate cleaning products for some alien reason. Shit. That's gonna make everyone so uncomfortable. Oh well. There it goes. Too late, I guess.
You fucked up. Rose, level up. It's basically the equivalent of being punted with a fucking condom. Ariadne's thread spinner. Dave, level up. Revenge of Ricky Schrodinger. Rose and Dave reap spoils. You both also get one of these. Now you can start flapping your traps with wild abandon anyone you please. This is bullshit, by the way. This is just a shift from using Pestachum to actual, like, dialogue boxes. Because they're actually, like, in person talking to people now, right? So, this is just explaining that. So instead of Pestalogs, it's now dialogue logs. See? Dialogue log. I gotta remember Aradia's voice. It's the one I forget the most. It's like Vriska, but happy.
You see? You see? I told you they would bring your body. Okay, well, I believed you about that, but yeah, I can see that. Ugh, someone please get rid of that thing. Please. Oh, Solix, let's do it. What? The corpse party. There's no better time, and there's so many corpses here to work with. Is everybody okay with that? Do you want to have a big corpse party? We can incinerate the remains in the sun. It'll be just glorious. Corpse party? Rose, can you please explain to my friends what a human funeral is like? Of course. I would describe it as an occasion marked by a great deal of jubilation at the expense of one or more well-dressed cadavers. Oh, God. I couldn't have put it better myself. Could you go into more detail? Well, in my experience, a loved one, typically an elder, arranges to have the departed placed in a small box, and then forces you to stand in the rain all day. And then, presumably, winded by all the deeply ironic catharsis, she gets drunk and passes out on the couch.
Oh my god, we're never gonna stop fucking with each other, are we? Even without computers.
Sounds just a tad specific. We may have to adapt the proceedings to be a little more, I don't know, multicultural, I guess. Why don't you all do some brainstorming about what kind of funeral to have while I go round up the bodies?
Radia, fuck. We call it on the corpse party shit for a minute.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? I mean, everybody here has just met, and I guess just went through a lot of really heavy bullshit. Do you think that maybe this isn't the best thing to harp on right now?
I just thought it would be a nice thing to bond over.
Not everybody is as into death as you, though. Like, it's cool to see you so excited about something, and I'm seriously thrilled about that. But frankly, it's all pretty fucking morbid to everybody. I just thought you should know.
Am I really that bad?
Yes.
Oh. Sorry. I guess I've spent enough time here that I just don't see death as a terrible thing the living make it out to be. I honestly feel like it's a reason to celebrate.
That's okay, Aradia. No one's blaming you. I actually think your whole death fangirl thing is funny and kind of charming.
Death fangirl thing? What do you mean?
Oh, come on. You're practically beside yourself with giddiness at the idea of serving as the maitre d' to all dream bubbles. You love being the caretaker of wayward souls and dreamers. Luckily, you make an adorable handmaid to the master of death, especially in your cute cherry pixie ensemble.
You think so? I'm going to agree with my fellow seer on this.
See? Even Miss Snooty Miss Cantaloupe Robe agrees. Oh, and guys, just for the sake of multicultural clarity, we trolls treat death itself as a mythological figure. He is a man with a frightening skull for a head and terrible hypnotic glare. All the legends say he's got this super foxy handmaid to do his dirty work. I mean, this is all fantasy, of course, but we can't really understand each other's cultures unless we understand the myths behind them.
A handmaid, yeah. You know, kind of like the fucking one we met in the intermission. You know, Aradia's ancestor. A guy with a skull for a head? Is it green by any chance? Yo, Terezi, we got a Grim Reaper too. Shit in that novel. I mean, I think even a civilization full of laziest sons of bitches are gonna make up a myth figure for death. Like, oh, watch out, our death is coming for you. It's got like a skull and shit. I basically have no fucking imagination. This sounds badass to me. Wait, no. How about he's got a black robe too, and a fucking scythe to fucking slash at you in case you didn't die all the way or whatever. Damn, now you're talking, bro. Let's go ahead and stick that in our culture forever.
So what you're telling me, Dave, is that we both have death and cotton candy?
Hell yeah.
We might as well be the same damn species.
Fuck! Oh, you take care, Coco. You get that education.
Is it gonna shit on everyone's great time if I dare to bring up important things now? Is it safe to poke our heads up from this gulch of idiotic banner and see if the coast is clear for adult business-like conversation? Yes, yes. Humans, so nice to meet you. And it seems you're god tiers now. Neat, yada yada. What the fuck ever. Just one question. We followed that green beacon of what I thought was the aftermath of a successful blow up the sun mission, and after a breakneck warp speed journey in which my best fucking friend ever psyched me out into thinking he died yet a fucking again by expelling leader after gruesome leader of grub sauce from his every orifice. What do I find here? Why, in addition to a pair of humans draped in circus wear and all their flippant jibes locked and goddamn loaded, it seems we have also chanced upon none other than the green fucking sun itself, which, unless my raw ruddy gander bulbs are still a little grief bleary, strikes me as still being somewhat rather fucking unblown up. So what am I missing here? Dude, chill out. We just got hornswoggled is all. Oh, case closed. Okay then, let's start pitching dead pals into the limitless inferno. My curiosity was totally fucking sated just then. The sun will never be destroyed. Carcat. I'm sorry, but you were misinformed. Ah, more breathtaking reassurance. Everything will be fine, guys. We were just hornswoggled and misinformed. Carry on, then. Wasn't the whole point to take out the sun to neutralize Jack? It shouldn't be a problem. Oh, no? Then what's the plan now? It's simple. We regroup and then defeat him in person. Oh! Oh! Fucking oh! And here I thought the new plan was going to be something incredibly stupid and suicidal. Did I say oh yet? Because that's the sound I make when I'm fucking relieved. Honk. What? Honk. What does honk mean this time? You whimsical piece of shit. Don't you start with me. Do not start with me. I will get you in a headlock so tight it'll be a miracle if people don't mistake our tussle for an ill-conceived ventriloquist act. I will shoosh you again, so help me God, I will shoosh your clown ass to Shangra bullshit law and back, and fill your ear with my white, hot, pale bro spittle. And I am full and fucking well prepared to get conciliatory with you again, if you so much as pass gas murderously. Do you understand? Is that what you want? Do I need to calm your Fago sticky tent squatting shit down again? Nah, brother. I was just about to all say for you to try and get you settled down, maybe. Man, what the hell even happened on this meteor anyway? Actually, don't even tell me. Okay, yeah. I guess you're right. No, you're right. I should relax and breathe. I mean, what are Moirels for, right? This is how it works. I stop you from killing everyone, and you return the favor and calm me down, and I just breathe. Like this. Fuck! That sun is bright. Call me crazy, but it's kind of hard to relax within a stone's throw from, oh, I guess only the biggest fucking star any mortal has ever laid eyes on. Actually, I was just thinking it's nice to get a little sun after so long. Sure, that's all well and good for you. But I mean, can this be healthy? Aren't we gonna get burned or have our retinas scorched by looking at it? Oh god, I think I'm having a panic attack. Guardcat, you're embarrassing us in front of the humans. Fuck you, I can't breathe. It's so bright. I need sunglasses or something. Quick, which one of you awesome dudes has a radical pair of shades I can borrow? One moment. I was joking, get those fucking things away from me. I'm so sorry, you guys. We're actually a lot cooler than this. Are you actually? No. No, we are not. What is happening now? Someone tell me what's going on. Who's the leader now? Aradia, are you the leader now? Or is it Rose? I have an idea. Let's take on the invincible demon head on. Lalonde. I need to know who the leader is. I need to know whose direction I must behave as the most pathetically useless subordinate I can be. Quick, someone, boss me around. I'm fucking incompetent. I'm raring to go. That's what you do when there's a leader around trying to make plans, right? You drop your IQ harder than a pair of hilariously plummeting pants. You ceaselessly ramble about vapid bullshit. You run around hiding all of your worldly possessions in treasure chests, and then everyone starts murdering each other. If there's any other experience characterizing leadership, it's one I sure as fuck never had. So I need to know who the leader is. Strider, is it you? Ugh.
Karkat, I don't know if anyone cares about formal ranks like that anymore, or if anyone ever did. But for what it's worth, I suggest that from now on, you all listen closely to the advice of our human guests.
Wait, really?
Yes. No need to be so modest, Dave. Tactically speaking, a Knight of Time and a Seer of Light is nearly an unbeatable combination.
Okay, I don't really have any orders to give though. Except for Karkat, shut the hell up, because that horseshit is more obnoxious in person than I would ever have imagined. Oh wow, I would offer a retort to your vicious barb. Except for the fact that unlike every asshole ever, I can actually follow orders and shut my mouth. Check it out, dog.
Yes, you're off to an excellent start as a subordinate. Keep doing that. But Dave, don't worry. If you do not have instructions for us, the Knight of Time is not necessarily the tactician. He is a powerful warrior class, which exploits the flow of time as a weapon. Rose is the one who must play the role of strategist. The Seer class knows her aspect comprehensively. As a knower of all fortune, she can see the circuitous path.
Is that circuitous? Or is that... yeah, circuitous. Yeah. Maybe. Who gives a fuck?
Path that will lead to the most favorable outcome for everyone. Personally, I would defer to her judgment.
Really? You can do that?
Yes.
Wait. Yes. Circuitous? 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 That feels wrong. How to pronounce wait. Circuitous. I was close. I was saying circuitous. Circuitous is apparently what it is. Circuitous. Forgotten I mean, even with the I, it's still wrong. Circuitous is what it is. Circuitous. It's... my brain wants to say circuitous, but it's circuitous. It's once again a great example of Andrew Hussey deciding to eat a fucking thesaurus instead of a balanced meal. Damn you, Latin, why must you be like this? Honestly, yeah. I mean, why must Andrew Hussey be like this? Like, using big words doesn't make me think you're smart. It just makes me think that you are the fucking meme of I use big words because it helps me photosynthesize the situation. You know what I mean? Like, Andrew Hussey gives off those vibes. Using big words doesn't make you look smart. It makes you look like a fucking buffoon. You don't need to use these big words, bro. What does circuitous even mean? Hold on. Circuitous. Meaning. Longer than the most direct way. So you mean the scenic route? You could have said long-winded. You could have said the scenic route. You could have just said indirect. There are so many options that would have been way easier to say and way easier to understand. Andrew Hussey, I swear to God, the way he writes pisses me off sometimes. Fucker. I've seen his emails though. He really does write like this. He took the scenic route to saying the scenic route. God fucking damn it. Yeah. For real. He will at every given opportunity try his best to say 10 words as a substitute for one. It's like he's trying to fucking hit a word goal in an essay. Fucking hell. Anyway.
Personally, I would defer to her for judgment. Really? You can do that? Yes.
Oh, I'm seeing warping on my model. Hold on. I said I would deal with it if it happened again. Where's the latency for my model? Where is the latency, bro? That's movement config. That's the dragging physics. No, I don't care about the physics. That's the movement config. Where's the latency? Oh, these are just hotkeys. What the fuck? What? Wait a minute. Huh. That's not good. I can't find any latency settings. Why is that? It might be an OBS. Sorry, everyone. I noticed this last stream, but I had hoped fiddling around in VTube Studio yesterday will have sorted it. I do not think that was the case. There we go. Properties. Can I make it faster? Okay, I'm not seeing warping just yet. I hope that fixed it. I don't know. But yeah, I hope that fixed it. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll just find out. Let's get back to it. All right. Let's do it.
Yes. That sounds a lot more useful than my seer powers. Illumination of the road to victory for all is an asset considerably different from command over the outcomes of decisions made by individuals. How do you know your talents won't be critical in blazing this auspicious trail? I guess I don't. That's because you're not me. Okay, then what do we do? Nothing yet, but reasonably soon, within a certain window, it will be time to leave. We will then pilot this meteor as fast as we can make it go in that exact direction. What, that way? Nothing whatsoever. As of now. That way lies darkness and uncertainty beyond description. I see. Then perhaps we should reserve the infinite darkness plan for the maybe column for now. I think I'm even willing to let Dave take a crack at the logistics before we commit to that particular maneuver, daring though it sounds. Oh yeah, I got sick nasty logistics up my sleeve. I just call them sticks, FYI, which is how you know I'm way savvy about them. Most of the sticks I'm fine-tuning at the moment involve rap, though, I should warn you. But, Dave, what if that dope as hell plan falls through? I hear your ass. Plan B involves drawing some shitty cartoons and not giving a fuck about stuff. I hereby second this cool dude's radical motion on grounds of ridiculously decadent attire. Yes, I'm willing to humor elaboration on this rap-centric plan and its apathy-based contingencies, even if it's excessively stupid. Trust me, it is. Just as you should leave me, trust me that by the time we leave, if we leave, exactly within the designated window and are able to travel at nearly the speed of light, the meteor will trace a route through the furthest ring, which will topologically resolve as a straight line. It will lead us directly to the new session. For a brief moment, the sun will be visible from that session, and we will be riding the chartreuse coattails of its photons. This is why you all needed an advanced seer. I have become familiar with the ways of the fabric out here, but even I couldn't chart a journey that long or complex. That's because it's almost impossible to do so voluntarily. If we were to head right now in the session's true physical direction, it wouldn't be long before we found ourselves traveling in just the opposite direction. This is not even to speak of the chronological peculiarities. After traveling some distance, we could discover we were suddenly tailgating our own meteor from several days ago. If we're particularly unfortunate, we might even collide in an intersection of space-time with a meteor piloted by our future selves. And if we looked closely at that meteor before impact, we might notice a very large dent in it, which it originally suffered during the very collision we're about to experience. It takes precision and timing to reach your destination out here, and most importantly, the grace of the gods themselves. Police! Huh? KK, what the fuck? Oh. Wait. I can't do that. KK, what the fuck? Were you holding your breath that whole time? Yeah, so? Oh god, you dummy. You don't actually have to hold your breath when you're being quiet. Oh yeah? Okay, yeah. I mean, of course, it sounds obvious when you put it like that.
Rose, I told you this dude is fucking incredible.
Shut the fuck up. Look, I'm just a little out of practice at staying quiet for extended periods of time, okay? He really is. Anyway, whatever, so you're saying Lalonde is... So what you're saying, Lalonde, is we're gonna be on this horrible rock a good while longer to get to this paradise session or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And since we probably aren't gonna force Solix's bullshit half-ghost or whatever to pop himself again, like a packet of nasty, fetid mustard, so he can shoot this thing into hyperspace. Hey man, come on, not cool. I'm guessing it means it'll take considerably longer to get there than it did to get here.
Yes.
I just knew it. This is my worst nightmare, realized. When we first fled to this meteor, I had a weird feeling we'd wind up spending forever at this miserable place, assuming we actually survived. I'm almost afraid to ask, how long is this trip gonna take? Probably some absolutely preposterous amount of time. Like 3 long, maddening sweeps, right? Wouldn't that be so cosmically convenient and perfect for everybody? Especially for the most important purpose of all. My uninterrupted continuum of personal agony. Thank you, Dark Gods. Thank you so fucking much. You win this round. You win all the rounds, apparently. There are no rounds, even. There's just your slimy tendrils, our naked bodies, and epochs of molestation.
Don't be ridiculous. It won't take nearly that long.
Oh.
It'll only take about 3 years.
Okay. That's not so bad, I guess. Wait, how long are 3 years supposed to be again? Was it like 2 weeks or something?
Yes. 2, and then 50 more.
Fuck!
Carcat, go back to holding your breath. This is going to be a wonderful adventure for everyone. I'm a bit jealous, honestly. Or I would be if I wasn't having such a good time with my death fangirl thing. So, you aren't coming then? No, I still have important work to do here. Aww. But that doesn't rule out the possibility that we could meet again in bubbles along your journey. I hope so.
Yeah, I think I'll hang behind here too. If that's okay with you guys. Wait, what? No, come on, don't be like that.
Be like what, a ghost? I don't think I belong with the living anymore.
You're a half-ghost, asshole. What does it even mean? How are you even taking this idiotic half-deaf seriously? If you just go hog wild as a fucking whole ghost and say stupid shit like blah blah, I belong in the afterlife now, like a dumbass.
KK, sorry. I'm just done with this crap. This insane adventure bullshit. It's nothing personal. I just want to spend time with AA and chill out and catch up with some of our dead buddies. Is that okay?
Whatever, fine. I'm going back to not breathing again.
Maybe I will stay here too. Why? As nice as it sounds to move on, I don't know if I could stand 3 of your human years of more darkness. I like this sun. It's comforting in a strange way. Like home. But what if we need your help? What could I possibly do, aside from providing a light source as you navigate the dim corridors? I would function as a premium escort to the load gaper, and that's about it. But you still have work, important work to finish too. We can't ignore our duties. What are you talking about? Our race is extinct, remember? And after a few more casualties, it's now hanging by a thread. Your job was to see to the resurrection of our people. What real hope is there for that? The orb was destroyed. I was never able to duplicate it in the grist cost. The grist cost was astronomical. There's always hope, though. You just never know, and I don't think you should give up. Doesn't Rose know?
Can't you see the path to victory on this matter? It's hard to say. Does the repopulation of your species qualify as a victory? These things aren't always clear-cut. Some outcomes are for your own judgment. What outcome would you like the most? I would like to have the orb again, and to keep it safe this time. And I guess to not be a total failure. Okay. If you follow my advice, I can at least promise you'll find yourself in the best position to determine whether that may come to pass. Can you please come? Between the two of us, you with your inexplicably heretofore unmentioned phosphorescence, and I with my nigh-reflective traffic cone orange sun sorry, the meteor should never be too dark.
Alex, oh my god, is it me or is everybody already just fucking hitting on each other left and right? Oh god, I can't take sweeps of this shit. Don't leave me alone here. Please don't.
Well, all right. But must we really leave so soon? It's soon or never. But not immediately. Even if the route were accessible right now, it would still behoove us to wait. There's a correspondence from John yet to arrive.
Whoa, really?
And after that, we have to wait for one final guest to appear, and then we ride like the solar wind. The race will be afoot. Wait, another visitor? Who?
Fuck.
Oh, Lord. Now what?
Bro, where the fuck is your body? Solix, where did your body go? Hell if I know.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute. Wait just a fucking minute. Where's... Shit. Friska's body is gone too.
The body isn't going. Wait, she's dead too? Oh, you guys are so messed up.
Where are they? Did anyone see what happened? Damn it. When the fuck will I learn not to turn my back on the bodies? Hold on. Oh no. Where's Gamzee?
He took them. Look at the trails.
Oh, fuck. No. Fuck. No. Fuck that corpse-hoarding sack of horrible garbage.
Wait, has the Juggalo Troll been giving you guys fits like this? Or some... Like, this is a thing? Like a pattern?
Nice guess, shithead.
Oh, man. One of you guys sit me down and tell me what actually happened here. It all just sounds fucking amazing in sort of the stupidest way possible. I mean, like, personal tragedies notwithstanding.
Yeah, he does this. He sort of collects bodies and decapitates them and stuff. Sticks them in big science jars for some reason.
I'm pretty sure he kisses them too sometimes.
No. I'm not listening to shit like that. I didn't even hear that. It's like, you know how every now and then your Lucis will bring some random-ass dead animal back to your hive for no fucking reason? And they don't ever stop doing that no matter how much you yell? It's like that. You know what I mean?
Not really. Oh, wait. Against all odds, I sort of do. Mine actually did do that once.
Yes, there you go.
When I was really young, he made the stupid leather bib for me out of goddamn horse. For the ironies, probably.
Was that the one you mentioned had a pink heart on it?
Yeah. What?
It's just that with the clarity afforded by my new abilities, it occurred to me just now that dead horse was likely the beautiful pet pony my mother gave me recently. It was crushed to death by your newborn ass, you bastard.
Well, shit. That's hell of a mystery no one thought was a mystery. And didn't even really need solving. But, damn if it didn't just get solved, so nice work.
Thanks.
Kanaya, where are you going?
Clown hunting.
Oh no. Are you sure you want to do that? I mean, who even really cares if he stole more bodies? He can have them, frankly, as long as it keeps him out of trouble. We don't need to have a fucking corpse party. Seriously, fuck that dumb idea. Alright, if you're really gonna go, just be careful. No more pointless bloodshed. Okay, that's an order. Wait, fuck, I'm not the leader anymore. Rose, can you order her to do that? See what I said. Really, angrily. Assuming you can even be angry. Wait, guys, something's happening. What the fuck is going on now? Holy fucking shit. It's the face. It's the fucking face. Oh my gosh. Bursting buckets. Beep, beep, peep. Backing up slowly into the surface atmosphere. Hey everybody, this is John. Actually, it is John, Jade, and Dave Sprite. We all contributed to the contents of this bucket. We have to make it quick because apparently you're about to go on a long journey just like us. I'm sorry we can't be there for the big meetup. Carcat, I deeply regret I will not be present for these highly touted troll-human sloppy makeouts. Maybe in 3 years, assuming you aren't all totally smooched out by then. I'm just kidding around, by the way. Rose and Dave, you both look totally sweet. I can't believe you're both god tiers now. Did you know Jade is too? Also, she's dog ears. She looks fantastic. How cool is it that we're all god tiers? It's like we're a superhero team or some kind of anime squad. Like Sailor Moons, I guess, but not as lame or as sexy. I'm gonna miss the hell out of you both for the next few years. I'm already looking forward to this new session so hard. It was a fun adventure we had today, wasn't it? I'll even miss talking to the trolls too. Say hi to them for me, even though I didn't get to know many, except Cardcat, obviously. Oh yeah, and Friska too. Friska, if you read this, thanks again for all your help. I don't think I'd have made it this far if not for you. I just thought you should know that. Jade and Dave Sprite both say hi and send their best wishes. But now, Jade says I have to finish quickly. She wants me to throw this bucket and its heartfelt payload through a mysterious portal. So, here I go. See you all in 3 years. It's time for Carcat's mental breakdown, so, here we go, I guess. Carcat, mental breakdown. This is stupid. Alright. Honestly, is it even Homestuck if Carcat doesn't have a couple tantrums? Anyway. Who's this guy? The visitor I mentioned earlier. He'll be traveling with us too. How do I do Serenity's voice? Like high-pitched fucking like Stitch voice?
Hello there, miss. Please sing, my friend.
Is he dead? We should be able to
get him some help along the way. But only if we leave immediately. Luckily for him, we have no alternative. Jack will arrive soon.
What?
When I said the race would be afoot, I was being literal. He will follow our trail and match our speed, and since this is not the ideal scenario for a final showdown, the best we can hope to do is outrun him.
Sounds like it's time to hit the fucking road then. How do we make this thing go, anyway? Does it have rockets or something I don't know about?
Maybe it does. I'm not sure, but one good push in the right direction should be all we need. I can help with that. Solix, do you think you can lend me a hand?
Huh?
They'll need the biggest push we can give them.
Oh, yeah, sure. What? So just one push is gonna last 3 years? Let alone outrun Jack? Bullshit. Calm down, KK. Should be fine. You won't slow down. How the fuck do you know that?
Troll Isaac Newton told him.
Okay, whatever. Let's just get on with it. In the meantime, we should set up some sort of checkpoint perimeter around the dead mayor guy. Just so Gamzee doesn't try to hoard his body or chop off his head.
What's he the mayor of, anyway? Kinda looks like he just made that sesh himself.
He's the duly elected mayor of the Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory, and he just cut the ribbon to a brand new museum full of priceless shut the fuck up.
Okay, you guys can keep arguing if you like. I'm gonna send you on your way now. Then, after you leave, I should be able to buy you a little more time.
How's that?
When Jack comes, I'll slow him down for a while. Won't be for very long, but it's the best I can do. That should help us greatly. Thank you, Aradia. You're welcome. Are you ready, Solix?
There we go.
End of Act 6, Intermission 1. And there's a little flash. There he is! There he is! Best go. Best go. Best go. God, the 3D fucking text is such a nice touch. Like, that's so nice.
Nice. Act 6, Act 2, let's go. Alright. Let's do it. You are Jane Crocker again. And once again, you've woken up on the moon of Prospect, without any recollection of how you fell asleep. You think you were going outside to get the mail. You can't remember. The moon is presently eclipsing Skya. From your fanciful dream room atop your golden tower, you see many remarkable things in the clouds. Things which you cannot explain, but against all better judgment, you have a feeling that what you're fondly regarding could very well be some sort of miracle. The miracle of a new beginning. Uh-oh. Another coffin clogger bites the dust. 2 down, 2 to go. Jane be Jack Noir. Jane is too dead at the moment to be Jack Noir. Jack Noir just bees himself instead. Jack, get watch. Get the shit out of the way. You're a busy bureaucrat. The clock is ticking, and time is dead kids. The moment rapidly approaches. You're going to show these alabaster sons of bitches how a cold war is done. Can't wait to read it in their papers. The maid is dead. Our life is pathetic. Blah, blah, blah. Or some such monotone drivel overheard during one of their pointless, weepy cadaver parades. There'll be no mistaking it this time. No servant will discover the body and inform the queen that Prospect's remaining hero passed in her sleep peacefully and mysteriously. When the clock strikes 12, no one in this wretched kingdom will have any doubt who's calling the shots here. You're gonna bring this whole goddamn ball down. Jack, contact Droll. Touch base with your administration's top powder monkey, none other than Dursite's bumbler extraordinaire, the courtyard Droll. You ask if he's done rigging the tower to blow. He says you bet. You say good, over. But he mutters something over the radio you don't quite catch. You say, what is it? He says, oh, nothing, boss. You say, out with it. He asks, isn't this cheating? Assassinating the heroes like this before the war's even really begun? You say, what do you care? Just following orders. He says, oh, of course. No question. He just thought it was against the rules or something. You say it's all fair game now that the kingdom's under new management. The new boss ain't opposed to taking some shrewd tactical shortcuts. You like the cut of her jib. He says he supposes he can't complain. Her policy towards elaborate hats seems to be as lenient as the old queen's. You say you will shut up about the hats. You say, will you shut up about the hats? He says it's probably because she wears the most grand and luxurious fluffy hat he's ever seen. You say you don't think it's a hat. You think it's something called hair. He says, oh. You say, now quit all the yapping and following your damn orders. He says, okay. But it still just feels wrong. You say, what does? He says he doesn't know. Just something about feeding that poor sleeping boy all those deadly peanuts just felt wrong. You say you don't care if it felt like a fucking full body massage. Just get out those bombs, ready to blow. Over and out. Wait. Fed him what? He says the intelligence report he had said the kid wouldn't take well to peanuts. So he snuck in there with a whole bag of them. You know, like the kind from circuses. He said he ate most of them because they were delicious. And as far as he knows, aren't poisonous to most everybody else. But it did save a few to get the job done, because he's a professional who always carries out his orders. It's not easy feeding a sleeping boy some peanuts, he says. Says he had to work extra hard to put them in his mouth, and then use his hands to make his mouth chew up the nuts. Because Jake is severely allergic, just like John. But mission accomplished nonetheless, he tells you. You'd be pleased to know those nuts were super deadly. Though, to be fair, he doesn't know if he died from poison or just choked on a bunch of barely chewed peanut bits. You know what else is super deadly, you say? Knives. Sharp, deadly knives you stick in people's soft torsos to make them bleed until they die. He doesn't have anything to say about that. Jack, wrap this up. You say forget it. What's done is done. The Prosperian heroes are dead, and that's all that matters. Just be ready to detonate at the appointed time. He says roger that, but wonders if there are any more orders after that. He asks, what about the other two? The ones on our moon? And most importantly, is there any particular snack that's poisonous to them? Say forget about those two. They're much trickier to deal with. You've got the dignitary working on it now. You'll get a report from him soon when you return. You wouldn't have even bothered leaving in the first place, but you wanted to make the trip personally and stick it to all these self-righteous Skya-bathing goody two-shoes as yourself. Hang on, something's happening here. You gotta go. Inspect torso. This can't be good. You better hit the road and blow this joint before the dead broad does some sort of lifey thing. Jack, hit the road and blow joint. Ball. Drop. Damn. Okay. Act 6, Act 2. Let's go. Jane, wake up. What the heck just happened? Now you remember. Vriska. Vriska, hello. Thank you for following. I must warn you. You're not going to be very popular in this chat. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you enjoy the stream. Just to let you know, I do get hyper-focused when I read. If you want my attention, you want to ask anything, or you just want to talk, you can get my attention by referring to the pinned message, by typing !page. It'll make my stream deck flash in my face, kind of like the Miracle Siladex, basically, which checks out, because I am a Capricorn. But welcome in, it's good to see you. How are you? I assume that you're a Homestuck fan, based on the username. And how long have you been a Homestuck? Let me know. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Now you remember, the mailbox was booby-trapped, but you survived somehow, and got knocked out. How did you get all the way over here? Little bunny, that's how. Dad seems just as dumbfounded as you are, and more than a little distraught. Did little Ceeb whisk you away in the nick of time? Can that little bunny really move that fast? Where is he? You suppose you should let Dad know you're okay. But it's been so long since you've enjoyed such a massive prankster's gambit in an exchange with the old man. It's hard not to bask in it, if only for a few seconds. It wasn't little Sebastian. Oh, I see. Now I remember who did it. Homestuck, what's that? Been a fan since 2019. Oh, a Homestuck is a fan. So, you know how, like, for example, fans of BTS are called armies. Fans of Homestuck are called Homestucks. But yeah, 2019, that's what, like, 6 years? Decent. I've been a fan a bit longer. Been around a while. I'm 530 years old though, so it's no surprise. But yeah, I've been a fan since the Gigapause. That's when I joined. I joined, binge read as much of Homestuck as there was. And then I had to wait for Homestuck, I had to wait for updates, which was hell. I remember binging all of Homestuck that there was, and then I ran out of content to read while I was waiting for the updates, because the Gigapause wasn't over yet. and I ended up consuming a lot of fan content. So, a lot of Broadway Homestuck, a lot of Homestuck vines, like the bro vines. Yeah, just a lot. And then the end of the Gigapause, Game Over dropped. So I joined, and then Game Over happened. I love the vines. The vines are so good. The vines are so good. A lot of people in this chat, by the way, haven't read Homestuck, and this is their first time. And they are either watching through the live streams or through the VODs. So, as much as you can, please try to not give away too much. That's all I ask. It's fine if it's very vague, coded, like cryptic. That's fine. But alluding to things directly, like saying if a character's dead or not, obviously, please don't do that. Because it's going to spoil it for them. And obviously, we like suffering. Saying the name of a Flash, like Collide or Cascade or Game Over, that's perfectly fine. Because they're not going to know that. Like, for the longest time, I already showed one of my mods, Cascade, like 2 months ago. But they completely forgot that I showed them Cascade. Until Cascade was playing. And they were like, wait, you showed this to me. And they watched it again, and they were like, wow, with the context, this is absolutely banging. And I'm like, yeah, it's kind of the greatest Flash of all fucking time. No kidding. So yeah. Prefer to watch than talk. That's perfectly fine. If you want to lurk, you can. And if you want to talk, you can. It's up to you. It's, do whatever you want. Just welcome in. Read the chat rules. If you need me, and I'm reading, and I'm hyper-focused, you can page me. But yeah, welcome in, Friska. I promise you that you will not be bullied. There's a lot of grudges. Everyone was really happy when Friska was stabbed. So, but I promise you, you will not be treated the same way. If it makes you feel better, Eridan's my favorite. Pay no attention to the comment pasted on the left. We got a few of these that are hidden. Like... we got a few of these. Oh, no, wait, that's something else. But yeah, we got a few of these just, like, hidden out the way. My mods love talking themselves into a corner. It's really fun. And I love humiliating them. So yeah. Welcome in. Welcome to the second circle. I hope you have a good time. Also, in case you want to see some little Homestuck Easter eggs, this is my just chatting screen. Recently updated. I will briefly duck down so you can see all the new Homestuck things I've added. Also, yes, the Jake English body pillow is one I own in real life. That's why it was added. Don't at me. Listen, I love him. Leave me alone. Don't perceive. But yeah. There's a lot of stuff that we haven't seen in the actual comic yet that is referenced here. I think it'll be even more fun when we get to those points and people will be like, oh, that's the thing in your room. So yeah. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, I don't normally look like this. I normally look like this. So yeah. I'm just in cosplay right now. Don't worry, the paint is sealed. Alright, let's get back to it, shall we? Also, we're reading on the official Homestuck collection because the website is a piece of absolute trash. My name is only Vriska to jump scare and remind streamers about Homestuck. My favorite character is one of the ancestors. We've met the ancestors, so you can talk about them. Wait, ancestors or dancestors? Because we met the ancestors, the old ones. We met those. So if it's one of those, you could talk. Ancestors. Okay. Just double checking. Terminology's a bitch. Who's your favorite? My favorite is Eridan, so, you know. Can't get any worse than that. Ah, Dual Scar. Daddy Dual Scar. You like Condi and Handmaid? I can see that we are both as problematic as each other. We're gonna get on just well. Normies be like, I like Troll Jesus because he wanted equality. And then there's us just like, I prefer the genocidal maniacs hellbent on murder. Thank you very much. Ah, yes. I love that. I love that for you. I actually cosplayed with a really good Condi cosplayer. She wore a leotard in January outside in the British winter. I was like, are you insane? Are you cold? And she was like, yeah, I'm freezing. But my horns are taller than me. And I look great. And in her defense, she looked great. What was I cosplaying? I think I was Solix for that one. Yeah, I was Solix for that cosplay meet. It's worth it for the fit, definitely. It was funny because we had a Pfeffery and we had a Condi. We also had an Aradia, so you know, I had both my girlfriends. It was dope. Alright. Let's continue. I've read this. Jane, turn around. Oh, it's the god cat again. Guess that explains it. Just look at that aloof little bastard. He doesn't give a shit about anything, does he? Yes, you should feel grateful towards him for saving your life. But you know he's just as likely to rescue you from an explosion as he is to randomly teleport you across town, forcing you to call your dad and ask for him for a ride home. While you spend all day standing in some random field in the pouring rain while you wait hours for your dad to come pick you up after he gets lost because he plugged the wrong place into Google Maps. It happens. It happens. Even if you were inclined to do that, he wouldn't respond to that name. You're pretty sure he doesn't have a name. You and your friends just call him the G-Cat for lack of anything else to call him. Yeah, G-Cat! Whoa, my model went really wobbly then. I thought I fixed that. I'll have to check that in the VOD. See how it looks in the VOD perspective. Anyway. Sorry about any wobbles. I really cannot help it. I did try to fix it earlier. Nothing, apparently. Alright. Everybody has opinions, but nobody can agree on a good name. You think he probably doesn't want a name. He's just a feisty stray who likes to meddle with your life, then vanish for weeks at a time. Uh-oh, looks like the jig is up. Yet again. Is the jig ever anywhere but up? That's what you want to know. Feel bad about leaving him in suspense for even a moment. Your gambit gets totally rocked by a guilty conscience. He tells you to get inside this instant. Jane, return to room. You get inside this instant and march back up to your bedroom. Dad didn't say as much, but it's a safe bet you're now perma-grounded for life. You're allowed thump just outside your door. Did he fucking... I'm sorry, did he rip the fridge? You're my new Eridan voice claim. You're welcome. I'm the Eridan voice claim? What? Really? Oh, thank you. What do you mean voice claim? I'm Eridan now? Well, I don't have any bitches, so I can't really argue. It is kind of ironic. Your voice sounds like Eridan to me. Wait, my normal speaking voice? Huh? Yeah? Most people tell me I sound like Carcat. I've had people say, oh, you sound like Jake English, or you sound like Carcat. No one's ever said I sounded like fucking Eridan. Because whenever I do Eridan's voice, I just do the Octopimp fucking voice. The whatever. Damn. Apparently I sound like Eridan. That's crazy. If you raise your voice, you sound like Carcat. I mean, accurate. The fucker is loud, let's be honest. I am Carcat until I become a dull whisper, and then I am Eridan. I can literally slide down the fucking the hemo spectrum with just a few octaves. Love how you just proceeded to demonstrate. That wasn't intentional. It is interesting though. People usually say I sound like how they imagine Jake to be, or Carcat. It's always been those two. I've never been called Eridan. That's interesting. Who else? Wait. Oh, and also John. I gotten John once or twice. Although I don't see it personally. I've always struggled with John's voice. Oh, I've also gotten Porim before. Who is a character we've not met yet, but don't worry about it. God, my wobbly little avatar. Woo, 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 woo. Porim? Yeah, I got Porim, this was like 10 years ago. I got Porim back in the day, like once or twice. Because I can make my voice sound like this. So that's why people would say that I sound like Porim. So that's probably why. But yeah. I don't know. Damn. I honestly, I'm very... I don't know how to feel about it. I love Eridan to pieces. But having someone say that I sound like Eridan, it's like being beaten over the head with a roll of newspaper. It's like harmless. It's not actually wounding me. Not physically, anyway. It's okay. My heart will go on. Let's keep going. Thank you for the funnies. I appreciate it. Jane, contact BFFC. As long as you just got done paying the piper, you might as well get busy eating all this goddamn crow. Oh, so much of the stuff is gathered on your plate. She appears to be online now. Looks like she sent you the hacked file while you were away.
Hey, Rolal.
Oh, Post, sorry. I was having important chats.
Oh, with whom?
Wait, yeah, another ineligible fucking bachelor who else I have to talk to.
You got told by Vriska Circuit you sound like Eridan. This will be in your head forever. Oh my god. Where's the kill myself button on my stream deck? Do I have one? Nah, I don't have one. All I have is this. I guess I have this. This is close enough. uh, I mean, I guess the Catboy toggle, but it's not gonna work with my horns. Fuck. Shit. Damn. Ah, it's okay. I'll make it through. I'll cope. As best I can, anyway.
Yeah, which one, precisely? This dry, insufferable prick motherfucker. Extraordinaire. Lol, wow. Extra dinner. Yum. If the chats and surplus dinners were truly important, I wouldn't want to interrupt. Of course not. Just the usual bullshit. Chats with you always get precedence anyway. Unless this is more of you giving me shit about not believing me on all my sick true facts. Actually, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I see. Go on. You see, I was just a target of another assassination attempt. Fuck. Two, in fact. One here in the real world. One here in the real world, as I attempted to retrieve the mail. Luckily, it was thwarted by a certain cat who shall remain nameless. Oh man, God cat. BBF. Good. BBF. BFF. No, wait. God was right. Fuck it. Both spellings are true. But in the process of being rescued from the explosion, I was knocked unconscious. And in my dream, there was another assassination attempt. This one, I believe, was successful. Uh-oh. I'm becoming convinced our dream cells are being picked off by violent hooligans. Shit. Hooliganas? Hooliganas. Fucking hell, Roxy. Yeah. But I think you mean Batter Witch thugs. Perhaps. The one who accosted me was a knife-wielding lunatic. And it's reasonable to deduce the same forces were responsible for Jake's death on Prospect as well. Looks like we're in the clutches of an actual caper. A real-life mystery. Which, under different circumstances, would be quite exciting. But the truth is, I think we're all in great danger. Well, fuck. I guess it's time to take this shit up to Red Alert. So where it's been for like fucking ever, Jane. Yeah. But that wasn't all there was to the dream. Shortly before I was stabbed, I had a rather long gander at Skya. A gander, you say? Yes. How good a gander? I would say a pretty substantial gander. Okay, and during this totally massive gander you snagged, what did you see? I saw things in the clouds. Things? Yes, things. What things? Things happening in the future, I think. Many events pertaining to us, all of us, and other people I didn't recognize. It was a bit overwhelming. It made me feel small, insignificant, relative to whatever it is we're about to involve ourselves with. And honestly, it made me feel pretty foolish, too. Foolish? Why foolish? Oh, scaffe. I began to wonder why I ever had the audacity to think I know much of anything about the world we live in, or the journey we're about to take, or to think I could ever rule anything out. I have a feeling that whatever I saw, it means you've been telling the truth all along, about everything. And I'm starting to feel like a complete idiot for downing you. Oh man. I've been one great big horse's caboose, and I think you're owed an apology. Do you think you can forgive me? Jane, damn, you're making me feel like shit here. Why? No reason. Just, hey, did you DL the game file I sent, young? I did. And at this point, I guess I have no choice but to use it. I guess you're a step ahead of me, yet again. Why? Because the one in the mail detonated in my most recent assassination attempt. What? Oh, fuck those hacks. The old exploding game trick. Whoa. Just stoop to such lowbrow shenanigans like that. So many sweet typos. That witch just makes me fucking furious sometimes. The tactic was quite underhanded, yeah. Yeah. So, what were we talking about again? Sorry, I'm just worked up over it. I don't blame you. Where we were, by my estimation, was a place wherein I was about to awkwardly attempt to swallow a helping of humble pie, to somehow make it up to you for my years of stubborn mistrust. Hey Jane, wasn't that a bunch of split infinitives? Split. To awkwardly attempt to somehow make it up. Oh, lol, so busted. Oh, gosh. What a doofus. You see, I clearly don't have all the answers. I really had some nerve challenging anyone on practically any subject. Don't beat yourself up too bad. We both know that rule is bullshit anyway. You hold yourself too high a standard, and those standards kind of leak out and start getting applied to other people, I guess, sometimes. You really don't have to apologize, Jeannie, or eat humble pep or anything. All you gotta do is maybe not be such a huge tight ass all the time. That's fair. But I would still like to make a gesture, even if it's one partially motivated by self-interest, seeing as I clearly have much to learn. I'd like to give you a free pass for a day. It is good for 24 solid hours of absolute credulity. English! It is good for 24 solid hours of absolute credulity. Why can I not say this fucking word? Ha! Ha! Caca! What is it? Credulity. Credulity. It's credulity. Absolute credulity from your best friend. Okay. Waiting for you to say what the fuck you're exactly talking about. It means that starting now, whatever you tell me, I will have to believe you. I promise. Oh, really? Yes. Oh. Are you there? Ro? Shh. This is a dramatic pause. Calm your tits. Oh. Exactly how dramatic are we talking here? Shall I go retrieve a magazine? Really? Sigh. Okay then. What do you want me to say for you to auto-believe in? Everything, I guess. I'd like to get completely up to speed if possible. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I already said everything. Want me to just say it all again? Some reiteration certainly couldn't hurt, but this time I won't work so hard to sift the fantastical from the plausible. So, like, stuff I said about my mom, or sure. Okay, well, for starters, she really is a notable offer, you know. Oh, I know that. That was always something I had no trouble believing, considering the public documentation even reclusive celebrities receive. And frankly, the family resemblance is obvious. Yeah. Anyway, it would be disingenuous if I found your relation far-fetched, since we're all apparently related to noteworthy people. It's just one of those funny things. True that. Then, what else can I talk about? Like her occult magics and stuff? Because I don't know a whole lot about the magics. Besides the fact they're all real as shit can get.
Maybe we should start at the very beginning. Okay, but the beginning was a heck a long time ago. Do you remember around when we first started talking? Why? And you claimed you were the one making my pumpkins disappear? Yeah. You later proceeded to try to prove to me what you were saying was true, but none of your attempts thereafter would ever bear any fruit. Pardon the pun. Okay, but I ain't pardoned because a pumpkin ain't even a fruit. It's a big orange porch thing for Halloween numbnuts. Yes, I know what pumpkins are. It was a joke, silly. What I'm trying to say is in thinking back to those days, when you couldn't verify your claims, it made me think the whole thing was a big ruse.
Ruse?
And I think this, unfortunately, began a pattern of mistrust. It was always hard to rule out the possibility that you could be joking about other things as well. Yeah, but it's not my fault. I mean, a purification tech is notoriously unreliable. I remember I explained this. I can't just always purify stuff from you anytime I want. I can only take stuff I'm allowed to, which is pretty much random. Like, stuff that by taking, I'd be messing up the timeline because that stuff is supposed to be there and serve some function it hasn't served yet. So most of the time, if I try, all I get is slime on my end. But pumpkins, for some reason, are a little easier to take. I don't know why. Like, they're specifically and arbitrarily unhinged from space-time. Is spooko key. I couldn't begin to explain the science behind such a technology either. But I guess the important thing is, regardless of how or why it works, this is a story you continue to stand by. That is, you're still taking credit for the mysterious disappearance of all those pumpkins I grew years ago. Yeah, I still gonked your gourds, Jade. Did you gank them when my gourd was down? Yeah? Yeah, it's exactly that. Snatch your patch, sucker. Very well. Then I believe that is what happened. That's all I'm trying to say here. So, okay, you believe that. Why now? Now, nothing, really. You may continue to tell me anything you would like with the confidence that I won't doubt you. So, by all means, go ahead. Okay, got it. So, Jane, what's it feel like to get stabbed by a bad guy? Oh, come on. Huh? That is a question. Yeah, so. It's not any sort of revelation or statement for me to take at face value. Dad Burnett, this isn't that difficult. And for the record, it's not that great. Was not. Getting stabbed by a bad guy. It isn't all that peachy. Yeah, bad. Must have sucked. Or some dreams sucked, I guess. Okay. So, you're not in the mood to tell me things. No, I am psyched about you want to believe me and all, but part of me still feels like I should prove it. Like I tried to once. It was just frustrating. I mean, I'm a scientist. I should be able to prove my shit. Like, subject my claims to fucking madrigogs. Madrigogs? Mad riggers. You know what I mean? Yeah, I understand. I mean, trust between friends is sweet and everything, but I don't know if I want to be the recipient of, like, a buttload of pity believe-ins. It's not about pity. It's more like a gesture I'm trying to make. Or maybe that's not quite right. It has more to do with setting things right for myself than making it up to you. Does that make sense? Shoot, I'm doing such a terrible job explaining this. Patiently sips beverage. The bottom line is, I want to believe the things you say now. That's all you need to know. Okay, that's good. I want that too, but I still want to prove it irregardlessly.
shudders uncontrollably at word, he said. Oh, I'm sorry. I still want to prove it. Irregardlessly. All fixed, tight as fuck, so you down for one last try. Sure. Kill Skibizzy. What do you want? What do you want to see me disapparify? Jane, look around. I don't know. The baking chest, maybe? Too big. I got size restrictions here. Bigger stuff takes huge amounts of power to swipe. So this gizmo I have has a built-in size cap. Like something as big as you, for instance, I can't take. Believe me, I've tried. Aw, that's so sweet of you, I guess. It was so sweet of me to try and steal you for the hangouts, but it didn't work because of bullshit. But I can take stuff somewhat smaller. What are the restrictions? Just dump your shit on the floor and tell me everything's there. Jane, empty Silodex. For literally anyone who cares, pumpkins are scientifically classified as a fruit. They are, aren't they? Yeah. Aren't they technically a legume? Technically. Because they're a squash. They're a type of squash. Am I right in thinking that? Never change, Roxy. Never change. Yeah, for real. I love her. Best girl. 100%. Best girl in the world. Honestly, like, I always say Kanaya is my favorite lesbian, but my favorite girl is Roxy. You'll see why in about 6 acts. It'll happen. It'll happen. Well, what immediately catches my attention is this enormous book. I wonder how it squares with your size restriction. What book? My unabridged Sassacres. It is a very rare edition, and a precious family heirloom, so I don't know if it would make an ideal candidate for the journey. No. Are you kidding? That shit is perfect. Should be just the right size, like big, but just Barkley not too big. But what if it gets damaged? Psst. It'll be set fire. Oh, silly me. What was I even worried about? Man, sent fine. That wasn't even a Freudian slip. Dr. Freud just tripped over an errant phallus, tumbled down a flight of stairs, and broke his neck, and then his cigar exploded comically in his face. Ruffle. Jane, you're funny. Oh my god, still lolling at that word boner I made. Oh my god. It was spectacular. But for real, I won't set your fucking joke book on fire, Gene. It doesn't even do that, even if it goes the worst kinds of wrong. The seeds are legumes, while the pumpkin itself is a fruit. The seeds? The seeds? Huh? Oh wait, like peanuts. Oh, like peanuts. The seed part is, interesting. Oh yeah, like fucking beans too. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you for the daily dose of biology. Much appreciated. Who's your favorite character overall? Oh, Eridan, 100%. He's my boy. Love Eridan.
Second favorite is the Strider we haven't met yet. Well, now we can mark this as educational on YouTube. Actually, funnily enough, I always said that, like, the Strider we haven't met yet is my favorite, partly because there are elements to my personality that I see in him, parts that I do not like about myself. And so by saying that he's my favorite, it kind of forces me to be nicer about myself and my own flaws. But honestly, I think it's Jake. I think my favorite is Jake. My second favorite is Jake. Which checks out because I have a fucking body pillow with his face and ass on. I want you to guess mine related to the Striders, not them though. It's not Strider. So I'm gonna guess you like Rose. You like Rose? Do you like lesbians? No? Oh, it's Roxy then, isn't it? I mean, obviously. Why wouldn't you? I love her. What do you mean, no? Related to the Striders, but not the Striders. But the Lalons are left. So if it's not Rose or Roxy, it's going to be Mum. One more guess. Mum Lond, right? The iconic AR. AR is a Strider. Lil Cal. I don't associate Lil Cal with Striders. I associate Lil Cal with Lord English. The puppet. The puppet's your favorite. I'm putting you on a watch list, Frisco. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't associate Lil Cal with the Striders. Just because he's so much more than that, isn't he? Because he's like the ecto dad of Doc Scratch as well. And I can't give away too much actually. But yeah, I associate him with like Lord English and Doc Scratch. Because he's an evil little fucker. But I bet you like Saw, didn't you? You probably like that shit. You know, I almost got a little cow puppet. Like 10 years ago, there was one on eBay, and I almost bought it. And I'm so glad that I did not. Out of every character, Cal is my favorite. He's perfect and has associations with more of my favorite characters. I wouldn't say he's perfect. But he kind of has associations with a lot of characters for a lot of different reasons. I mean, Gamzee, for starters. You love puppets. Guys, I think I figured it out. This is Bro Strider's alt account. Now I figured it out. Okay. Alright. This is Bro's alt account. Okay. Hey. He's probably upset that I've got fucking baby Dave on my shoulder instead of yeeting him into the fucking cosmos. Shh. Oh, you
thought you were a ninja. You're not. I'm gay, I can smell my kind a mile away. Oh my days. That's funny. We should label your account. Fucking Bro Strider's alt account. That's funny. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. Okay.
Couldn't we send Wise Guy instead? At least it can be easily replaced. Jane. Jane. Huh? Fuck Wise Guy. This would be so lame as a guinea pig book. God damn, who am I kidding? I don't even know how to spell guinea pig while sober. Could be as sober as a church Christ. And look at it. Guinea. I don't know. Shit looks intrinsically fucked. Typographically speaking. So, fuck that rod and fuck those particular pigs. No. I reject your proposal that we fuck Wise Guy, whatever that actually means. Or, for that matter, the spelling of any adorable rodents named after African nations. Jane, are you being a tight ass again? I don't think so. We talked about this. About what?
Welcome to an average Porpy stream, Friska. No one's safe here. Dory, you're supposed to defend me. You're my oldest friend. But it's also true. Yeah, me and Dory, we've been friends for like 8 years. And it's true. No one's safe. It's all good fun, dude. Yeah.
I'm not being a tight ass. Janie, it seems to me that there is a maths % chance of you being a huge tight ass. Are you being a huge tight ass on me, Jane? God damn it. Take the book. What do I care? Yes, that's the spirit pit. Now you're believing with petrol. I failed to see what offering up a priceless book for your wildly capricious science experiment has to do with my resolution to be less stingy with my beliefs. But alright. Will you relax about the book? I'm only just teasing because there's like practically 100% chance this won't wonk like always see. Work like always. So, ready? Yeah, let's just get on with it.
RL, purify.
It worked. The book is gone. Oh no. Oh shit. Well, what is it? Shit. Did you receive the book? Shit. Shit. Don't tell me. The book is damaged somehow, isn't it? Fuck. Sigh. Is it at least somewhat intact? Or was it completely incinerated in transit? I just knew we should have used Wise Guy. I can't believe this. Don't worry, the book itself is tope's fine. Dishkov. Oh, then what's the problem?
I'm so stupid. So stupid. So stupid. So stupid. Will you tell me what happened? Gotta go, BBL. We'll talk about important stuff later. Shit. One last thing, Jane. Do not run the file I sent you before I get back. I need to, just don't without me, okay? Oh, fuck. I wonder what her deal was. There's always something with her. You would get a notice her game file beckoning you to play, but she warned you not to until she gets back. Phooey. Oh hey, you just noticed your slightly abridged edition of Sasaka's over there on the floor. I guess you could have sent the much less valuable copy and saved a lot of arguing. But what's done is done. There's more reading material sprinkled about too. You've clearly got some time to kill before your BFFC gets back from her emergency. Might as well do some casual reading. But there's nothing casual about hoisting even an abridged Sasaka's up to your lap. So forget that. There's always Game Grill, but the articles are all a bit vapid, and in your view, somewhat demeaning to female gamers and women in general. You and Rolal are convinced the whole thing is just written by the same odious D-bags who write Game Bro, which is exactly what makes it good for the L's you L's. Her words. Speaking of bros and the games they play, Jane, read Pony Pals. You've read this a million times already. It's one of your favourite gifts. Another gander at it sure couldn't hurt. Examine contents. Amazing chapter titles. Potentially the TOC for greatest book ever written. But Betancourt shat out this nightmare instead. Motherfuck. Holy shit. A pony broods. The final freakout. Appendix A. Official body count. Horseshoes. Whatever. Jane, flipped page 1. Tragic pony noose. Dumb name, sounds like the product of speech impediment by imbecile. Almost a good name for you. Not sure why. Oh yeah, I think it's a reference to Nana. 8 years. I know, it's crazy. It's insane. Oh wow, 8 years. Whew. Let's not think about that too much, shall we? Wait. Anna Harley came out her back door and ran across the backyard. There were 2 ponies in the paddock behind Anna's house and yard. Hey ponies, Anna called out. We're going for a trail ride. She prepared the noose adroitly? What the fuck? Dirk, I can't read your fucking handwriting, prick. Anna's pony Acorn was standing in the pony shed. The other pony, Lord Sebastian, belonged to Anna's next door neighbor. And Pony Pal, the city of Pawnee, Indiana, Lord Seb came over to Anna. But Acorn stayed in the shed. Anna thought that Acorn was trying to hide from her. He liked to play I'm scared shitless of my master. Jane turned page. Anna went into the shed. Acorn wasn't fucking around. He was staring at the fluffy black cat with white paws, taking a dump on his favourite saddle. The cat was staring back at Acorn, shitting like tomorrow wasn't a thing. Hey kitty, said Anna. What are you doing here? She asked, the act of defecation oddly foreign to the girl. Pawnee came into the shed behind Anna. Whose cat is that? The rural township inquired. I don't know, answered Anna. It's not Pony, so who seriously gives a fuck? It's hailing? I love hail. Hail can be scary though. Last time it was hailing really heavily. I thought my fucking window was gonna break. I do like hail though. I just don't like being in it, and I don't like when it gets heavy. Suddenly, a mouse ran from behind the feed bin. The contrived incident caused some extra shit to happen. Acorn was like, oh hell no, not the fuck in my paddock, bitch. Acorn nickered, as if to say, vile slurs omitted. The cat leapt back up on the straw, and curled himself into a ball. Acorn took a few steps towards the cat, and crushed it to death with its magnificent hooves. Acorn nickered triumphantly. That's so cute, murmured the fictional Midwestern bro. Pam Crandall rode another goddamn pony up to the shed. She said hi to her pony pals, and the whole crew beamed complacently about their bullshit horse club. Anna pointed at the cat. Acorn has a new kind of meat he appears to tolerate, she exploded. Man, screw handwriting, this is easier. Later, about halfway through the book, rather than see the gag through to the bitter end, Strider began pasting over entire pages of original text with his own completely rewritten version of the story, while keeping all the chapter titles. His revision is a tough, emotionally draining read, but it's cathartic in all the worst ways possible. He tends to get carried away with his projects. Jane, just check out the file already. It's such a great book. I would love for a legitimate copy of, like, his abridged version of Pony Pals. You try to distract yourself with Strider's literature, but it's no use. Your curiosity is overwhelming. Lalonde could be gone for hours, for all you know. Surely there couldn't be any harm in just installing the file, could there? Oh boy. Here we go. That's an odd extension for a file. You don't think you've ever seen it before. Ah, it's a till death program. Well, fuck. Install SBUB client. It doesn't even seem to install anything. It just runs a small application when you execute it. Looks like you're one key press away from playing. Do you dare? Jane, press enter. Psst. Hey, Jane. Step away from your computer. Pooter. What? There it is. Another till death virus. We love it. God, you wish stuff would stop exploding. Jane, answer, destroy. There he is. I should probably warn you. About what? Yet another exploding game trap? Well, shit, Char sent it. Yes, but to be fair, she warned me not to run it. It's weird. Why? She was probably just trying to protect me from the Batter Witch's latest assassination attempt. Sheesh. I can't believe y'all finally got me saying Batter Witch, too. Who would have thought? Yeah, your favorite character is there. With that dead look behind his fucking eyes. No, it's weird because Lalonde was the one who rigged it to explode. It's a bogus copy she coded herself. The real game file she downloaded is totally legit. What? Really? Got it right here myself. Checked it out. File's fucking clean as a whistle. A whistle that overcame a major substance abuse problem. Trying to get its life back on track. The whistle's holding down a steady job now. It's taking things one day at a time. Eat a fucking dinner off that whistle. Okay, I'll shut up.
Why would she do that?
To accomplish exactly what it sounds like got accomplished. You narrowly averting the fake threat to your life. Then, getting your shit all hot and bothered at the Baroness over it. Then, you abdicate your heiress throne or something. Give up on this game as a big fuck you to the genocidal cake alien.
But if she felt so strongly that I shouldn't play, she could have told me. Or told me more forcefully, I guess. I would have listened. Maybe.
She's working through some problems right now. Really doesn't want us to play that game. So I guess this was the insane stunt she whipped up to derail the inevitable. Kind of reckless for my tastes. One of the above statements is a fucking lie. Are you gutsy enough, a gumshoe, to spot it?
Maybe she was justified in taking such an extreme measure. I sure hadn't been taking her seriously. She even warned me not to play it until she got back, but I went ahead anyway because I was too impatient. Actually, now that I think about it, she was probably going to disarm it or such when she got back, seeing as her objective had essentially been accomplished already by an actual assassination attempt. After that, I told her I would believe her about everything. That probably made her feel guilty about setting me up, so she told me not to touch the file until she returned.
Sounds about right.
But then I went ahead and read it anyway like a doofus. I think she just wanted to be believed. Shucks. Am I an awful friend?
Nope.
I'm not so sure about that.
Well, before you go taking a mess of sad crap all over your friendship credentials, consider this. Only if you can manage to blow up your computer with a nasty Deathloop virus and somehow make you be the one to feel shitty about it.
You're right.
Or maybe you're the one who uniquely fills the predicate in that construction. I don't goddamn know. Your friendship with her is a half-drunken three-legged relay race. The baton is a stick of dynamite. And you two are the only ones on the track. Me and English are watching from the bleachers, high-fiving constantly.
I guess it's a pretty apt metaphor, even though it doesn't make the slightest bit of sense.
Yeah.
I just wanted to start playing the game so badly. Now more than ever, I have reason to believe the stakes have increased dramatically.
They have, and they will continue to. I think our dream counterparts are...
I think our dream counterparts are all marked for death. And if we're going to stand a chance, we must move quickly.
I agree. I just heard about your assassination on Prospect.
Oh, she told you already?
Who? Ariel? No, I read it in a newspaper.
Are you being ironic again?
No, I just picked up one of those sleazy Dursite tabloid rags. Sometimes they'll feature some pretty entertaining gossip about royalty or whatever, but they're primarily dedicated to smearing Prospect. The press had a field day with the deaths of the page and maid.
Dursite? You mean the other planet, the evil one?
Durs, yeah. Not evil, necessarily. It's a bit simplistic. The kingdom represents the forces of opposition to Prospect, the four heroes, us.
What did the story say about me?
Dead. There's this big-ass headline. Then a photo of your dead body, lying there, followed by a lot of bullshit slander. It's also reported your tower exploded. They couldn't find the body to give it a proper funeral. Probably incinerated.
I didn't realize you'd woken up in the game already. When did that happen?
I don't know. Years ago? I don't really recall.
Guess I shouldn't act surprised. You didn't tell me. What with all your highfalutin secrecy?
Hard to explain. I was technically never asleep. I was awake without realizing it. Then I realized it. I sort of learned how to be awake there while being awake here too. I'm awake there now, albeit pretending to sleep.
Pretending? Why?
For one thing, it gets a bit distracting managing two alert bodies in different places at the same time. And for another thing, it's better to maintain appearances. Everyone on Durst believes their heroes haven't woken yet, though they're both rumored to be very active sleepwalkers, which is half true. She can't ever seem to sleep still. Goes off wandering for days. Sometimes I gotta go round her up for some godforsaken cranny of the abyss, drag her tipsy ass home, tuck her back in. Maybe I'll chain her leg to the bed if she doesn't wake up soon. Though, in light of the recent assassinations, her slumbering attraction to the void Probably works to her advantage. No one ever knows where she is.
I'm still not sure I'm following. Why are you maintaining the appearance of being asleep? On Prospect, it seemed as if the people there regarded me and Jake very highly, like celebrated figures. Is it not the same way on Durst?
No, it's essentially the same situation here. They glorify us the same way. Almost like we're their purple pajama team mascots. Even though they'll completely oppose our objective when all is said and done. Kind of ridiculous, really. But even so, I think it's better to lay low, not alert anyone to my alertness. That way, I can sneak around, gather information, do some reconnaissance before that shit starts getting real.
In other words, read newspapers, get a feel for the word on the street and such, as might a detective.
Yeah, among other things. Like keep an eye on agent activity.
You mean secret agents?
No, more like high-ranking officials. Judging from your knife wound, I'm betting you were a victim of an arch agent himself. You should feel honored, I guess.
Who's that?
A guy named Noir. Real nasty dude, crazy ambitious, loves knives. We're gonna stand in a chance of winning this thing. I gotta get this nagging suspicion we're gonna have to take him down first. And a feeling that nags equally, as it ain't gonna be easy.
Guess I should find all that ominous, but I cannot lie, sir. Nothing you've said has made me one iota less excited to begin this adventure. Those dastardly agents can try to assassinate me all they like. I just want to get started.
That's the most awesome way to be, Jane. And it is, again, why you'll be our leader. Sort of.
Right. Still fixing to pull the strings for us, per your extensive puppet metaphor.
Pulling them as we speak. I'm having little Ceeb install a real copy of the client on another computer in your house. Clean computer, not any of this BC Corp garbage you tend to accumulate. I'll have to insist from this point onward. You employ neutral devices, that shit fucks with your head.
Alrighty. I think I can make that concession.
Once it's installed, I'll connect with you. I'll be your server player. I know this isn't what you were hoping for, but some improvisation is in order. While you get the ball rolling, I'll try to talk some sense into that mercurial boo sound.
Sounds like a plan. I do hope she comes around. It would be a bummer to play without her.
She will.
Say, do I even have any machines that survived the explosion besides this one?
Do you even have any machines that don't inundate with fucking hamburger helper ads and Guy Fieri's heinous propaganda?
Guess not. Still, some nice things were surely destroyed. I think Detective Pony was caught in the blast. It's unlikely Acorn survived.
A fitting end to a life of moral compromise.
So, since I'm apparently out of neutral devices, which computer is Ceeb installing the file on?
Your dad's computer downstairs. One in the study.
Gotcha. My poor dad. He surely heard the explosion. I put him through so much today. Oh no.
What?
I just had a dreadful thought. The kitchen's just below my room. What if he'd begun baking his afternoon cake when my computer exploded?
On the plus side, Pony Pals looks intact, somewhat. So at the very least, Pony Pals is fine. Just gotta put that little bit of fire out, and you should be able to read it still. I wouldn't worry about it.
Maybe I should go look. Though, I'm a little afraid to.
I think it'll take a lot more to kill that dude than a little falling debris. Trust me. He's fine. He's so fine.
I hope so. The Crockers have something of a legacy when it comes to losing forebears in mysterious explosions. I would be so sad if I kept the tradition alive like this.
Most you have to worry about is getting grounded back to the Stone Age. When you enter the session, he'll probably lock you up in a prison cell on Durst. Probably stick a huge safe in front of the bars for good measure. Now do me a favor, hop off the couch.
Okay. What are you doing?
Making room for something big. Deploy. You watch D-Stry deploy some sort of mammoth instrument on your balcony. It's just as well he took over for Rolal. She probably would have destroyed half your house with that thing in her condition. But, on the bright side, you're sure RL would have enjoyed a good nicker with you over the notion of DS deploying his mammoth instruments. You wonder what she could possibly be up to. While you're at it, you also wonder what the deal is with this cagey treatment of their names. D-Stry, Rolal, DS, RL, Strider, Lalonde. It's all starting to get a bit silly. Each of their full names has 11 characters, and you've been dancing around all but 2. Maybe it's time you were formally introduced to the last 2 characters. One of the last 2 characters stands in her bedroom. It is a young lady. Due to an incident involving an purifier, an unabridged Colonel Sassacres, and a perfectly white cat, she will not be able to assist her BFFC for some time. And due to the aggressive occurrence of all that takes place in Paradox Space, this incident has not happened yet. But what has happened yet was this young lady's 13th birthday. It took place almost 3 years ago, and on that date her placronym was engraved. It was engraved with 11 letters to be precise, 9 of which you're already familiar with. You figure it couldn't hurt to take a peek at the engraving. You've been dying to get the scoop on those last 2 mysterious characters. Examine placronym. Hey, get that damn cat out of the way. Cat, move tail. Thank you, cat who is probably Jasper's. The final 2 chromosomic symbols have been released from their fluffy, twitching prison. Roxy Lalonde. Examine room. Your name is Roxy. God damn do you love wizards. You wish and hope they are real. And that so too is their magics and stuff. You enjoy writing fan prose for said magical men, but you think maybe it's not so great. You are, however, quite great at the esoteric sciences such as ectobiology, dark fenestrology, and the delicate art of purification. You've tended to accrue dead preserved specimens from your experiments, little to none of which aren't feline. You aren't one to shy from a bit of gaming, particularly the sort well past its prime. You have a real soft spot for old school technology. It's fair to say most of your leanings are governed by a bent for nostalgia. Your coding cred is totes ridic, basically making you the hottest shit haxa bitch you ever knew, as deadly to the grid ass she is beautiful. You are known to non-seldomly employ a roguish demeanour towards the fellas, a habit not especially jeopardized by your non-infrequent inebriation. Which is to say, against the better judgment of one your age, you like to dip into the sauce now and then, unless your mum is looking, which happens to be virtually never, and considering she's been known by the knowledgeable to be in possession of vision omnifold, this strikes you as particularly stunning lapse in parental diligence. But you have good friends and many distractions to fill this void in your life. What will you do? Roxy, well like an alley cat and blow bubbles in your drink. Roxy is not empowered to resurrect this crusty old gag template because all of the sudden, she's too busy being the other guy. We have absolutely got to peep the last 2 letters of this Max Chill dude's name on the devil fucking double. And because we are now him, thank you for the lurk, enjoy stealth mode. I have to do this. Yeah! I prepared this. Damn right I did this. Oh, let's go. Examine placronym. Hey, clear out that stupid pony.
What is this? Some sort of miniature paddock? Pony, wake up. Thanks, Pony, who is presumably a tiny maple hoof for some reason. The final two diluvial symbols have been unearthed from countless crushing ounces of slumbering pony. Dirk Strider. Examine room. Your name is Dirk. Holy shit, do you love puppets. You possess the extreme dexterity to operate your false friends unseen. That is, when they're not preambulatory through your lovingly imbued mechanization. You dig right in cognitive algorithms for said apocryphal men, and you think maybe that's fucking dope. Guess what else is dope? Dirk derogatory. How dare. How dare. The fuck did Dirk do to you? He didn't shit in your cereal and tell you it was Wednesday. Vriska did that. I will not take any Strider slander. Unless it's bro. That's perfectly acceptable. Doesn't change the fact that I love red flags and I do think bro is kind of hot. But still. Moving on. Guess what else is dope? Everything else you do. You're a sick, wicked autodidact of ancient civilizations, a self-made master of mythologue, and preternatural pop culture academe. Why so many confusing words? If you weren't so damn aloof and actually let people get a load, you might get described all kinds of ways. Maybe tagged as a Renaissance ninja, philosopher prince, and flash step puppeteer. Or perhaps a pantheonic ironicist. Oh my god. Ironicist. Gangster logician, lucid waker, and Dursite spy. Screw descriptors though, as if the shits you give ain't nil. You're cool with dabbling in the fine sequential arts, and your work could be viewed by some as borderline pornographic. And to those Philistines, you'll be hard wondering, what the fuck do you mean by borderline? Against the better judgment of your age, you build robots, set them to kill mode, and spar with them to death. That is, when you're not sendificating them to friends, or dueling them with rap lyrics. But you try to call it on the deathmatch stuff when your bro is looking, which is virtually never, and considering he's had a reputation staked on some order of martial nobility, this strikes you as a staggering oversight and brotherly vigilance. You don't have the heart to hold it against him, though. What will you do? Dirk, jut your ass and twitch like a proboscis. There's no way in hell you were going to give this gag the time of day, even if you weren't suddenly totally lambasted by the character select screen again from way out of left field inside your glasses. Once again, you're grabbing the plush by the rump. You're in absolute command of your destiny. As long as you don't pick the two characters who are grayed out, which is a universally understood UI convention for non-clickability. Also, as long as both other available choices are finished being drawn, we're passing out free will like cheap cigars. I always like to check. Ultimate Dirk has soured the Strider name. Also, my favourite character is also going to get the name derogatory treatment as well. We don't talk about Ultimate Dirk. Homestuck 2 is a banned word in this chat. To be clear. Anything beyond canon is not canon. Okay? Okay. Homestuck 2, we don't talk about that shit. Ultimate Dirk is a fabrication of bullshittery that I will not entertain. You could say Ultimate Dirk derogatory, but we're not saying Dirk derogatory, because Dirk hasn't done shit. Bro's just out here writing abridged versions of Pony Pals. Leave him be. Alright. Homestuck 2 isn't real, it can't hurt you. That is a banned word and you are pushing it, Coco. You found a way around the filters. Fuck. Looks like I'm gonna have to add that to the banned words list. Damn it. You're now Roxy. What were you up to again? You were floating somewhere in the non-linear time stew of paradox space. Oh, it's been 3 hours, I just realised. Oh. Homestuck 2 is the walkabout segment in Homestuck proper. Homestuck 2 is post-canon. Wait, what? HS2 is a walkabout segment in Homestuck proper. Wait, in actual Homestuck, you mean? When you say Homestuck proper, do you mean canon Homestuck? I don't remember Homestuck 2 being a walkabout segment. What are you referring to? I may need some elaboration, please. It's the name of a walkabout file name. Oh yeah, but no one's gonna know the fucking file name, not unless they actually delve into the files. That's like deep trivia. Also, Coco's new to this. The Homestuck Man. What's good, Cyrus? I can't believe I'm branded as the Homestuck Man. Hey, Cyrus, did you know we're over halfway through Homestuck? Last stream, we crossed the finish line to the halfway point. Forever Homestuck. I mean, at this point, yeah. You know, at one point, I thought I'd escaped Homestuck. Like 5-ish years ago. I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm never going back to Homestuck. You're halfway through. Yeah. We're on page 4,470. There's over 8,000 pages. So we're over halfway. Cyrus's disbelief at halfway point is really funny because that's the same disbelief that Waffle and Coco had when we watched Cascade and it finished and it said end of Act 5. I was like, great, now we're halfway. What's even funnier is from now until like the last page of Homestuck, it's all Act 6, and then the final page of Homestuck is a 7-minute video. And it's Act 7. Act 7 is just a 7-minute video. So we got 4,000 pages of Act 6. It's going to be fun. But also, I've been doing this for 3 hours. So I think I should stretch. Act 7 is peak, though. Act 7 was so good when it dropped. I remember when it dropped, actually. When it dropped, I remember a lot of people in the fandom didn't pay proper attention to it at first. And they were like, but what does this mean? We need more. And they put pressure on Hussey to create post-canon content. And unfortunately, that's how the epilogues happened. We're in it for the long haul. Yeah, for real. We really are. It's interesting, I was so satisfied with the ending of Homestuck, and everyone else was like, but I don't understand. I need more. And it's like, no, the fucking ending was explained. Like, just read the fucking story. I did have one person tell me that the ending didn't make sense. And I was like, what do you mean? And they were like, well, I skipped to Act 6. And I'm like, what? They skipped to Act 6, read all of Act 6, got to Act 7 and then said the ending didn't make sense to them. I'm like, yeah, because you skipped half the fucking story. You know how I like to read my books? By opening them halfway through and reading the second half of the book. Fucking hell. Not the epilogues. Epilogues suck, man. They're so bad. The epilogues suck. So, would you like meat or candy? I would like you to not fucking write anymore. Thanks. Put down the motherfucking pen. Speaking of the pen, I am considering picking up. This is gonna sound crazy. I abandoned a fanfic like 10 years ago, and it's a Homestuck fanfic, and I've been considering rewriting it. Poor Jade. Oh god, yeah, they butchered her. They absolutely ruined her character. We don't talk about it, it's not canon. They say beyond canon or dubiously canon, but that just means it's not canon. Anyway, I need to stretch, and I need to take a little, like, 5-minute break from reading, because I've been reading for 3 hours, so let's pop into my room real quick. So, I wanna start. There's gonna be a compilation for every time you complain about Homestuck Beyond Canon this month. I just know it. I mean, every opportunity I've been given to complain about just Beyond Canon, I will take it, because it's just not good. If it was good, fine. Yeah. But it's not. Because you've taken really interesting characters that have had fascinating character arcs and lots of, like, they've been through a lot of shit, right? And you just threw that out the window and decided, you know what I'm gonna do? Ruin them. So yeah, I have an issue with Beyond Canon. It just, yeah, butchers the character. Pisses me off. So, as I was saying, I was considering working on my old Homestuck fanfic, right? Here's the thing. I was looking through it earlier, and it is definitely one of my earlier works. Which is like code for I wrote it when I wasn't that great at writing. I definitely think I'm better at writing now. But I kind of want to make it a project for stream. So I'm thinking, what if I rewrote the entire fanfic on stream? Or at least the safe parts, the safer work parts. Because obviously, can't write all of it on stream. But I can take suggestions for it. Here, hold on. Let me take the shit off real quick. There we go. So yeah, I do want to make that thing where I kind of revisit my old fanfiction and just rewrite it, because it's not a case of it needs to be edited. It's a case of I really just need to strip it down and just start again. It's one of those where it's like, nah, just blow it up, start again. Take the premise and evolve it. Because there's so much that isn't in it that I would normally add that I haven't added. Because back then I just couldn't write as well as I write now. But it would be nice to finish. The story is called Quadrants. And funnily enough, it's a story that used to be uploaded online. But I took it down because it got a bunch of death threats because a lot of people didn't like some of the ships that were in it. But the goal of it was to have a linear story that showed a like progression of relationships and ships that sort of happened, broke up, moved on, joined different quadrants with different people. It was supposed to be kind of like a soap opera level self-indulgent shipfic, basically. Because I ship almost everything. I love ships. And I got a lot of shit for a very specific ship that happens in Chapter 9. And because of that, and all the death threats that I received and the violent threats I received through both AO3, Wattpad, and Tumblr, I decided to completely remove the fic from the internet and save it to my docs and just abandon it and never touch it again. Which sucks, because I guess 10 years ago I wasn't really equipped to handle with that. Now, if that happened, I'd be like, fuck off. Like, if someone messaged me death threats now, I'd be like, alright, I get it. You're obsessed with me. But, like, back then, I was really struggling with that. Like, I was going through it. Not so much anymore. I'm a lot healthier now. Both mentally and, well, actually, no. Physically, I'm worse. Hooray for chronic disability. Fan behavior. Yeah, if someone does that, I'd be like, ew, fan behavior. Gross. For real. But, like, I would really like to touch up on my old fanfic. I gotta go. I'm gonna play modded horror Minecraft with my girlfriend. Bye. Good luck with your fanfic. I'm not starting it now. I'm just talking about it, and I need to stretch, take a break from reading for a second. But thank you very much, and I hope you have a good time with your girlfriend. Enjoy yourself. Bye-bye. Wait, is your girlfriend blind? Can she smell color? I joke, I jest. But have fun. Enjoy yourself. Thank you for being here. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. It's been a pleasure to have you. So yeah, I would like to retouch on that fic specifically because it was a fic I really enjoyed. It was one of those, like, you know, there are like fanfic bingos that like tick boxes, like, oh, there's always this in it and there's always this in it. There's a Homestuck one where it's like, someone does laundry. No, but she is a Terezi lover. That's incredible. I love that. I love that for you. Makes it 100 times funny. It does. Scourge sisters. That's great. So, because this fic was supposed to be my way of exploring ships and dynamics, I want to touch on it because I feel like I was really kind of bullied out of doing Homestuck fanfics. And I want to explore it a bit more now that I'm getting back into Homestuck again. Kind of by my own fault. I'm just like, well, it's 4:13. Let's read Homestuck. Fuck it. And now I'm like, yes, Homestuck. It's happening again. So yeah, I want to touch on the fic again. I don't know if I will upload it. I'm a bit more on the fence about that idea. I'll have to think about that one. I'm not very big on sharing my fics because of like all the shit I went through. But I would like to work on the fic again at the very least. I think it would be cool to like maybe do some streams in the future where I write this fic and develop it, and maybe you guys can like submit ideas, or maybe even just ships. You could be like, hey, this ship, write about this ship, because I think the ships that I did write about, I did Aerosol, Dave Cat, Rosemary, obviously. I also did Kanaya, Eridan, Moirels. I think I was going to do Vriska, Tavros, Kismesis, but never got round to it. And I think I did Vriska, Terezi, Moirels. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I'll have to go through. I only read a little bit, today. I didn't read the whole thing. I think I had plans to, at the very least. I also did, I did Dave Gamzee Black Rom, which was fucked. That was a really fucked chapter. I vividly remember writing that one. I was going through it. Trying to remember what else I wrote. Oh, I did a little bit of Windy Cuffs. I also did a little bit of Pepsi Cola. And I think Equius and Dirk Moirels, but kind of not. Confusing, because like Nepeta and Equius are basically just always Moirels. It's really hard to write them with anyone else. But I guess in the story, him and Equius are like besties. But like silent besties. Does that make sense? Not really Moirels then, I guess. Just like silent besties. Silent bros. And then, of course, the ship that made everyone threaten me online with, I did Dirk Dave. Which is crazy, because I did Windy Cuffs and no one batted an eyelid. But Dirk Dave, that set the internet on fire, didn't it? Whew. That was the one. Chapter 9. Title, Vile Mind of a Vile Brother. And what happened? The internet exploded. People will never learn. Read the fucking tags, people. Come on. Don't come into my comments shouting at me, telling me to die, or threatening me, because you couldn't read a tag. Like... Crazy. I just want to write a load of ships and explore how they interact. Let me do that. The story's called Quadrants. It's not going to be about one ship. I wanted to explore multiple. Because it's fun. Ships are fun. Nepeta was onto something, honestly. I relate to her heavily. I'm thinking maybe I should get a snack, but I don't think I have any. I think more like I'm fresh out of snacks, which is a problem. I need snacks. I think tomorrow I'm going to have to get some. I also don't know how close we are to the end of Act 6, Act 2. I'm trying to think if Unite, Synchronize is in this act or not. Maybe. Who knows? How are we holding out, folks? Sorry, I'm just like stretching while I'm yapping. I just give my eyes a break from the reading for a minute. Gotta pace myself. I should also hydrate with something that isn't heavily caffeinated. Is it me? Or is my mouth tracking better than it usually is? My mouth tracking is really good, and I don't know why. I don't know what I did to make it this good. Is it just on this model, or is it my troll model as well? Let me see. Yeah, see, the troll model's not as good. Apparently I did something. I know what it was. Oh, wait, I think I do know what it is. Let me see. Hold on. Let me switch this one. I wonder. I could be wrong. Hey, I think I did it. I think I did it. Nice. Apparently, somehow, I increased the sensitivity of the mouth. I don't know how I did that. Not that it matters, because pretty soon I'm going to have my new model, which is going to be super cool. I'm excited about that. I should probably, like, put up a little picture of my model. I should also start getting some assets made for it as well. Oh, that's probably going to be my next thing. Just get some assets made. There we go. Oh, he's so big. He's so big. Look, the image is so big. I have to, like, shrink it down. He's so cool, though. I'm really excited about this, by the way. There we go. I could just maybe shrink him down a little bit more. Nah, he's fine there. He's fine there. Then I could just put him behind me. There we go. That's future me. And unlike Carcat, I'm not going to argue with him. Although, he is looking kind of fine. So I'm not going to fight with him. Can't wait to see that model finish. Oh, I'm so excited. I want to see what the physics look like. Because I know that the chains are going to have physics. I want to know if the titties have got physics. I imagine the earring, the hair, and the chains have got physics. I don't know about the rest of the body. I also can't wait to see the wings. The wings are going to be a toggle, so that's why they're not in the picture. I was just going to ask about jiggle physics. Yeah. I mean, at the moment, the only jiggle physics I got on this model are part of the clothes and also the weird little robot bunny. There. Oh, and also the hair. It would be cool to have, like, little titty jiggle physics, though. I also, quite intelligently, I also went through Twitch's, like, rules, basically, like, their guidelines, just to see, because they do have rules that specifically say, this includes VTubers, you know what I mean? Because VTubers are notorious for having ridiculously revealing models. Case in point, the one on the screen. But yeah, I'm okay. I think my model's fine. Because my model's male presenting and I'm male presenting. It's fine. I think it's female presenting models. That's where it's like no underboob, no visible chest, that kind of thing. So yeah. So I should be okay. I wonder if Maybe. Let me see if I can be a silly little guy for a second. Oh. Oh no, he's being a silly little guy. Someone reel him in. Don't mind me, just being a silly little guy. Wait, can I do it? Oh, I hope I can, that'd be so funny. I think I might be able to. Wait. Hey guys. Hey guys. Oh man, look at this rigging. Look at this movement. Yo, I need to save this as an item scene or something, because I have a feeling I'm going to use this just for shits and giggles. You cool with me doing that? I say as I do it anyway. Wait, let me make sure it's positioned better. Hold on. Okay, it's definitely placed better, I think. Let me make an item scene. I'm gonna make it a toggle as we speak. Oh, I think it's attached to my mouth. Hold on, wait. I don't want it attached to my mouth. Oh, I think it's attached to my nose now. Hold on. I kind of want it attached to like my cheek or something, because it won't move that much that way. Okay, yeah, it's attached to my... There we go. Let me lock it. I'm gonna make it a toggle. Let me add it. Why? Because it's funny. That's why. I don't care if you don't find it funny. I find it hilarious. There we go. Hell yeah. Toggle item scene. And... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Done. Okay, okay. And now, if I... trigger hotkey. Model... Fyra. Hotkey. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Okay, it should work as a toggle now. Yeah. Hell yeah. Actually works now as a toggle, so I can turn it on and off whenever I want. Kind of like pinning the tail on the donkey. Yeah, pretty much. I also think it's actually still attached to my mouth, which is kind of annoying. Let me fix that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There we go. Saved. Should be okay now. Yeah. So if I load it now, it shouldn't be all jerky and jump around. So let me turn it off and turn it back on. Yay, I fixed it. Hello everyone. It's me, Porphyra, your favorite incubus. Yo, it's gonna be so cool seeing how much, like, how well this model works with the environment that I have created as well. Oh, so cool. This is like a 2D cardboard cutout that I'm just holding in front of my face. Hell yeah. So cool. However, we need to get back to the task at hand. Oh no, my boy. There we go. Alright, let's get back to it, shall we? Let me take a little sippy. Alright. You're now Roxy. What were you up to again? You were floating somewhere in the non-linear time stew of paradox space, and we were hoping to get a handle on the exact chronology of your situation. Perhaps your successive actions will oblige us. Yeah, you aren't really listening. You're gonna do whatever the hell you want. Roxy, go grab that sweet gun. You pick up your high-octane laser gun. It's powered by the most deadly of sciences you know of. You keep a couple specibus allocations in your portfolio on standby. Try to stay as sharp as possible in unarmed combat, because you never know when you'll get ambushed. It's dangerous out there. Examine dead mutant collection. The biggest one has been around for as long as you remember, encased in that glass-like material. You considered giving it a name, but it always struck you as a little morbid to name a dead cat. The others were the result of a few experimental mishaps before you got the hang of the ectobiology equipment. You keep them around to remind you of the perils of the inexact science, and also because they're weird-looking and cute. You've since cloned many healthy felines, but they all live in the laboratory out back. Your pet cat doesn't really get along with other cats, and you don't want to upset him. Roxy, capture log 1. Tuck the biggest one into your message in a bottle modus. These little guys are quite handy for busting through windows whenever you're ready to christen a new fenestrated plane. Roxy, take books. You take the first 6 books of your mum's best-selling series, Complacency of the Learned. Do you remember Complacency of the Learned is the name of Rose's wizard fic? She made an impossible fortune off these books. Considering how dark and inaccessibly written they are for young readers, more money than the US financial system could even account for as legitimately circulating in the economy. Many suspected real-life witchcrafts were involved, which is what some believed discouraged criminal investigation into the matter. The feds were afraid, and the Baroness nervous. God, you hope that's all true. Roxy, examine COTL poster. Complacency of the Learned. Some original edition cover art from one of the books. It features the androgynous young apprentice Calmassus, who throughout the series plays the roles of anti-hero and chief antagonist. He convinces fellow disciples to rebel against Zazapan's vaunted complacency, and one by one hunts down each wizard. All 12 are killed, but the predicant scholar himself, forcing a showdown. The poster depicts the notorious chess match between Calmassus and Zazapan. Zazapan had a reputation for being unbeatable. He had never lost a match, even to the gods. but his apprentice was able to beat him in the wizard's duel by first becoming checkmated, and through some unprecedented enchantment, continuing to play beyond the death of the king. You love your mum's books and find them heavily inspiring, but you can't help but feel the work is exhaustingly heavy-handed at times. You kind of prefer to write more light-hearted things, actually crack a joke now and then, you know? Roxy, say hi to Cat. Your cat Friglish hops down on the bed to greet you, and immediately situates himself on something important, one of your creative writing journals. You named him after your favourite wizard from Complacency of the Learned. He was such an endearing, bumbling fellow before he was murdered. Calmassus put an insidious curse on him, which caused him to go insane over several years. He began filling a book with all his arcane knowledge, which was said to be limitless. The tome grew to monumental proportions and became a virtually unreadable patchwork of impenetrable erudition. When the young wizard finally caught up with him, he was a quaking, incoherent madman. I'm just going to say they, because it's so weird that they keep bouncing between she, he, when you could just put they. So I'm just going to say they. They put him out of his misery by crushing him to death with his own massive text. You just think it's a fitting name for him for some reason, the macabre demise notwithstanding, of course. Roxy, take journals. You politely scoot Friglish off the books. That a boy. Technically, only one of these books is yours, the writing journal. You're pretty secretive about your writing, sometimes even you can hardly bear to read it. You're highly aware of the formidable writerly shadow cast over you, and can be critical to the point of embarrassment over your work. Just how drunk were you when you wrote this? You often wonder to yourself. You don't think you'll be peeking at it soon. Maybe later. The other book is another point of embarrassment for completely different reasons. Roxy, read other book. Bark, bark, bark. This is Jake's private journal. One day when you were feeling especially frisky, you swiped it with your aperifier, not actually expecting it to work, but then you debated with yourself for weeks over whether to read it. When you finally took a peek, you were strangely relieved to find all this nonsense, instead of his private thoughts. But you still didn't have it in you to cop to the theft. You just agreed what a shame it was about his missing book. What a shame it was about his missing book. You have no idea what these letters mean. Some kind of code. Bark. Crab. Abra. You have no clue what was running through that kid's head. Not unlike always. When you see Caleb... Okay, listen. I had no idea I was gonna get eviscerated live on stream today. Like, damn. Really? I mean, no, you didn't lie. But you didn't have to say anything. Jesus Christ. I just got brutally eviscerated on stream. God damn. Again, you're not wrong. But damn. The silence was loud, yeah. The barking is me when Silas. Honestly, yeah. Dora, you're down bad. I'ma say it. You are down bad. I made you that way, but still. Damn. That's crazy. Coco's out for blood. Listen, what can I say? I like my red flag men, okay? Let me like my red flags. It's one of my favorite colors. Roxy, get a little ray gun. It isn't a ray gun, it's your purifier. Pretty much the only crocotech you can bring yourself to use. It's just too handy not to. You just plug in the coordinates you want to nab something from, point it to where you want to purify, and shoot. It will make that thing purify right then and there. Assuming no temporal conflicts, piece of cake. Not Crocker brand cake though, because fuck that witch. Roxy, you're thirsty. That isn't a command. Excuse me, but you beg to differ. You poured that beautiful martini a little while ago, and you've been letting it gather cobwebs while you horse around with random shit in your room. What a crime. I don't like martinis, but I will take the olive. Thank you very much. I love olives. They're delicious. Sip martini thoughtfully. Damn it, this is the wrong stock reaction. You will not stand for this outrageous misrepresentation of your beverage enjoyment. Sip martini more thoughtfully than that. That's much better. As much as you enjoy an afternoon cocktail, you have to remember to pace yourself with these things. They're crazy strong and tend to make you kind of sleepy. Oh my, how inviting does that soft plush pile look about now? Quite, you think. Roxy, examine plush pile. You like to... Look how happy she looks. She looks so happy. This was your doing? Yeah. Yeah. You like to ensconce yourself in this friendly heap when you play games. Gosh, it looks soft. Your eyelids are getting heavy. Roxy succumbed to unfathomable booze snooze. Can we also appreciate Roxy has got a pink Nintendo Wii, a pink PS1, a pink I believe that's an Xbox 360 Slim, a pink GameCube, and is that SNES? Pink SNES. I would like a pink GameCube. That would be cool. I have a GameCube, but I would like a pink one. Please. I have a purple one, but a pink one would be cool. Wait, mine's no, wait, mine's black. What the fuck? I just looked over it. Wait a minute. It's black. I have a black GameCube. Proves how much I actually pay attention to my own fucking console. That's crazy. My brain gaslit me into thinking I had a purple GameCube for like a solid 0.5 seconds. No, it's black. And it's old as fuck. My GameCube is probably older than half my viewership. Uh-oh. There you go, wobbling. Look out below. Roxy, blackout. Nap time. Here we go. Roxy, sleepwalk. I love the 3D text, man. It's so good. I'm turning it down just a little bit because it's quite loud. Oh, he has orange eyes, whereas Dave has red eyes. Oh, that's a dream bubble. She's in a dream bubble. Rose is in a dream bubble, and Roxy's just fucking floating through. Like, snooze, snooze, don't mind me. It's really cool seeing the blending of the memories. God tier Carcat! God tier Carcat! Alert, alert! God tier Carcat does not have wings. The combination of, like, worlds as well. Seeing, like, Land of Light and Rain fused with Land of Little Cubes and Tea. Oh, she's about to open her eyes. Oh. Oh. So it's safe to say that eye colors are their text colors. I feel like that's obvious by now. But yeah, she's pink eyes. Isn't that cute? Roxy, wake up. What the heck was all that about? Oh, hey there, Friglish. He greets you with a sly, conspiratorial purr. Almost as if he was privy to what you dreamt. Which is impossible, of course. Looks like some dude has been badgering you while you were asleep. Roxy, answer. Roxy, awake yet? Guess not. Let me know. Whoa! Damn. Hey, Dirk. Had a crazy dream. There you are. But I see your dream self hasn't returned. Must be tying one the fuck on tight already. Maybe I am. Like a bow of ribbon or a beautiful pony. Man, how could you be this much stronger than the last time we talked? What the hell are you even drinking? Okay, but to be fair, beautiful was an intentional typo for your benefit, cause I know you love the pose. It's a Buick. So you're spying on me in Durstville again. Yeah. Fucking perv. Like, what do you see there? I see precisely jack shit, side of fuck all. What's the point? You got too sauced up, went rogue again. You're out there in your weird drifting stupor, independent of your waking self-awareness. You gonna go after me again? Get on your horns, gallop me home like a Prince Charming, back to Swoon and Kingdom? Oh my god, blush, blush, blush. No. I'm thinking it over, sort of a relief. Simplifies things somewhat. It's better you stay out there for a while. There's been a problem. What did you do now? Okay, I fucked up. I kinda made a mess here. I'm not sure what to do about it yet. No need for you to worry about it, for now. I'll figure something out. Till then, I'm just gonna prepare for our session, while I think it over. What a surprise. Another Miss Furry for you to keep to yourself and overlay cerebral eyes. Snore. Hey, let's talk about something cool instead, like the dream I had. Okay. First, I had some ordinary boring dreams that I don't remember. Then I dreamed I woke up from the dream. And things go way bright and surreal. I saw someone. I think it was supposed to be my daughter. Why do you think that? You know those dreams where you just know someone's supposed to be someone? No. Okay, well, regular people have those. I'm pretty sure all the time. Are you thinking it was prophetic, like a glimpse of the future? I don't know. Because it's not really how the abyss works. It's not sky. We aren't prospect dreamers. There's nothing like that out in the abyss. If you drift far enough, there's only horror. Terrible, terrible horror. Okay, but I'm not saying it was a future dream. It was just a glimpse. And it felt real. And all. I'm saying it was a cool dream that I wish was real. Glimpse. Well, maybe it was. Maybe there's no fanciful game supply mechanism of prognostication involved here. And you're just an ordinary run-of-the-mill psychic. I guess it's possible. Hey, Dirk, what do you think it would be like if we had kids? What would it be like? Inconvenient, mostly. No, I mean, what would they be like, the kids? You ever think about it? Can't really say I have. You know, for an eccentric guy, you could be boring as fuck sometimes. Sorry, Rocks. For what it's worth, picturing them now, boy and a girl. Two perfect little freaks in nature raised by people who clearly got no business bringing up anybody. Yes! He said the thing. He said it! Shucks, Buster. It's just a fun little hypothetical to daydream about. Why did you need to suck the fun out of shit? Inconvenient, mostly. I was referencing more two perfect little freaks of nature raised by people who've clearly got no business bringing up anybody is a bit more accurate, you know? Considering one's an alcoholic and the other one just straight up abused Dave. So, yeah. No business bringing up anyone. Inconvenient mostly, though. Honestly, that's just the gay way. Every gay guy I know is like, yeah, kids would just be inconvenient. I'm trying to have a good time. And I'm right there with them. Right there with them. Like some third hungry Dracula. It's not like I'm lobbying for you to hook me up with a whole mess of fucking babies. Or that I'm holding on to any such solution as even a remote possibility. Listen. Listen. Yes, listen. You heard me. Do you mean listen? No. I'm sticking with listen. Going down with the ship. The SS Lasine, starring Captain Rolal. What does Lasine actually mean in this context? Oh, come on. Come on, what? Lasine is universally understood to mean, too bad he's gay, you deliberately obtuse dunderfuck. There it is. I mean, yeah, that's what I thought. It would just be cool if you refrained from tossing about such antediluvian and antediluvian. Is it antediluvian? Antediluvian. That's how you say that, right? Antediluvian. Tossing about such antediluvian terms. Antediluvian. What? Same, Roxy. Same. Me saying you're gay, I mean? Yeah. Okay, but terminology aside, I don't think I'm off base. I don't see why it has to be a thing. I really think it's the actual thing, bro. Once upon a time, sure, but the world's changed a lot. Ever a peek in a history book between your Weasley indulgences? This is a nuanced topic. Man, I know about the histories. Just believe me, it's a thing. How is it a thing? It's a thing, because if it wasn't a thing, then you wouldn't be all like what? All wanting nothing to do with me for starties. Don't be ridiculous. I have more to do with you than any dude could possibly bargain for. And I like it just fine. What a totally lame and sweet answer simultaneously. Yeah, now, maybe we should direct our focus on a matter which has nothing at all to do with what does or doesn't qualify as a thing, or what our fantasy alt-universe offspring will be like, or anything like that, such as this game, and whether you're in the best condition to be piloting Jane's connection. Maybe you could use another nap. My condition's just fine. And anyway, that ain't gonna get slipped. Office the fact that I still don't think we should be touching this BS witch game. We 20'3" dead. We both know her plans need us to. I know that, but I thought we settled this. It's still so frustrating telling Jaina about the dangers, and even if she's being polite, I just know she thinks I'm full of crap about everything. We settled this too. She'll believe everything eventually. Why bother working so hard to convince her? Well, I don't even do that for the most part. But it gets tiring and saddening knowing that even when we're not actively talking about it, that my best friend can't bring herself to believe some really basic things about my life. Like the shitty things the Baroness has done to us, or about our upbringing. Like, do you know how miserable it is for your BFF to doubt you? When you tell her your mom is dead, I guess. This registers for me as a reaction which isn't completely unreasonable from her perspective. She's inundated with media coverage of those who we've claimed as our parental figures. That they're not presently alive, nor ever played that role for us as she understands it, is just an extension of a much more elaborate and far-reaching explanation, which is much harder for anyone to digest in its entirety. Well, anyone who isn't Jake, I mean. Still, say you should cut her some slack. I know. And I need to remind you that the potential this game provides for their resurrection is what motivated you to investigate it in the first place. No, I remember. I told you a million times shit sounds like it could be the best thing ever. Wherein ever is kept as heck. But also that no matter how awesome it might be, is probably gonna advance all the schemes of her condescension. Right. But if we can stop her. Part of me doesn't even want to give her a satisfaction of starting up at all. Like, if we didn't, wouldn't that wreck her shit just so hilariously? So many others. I must be hard at counting, because I'm barely racking up a single goddamn laugh out loud at that self-defeating gesture. No, but it would. And for all we know, starting it up is playing right in her claws. Could be a trap waiting for Jean the moment she enters. If I stop her from playing, maybe I could at least give her a chance at a future. But there's no future on Earth for them, or for us, for that matter. And I don't know that for a fact. But anyway, I kind of already made this bogus file for her. What? Why? To scare the shit out of her. Make her learn to fear and respect the fucking hag like she should. And maybe we can drop this whole in-game meetup / resurrection idea altogether. Sweet though it may be. Rox, I hope you're not thinking about sending one of your batshit till death scripts. On that subject, I am Miss Zwipperpips. Miss Zwipperpips. The amount of sense you haven't been making is unfucking real. Just go take a nap and don't even think about sending her that file. Are you listening? I will take what you say under serious advisement. Wonk. Jesus. Dirk. When did you stop being any fun? What? It used to be you get a kick off of a stunt like that. Stunt. Man, you know I'm down with insane stunts. Insane stunts are practically all I'm about. As long as I actually agree with the purpose they're intended to serve. Destroying Jane's computer and dissuading her from playing is not such a purpose. Bet your responder would agree with me. Why can't you be more like him? I am more like him. I mean more like him. You just misspelled more. causing me to suddenly understand Jack everything. He's more in touch with his feelings, which makes me L my FA off since he's a bobob. Bobob. And he can actually loosen up sometimes, kind of like you used to could. I used to could. For one thing, he doesn't insta shoot down a bit of frisky RP shenanigans now and then. Yeah, I kind of wish you wouldn't do that with him. Why the F not? Just seems a little tawdry and disrespectful. Vaguely exploitative of still emergent cognitive entity, whose perceptual frame of reference is difficult for us to comprehend. Oh, come on. He's cool. A guy just like you. It's just he lives in some shades. Ropes me the wrong way, is all. Oh. Do you want me to rub you the right way? Not really. You're overblowing this. It's just an ironic, funny thing we do sometimes. Come on, I'm sure you read the transcripts yourself. It's all a lot of jokestery bullshit. It blocks me from being able to read transcripts sometimes. Oh. Wow, he does? Sneaky bastard. And anyway, I'm really not sure how ironic it is. Okay, next time I'll run it by the master first. With his fancy fucking ironometer. Okay. Here's the thing with the AR. Since you still don't seem to get it. He's very similar to me in thought process and behavior, yes. But those patterns were imported from a 13-year-old vision of my psyche, and then sealed into the program as starting parameters. And the years since we both evolved somewhat. I, as humans tend to, and he, in whatever way is natural for a frequently running self-aware application. So if there are any differences between us, they're first reflected by what I feel is a maturity gap, and then further by several years of minor behavioral divergences. Oh my god. He is 13-year-old Dirk. Why did that not occur to me? That's so cute. And it makes me feel kind of skeevy for saying anything lascivious at him. Damn it, you ruin everything. I love that word, by the way. The word lascivious is a beautiful word. I love that word. Maybe because, as an incubus, I'm naturally lascivious. But I do like that word. You're welcome. Yo, you guys realize I can hear you, right? Yeah, I was aware. Check out all these complicated fucking problems people have when they have to live in big lumber and flesh monsters instead of a sweet pair of shades. Dude, do you think you could sit this one out for a while? This conversation practically doesn't concern you at this point. Seems there's more gnarly crooked number that represents a percentage of probability you just said this doesn't concern me. Even though it's patently obvious that half the conversation, like, way totally concerns me. Shit, Rock's the look, he's doing the thing where he ironically pretends to fail the Turing test to sass me into submission. Even though I was the one who fucking programmed him to do that. LMFA off. Like, my butt is just there on the floor. Is how hard I L'd it off just now. Not peeking at the floor, because I'm only 13 years old, motherfuckers. This is fucking dumb. I'm gonna leave both of you to interact however you want. I have important shit to deal with and actual responsibilities to take seriously. Roxy, go nap off your drink, or aggressively wage another flirt LARPing campaign. Whatever, I don't care. Just don't send that file to Jay, okay? Roxy, flirt LARP. So, looks like it's just the two of us. Looks that way. Fancy that. Guess I can go back talking to Orange. Oh yes, you should slip into something more comfortable.
While I pour you some robo wine, we have much to discuss. Tense fingers together with sultry cunning.
Actually, I think I like the red better.
Okay. I can check the cellar. Might have some choice years left of the Pimp Noir.
I don't doubt the choiceness of those pin pods, but I'm not really here to screw around. There's something important to talk about.
Ah, dang. Jane's after me. Sorry, bro, it has to wait. Can't leave Janie hanging.
Alright, just so you know, I think Dirk's probably gonna make some sort of formal romantic overture towards Jake today.
What? Wait, really?
I've been crunching numbers all day on this. Percentage of probabilities simultaneously bananas and through the roof. A complete disgrace of tropical fruit erupting from the peak of an unassuming domicile.
Oh my. How do you know?
Because I aggregated thousands of subtle clues indiscernible to primitive human neurology, rammed them through my determinative infatuation engine at the astonishing speed of information. And also because I'm pretty sure it's what I would do if I were him, which is literally the case. And also because it kind of told me, I guess. There's that.
This should be interesting. Did you tell Jake, or not specifically? Man, does he even know how he feels? Well, the poor guy is totally under siege from all sides.
He knows well enough. I badgered him with enough insincere solicitations to paint a pretty striking portrait of my cognitive progenitor's inclinations, even if he wasn't able to pick up on such hints from the man himself, which strikes me as statistically implausible. And that's not even me just spewing more ironic AI bullshit.
I was never that clear on that. Are you, like, both crunching on him? Or is it real for him and ironic for you? Or...
It's complicated.
No shit. Says the robo clone of the guy smitten with the guy everyone else is smitten with, including said robo clone, maybe? Hey, can we hold this thought? I have to answer Jane. And
yeah. Roxy, answer Jane. So, Duck is going to confess to Jake. Oh boy.
Hey,
Oh, we've read this. Anyway, you're still there. I wouldn't call my feelings ironic. Though, evidently, I would enclose them in quotes. They're more like an echo of feelings once established in a biological context, or perhaps a not particularly well materialized at that point in my life, or his life, whatever. They still feel real sometimes, and it can be easy to get carried away with them. But most of the time, they present themselves as dense bodies of abstraction to be evaluated, like any kind of information. It's fair to say the feelings I have about my feelings are more genuine expressions of emotion than the ground level feelings themselves. Does that make sense?
yeah, sorry, distracted. Important shit going on with Jamesy.
It's fine. So, to underwhelmingly answer your question, no, I don't think I'm really into Jake. Not so much as occasionally being subject to heavy arrests and recalls or conflicted incipient preteen episodes on the subject. I'm not sure I could be into someone in a way that you understand. Not that it would ever matter if I was. I'm glasses.
Damn.
What?
Sorry, I'm listening to you really, but I fucked up. Gotta make sure Jane doesn't run that file I sent.
A virus you sent already? Sneaky.
Wow, I'm such an ass.
What are you two talking about?
The bot line is I'm a horrible friend.
You just tell her you sent an exploding file.
No, then she'll think I'm shitty, and right now she thinks I'm super not shitty. I don't want to blow it. I think I'd rather pull a Dirk and profess my undying feelings for her. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Wait, you have feelings for Jane?
No, you ding nut. It was a joke. My fucking god. Dirk tells Jake about his stuff. What about Jane?
How is she gonna feel? Competing with a friend and all for a guy she can't even get up the nerve to say anything to. Poor Jane. Seems to be highly probable you're ensnared in the throes of one of your human romantic quandaries. Shut the fuck up. I need a drink. Are you even talking to her anymore? It seems like you must be neglecting her side of the conversation. I'm in the middle of a dramatic pause. Calm your fucking tits, Bob. Anyway, I wanted to. Blah, blah, blah. This is AR. Anyway, I won't distract you for much longer. I just felt the need to tip you off to this 800-ton gorilla dragging its knuckles across the horizon. This gorilla ate those bananas flying out of their roof, you said? No, airborne fruit will be safe. I guess this is to be presented as something like a word of caution. If it's me going through with this, hypothetically, I'm not dropping some limp-wristed shucks buster on his ass and praying to the horse gods of irony for reciprocation. There'll be no rocking back and forth on pigeon-toed feet while my face flushes with blood of 1,000 timid bishes. I will not hold one tentative hand behind my head like a flushed asshole from an Asian cartoon, nor will an oversized bead of sweat overlap ludicrously with my visage. If it's me, I'm going all out. Oceans will rise, cities will fall, volcanoes will erupt. What I'm saying is, it's going to be a scene, and bystanders need to brace themselves. Okay. About when is the big scene happening? Probably after the game begins. I expect to hold off on playing this in until he and Jake are in the session. He's taking certain measures. For some reason, I think he's latched onto this notion that functioning as client for a player is customarily a one-way pass to make out city with that player. Everything with him and me is a matter of assiduous tactical forethought. Making a play to get his Jones on for the J-Man is no different. Not sure what any of this quiet means, but it sounds spectacular. I can't wait, though I'm still kind of torn about how to feel about his chances versus Jane's chances. What do I say to Jane about this? It's hard being as totally sweet a friend as me. It's hard and no one understands. Lol. Sorry to hear that. As ever, I remain an automatous and dispassionate witness of the oddity that is human interaction, while maintaining no investment in either outcome. Yeah, BS. Anyways, looks like I have to go. I have to prove some shit to Jane. Prove what? Just subjecting shit to the old madrigogs. Seems you just said madrigogs. What are madrigogs? 17 R, bro. I think she meant to put later. Janie, it seems to me there is a... Oh. We've read this. There we go. Roxy, ready purifier. Push some buttons and mess with some knobbly dealies and get totally set to subject shit to the madrigogs. Mad riggers. G-Cat. Uh-oh. Jaspers is pissed. Roxy, aim. Roxy, purify. Oh no. So now we know how Roxy died. Not Roxy, fucking Jaspers. Now we know how Jasper died. Yeah. We've seen this. We saw that conversation. Roxy, take book. Yep, he's dead. Totally Sassa crushed. You just know that jewel-lip guzzling bastard is scrambling up his ladder as we speak, chuckling to himself while he fills his pockets with ill-gotten boon dollars. Go ahead, old man. Laugh it up. Guess you'll have to do something with the body now. Maybe a funeral. That sounds like the perfect way to say goodbye to an old friend. But the environment outside isn't particularly hospitable for a burial these days. Also sounds kind of depressing to host a funeral by yourself. It's probably best to just send him back to where you came from, years ago. When you were exploring the lab, you found a machine somewhat similar to the ectobiology equipment. Without knowing what it did, you activated it, and out came this friendly cat in a handsome little suit. You still aren't sure where he came from, though given the timestamp and coordinates on the machine, you have a feeling he belonged to your mother. If that's true, you feel bad about stealing her cat, let alone killing him, but you could never bring yourself to send him back. Until now, of course. You should probably want to know what happened to her disappearing cat, even if it meant discovering him dead a little while later. The device uses huge amounts of power. Its entire power supply was almost fully depleted using it the first time. You've stockpiled as much uranium as you could for another test run. Looks like this will be it. Roxy, take cat. Oops, Celodex is full. Gotta swap it with something. Probably as good an excuse as any to break in a new fenestrated plane. Roxy, retrieve mutant kitten. You swap the wine bottle with the one dead cat in it for another. You often use this little guy to break in the planes, like an intrepid test pilot. Not while it's in the bottle, though. That would be ridiculous, since bottles are just sort of inventory abstractions. You have to break the bottle first before you can get serious about breaking some glass. Roxy, break bottle. Roxy, clear some space. Do you see this? You need to get this bullshit out of the way. You can't work this like this with everything jammed down there in the corner. It's bad enough you're hammered. I'm gonna take a little 5-minute break. I will be right back, okay? Hello. Let me just turn that down a little bit. So I just checked my kitchen to see what food I have because I'm going out tomorrow to get some more food. I think I'm going to put something in the oven for me to eat because it's been 4 hours and 20 minutes and I'm hungry. So I'm going to put something in the oven. I think what I'm going to do is take an extended break by about 20 minutes. So, yeah. I'm extending said break. So I will be back in 20 minutes. I will be in the chat. I just need to make sure that I eat something because the hunger is really starting to bother me. So I'll be in chat, but it's basically lunchtime, okay? I say as you see the clock behind me is clearly not lunchtime. I'll be back in about 20-25 minutes-ish. Alright? Okay. My pizza is in the oven. There's nothing I can do for the next 10 minutes. I'm just waiting for it to cook. So I guess we'll read a couple more pages, but we'll take it easy. I'm not gonna, like, push myself too hard. Alright. Roxy. Break some glass. Your test pilot flew back out, which means the link between planes is working and stable. Can't even remember which one you linked this up to. Guess you'll find out the fast way. Let me turn that down a little bit. There we go. Roxy, jump in. You throw. From the perspective of anyone observing the two windows from the outside, transport looks instantaneous. But for the traveller, there's always this gap of void between them. In your experience, the more significant the journey between the planes is, the wider the gap. This one is small enough to be negligible, though. Probably because it leads to somewhere else in your house. You set a bunch of these up as little shortcuts to places around your house, as well as some places nearby, like the lab. It's a convenient way to hop around, though isn't without some risk. You're still not sure what happens if one of the planes loses power while in transit, other than objects predictably getting sliced in half if they're straddling the plane when the plug is pulled. You haven't come up with a good way to observe the consequence from the inside yet, without using yourself as a guinea pig. And you're in as much a hurry to try that as you are to look up the correct spelling of guinea pig. Because seriously, fuck those particular pigs. Roxy, land already. When you're quite through with that tomfoolery, you find yourself in your household's observatory. You keep it very cool in here and use it to store pumpkins you've purified from around the world. Especially from Jake. That guy is just stinking rich with pumpkins on his dumb tropical island. It would never occur to you otherwise to be so grabby with pumpkins. But they just happen to be there, on the most easily purifiable vegetable. They just happen to be the most easily purifiable vegetable on the planet for reasons that make no sense. And it's not like you could just stop swiping vegetables. You got your own mysterious reasons. Hey look, incoming message. At this point, the guinea pig misspelling is a typing quirk. Basically, yeah. Roxy, answer. I don't know how long this pestilog's going to be, so I'm actually going to not start it just yet. Because I don't want to stop halfway through and then not know where I am when I finished eating, because I feel that would be silly. So, let's just chill here for a hot minute. Coco, what do you think of Roxy and Dirk? And what do you think of the autoresponder as well? Dirk's AI version of himself. Also a snitch, by the way, by telling Roxy, oh yeah, by the way, Dirk is going to confess to Jake. I kind of want to make another version of these shades, but a little bit more transparent. You didn't tell me Hussy was a fucking prophet. Huh? Prophet for what? Oh, about the AI? This was, what year was this? Like 2011? Yeah. Like late 2011, 2012, like early 2012. So yeah. This was before like chat AI and all that. The chatbot, yeah. Kind of crazy. For all we know, that fucking juggalo used some kind of fucking chuckle voodoos to figure out what was going to happen in the future. I don't know. He also, I can't say that as a spoiler shit. You'll see that there's something Homestuck predicted that's like, holy shit, scarily accurate. Yeah. We'll hear about it pretty soon, by the way. I think either Roxy or Dirk are the ones who mentions it, and then it's like, wow, that actually happened. That's crazy. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna head in my kitchen because I want to be able to hear my little oven alarm go off. So I'm gonna switch to my BRB screen. I will be... Well, I won't be right back because I'll be eating. So this is the break, okay? I'll see you in like 15 to 20 minutes. Boo. That scare you? Dark Strider strikes again. Alright. I devoured the shit out of that pizza. Ooh. It was good. What I'm probably going to do, keep streaming for a while. Now that I've eaten and refueled a bit. Now that I've eaten and refueled for a bit, I kind of have a new plan to keep going. Not gonna lie, keep going until round about, like, maybe 5-ish. Maybe. The reason why I'm saying maybe, 4 or 5. I think maybe 4. The reason why is because I need to go out today. Today is in the 22nd, which is what it is for me now. Yo, I didn't miss a stream. Nah, how could you miss a Homestuck stream? They're so long. Also, welcome back. I took a break. Just had a lunch break. But the plan is to keep going until about 4 o'clock. And that way, I can download the VOD and then start uploading a VOD to my YouTube. And then, while it's doing that, I can go out and I can get groceries. Guess what? What? Wait. Let me appropriately react. Oh yeah, you got your new desk. Congratulations on your new desk. Also, I don't know how, but I managed to make my my mouth tracking really good. I don't know what the fuck I did. So yeah, there's that. Congratulations on your new desk. Here's hoping it doesn't buckle under the weight of just your monitors. Just make sure not to put your PC on it, because your PC is going to be very heavy. Put the PC on the ground. Not everyone can have a sturdy desk like mine. But then again, I think my desk is like over double the price of yours. Some Fortnite kid broke it in a fit of rage, so I'm not too confident. Well, I mean, it's a gaming desk. Gaming desks are not known for their strength. They're made to look pretty, not to be sturdy. There's a reason why I don't have one. I got my desk for 2 reasons. 1, it's wide, which means it will fit 2 monitors plus a bunch of shit as well, right? Because I have a lot of stuff on my desk. But it's still a clean desk because it's organized shit, basically. Also, it has 2 plug sockets and a USB socket built into the desk, which is really fucking nice. Because it means I can plug both of my monitors into the desk without having to worry about trying to figure out how to make them reach the extension lead, right? So that's nice. Also, the area where my desk, my fucking PC tower goes, it barely fits. Like a fucking glove. Like, you know when things satisfyingly slot into place and they ever so barely fit? Yeah, my PC tower barely fits. It's nice, though. It looked pretty, it was cheap, and I'm bad at responsible shopping. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, that tracks. Speaking of responsible shopping, I have to go grocery shopping today. Probably definitely gonna get some pizza. I also have to get some, like, spare bedding and stuff, because I've got someone staying over, and I don't have, like, spare bedding for my sofa bed. I only have spare bedding for my bed. So, yeah. Yoicks. Let's get back into it. Unmedicated ADHD, baby, let's go. As someone who is also probably ADHD and is unmedicated, I think the responsible shopping thing is a maturity thing. Because I don't do what you do. Just saying. You know? Okay. There you are. Tricky one to track down, you are. Yeah. Don't know why I've been right here goofing around for hours. Oh, no doubt. Methinks it has less to do with your actual whereabouts, as it does with your virtues as a hero of void. Okay, but you never say what stuff like that means when you say it, though. Is this more casual spoiler shit? Causal, and yes, somewhat. However, with these spoilers, by their nature, the more time that passes for you, the less relevant it becomes to guard their secrecy. As you approach your entry, details I have obscured will become more plainly evident. So you're saying I have these magical void powers? Yes. Sounds like kind of shitty and boring powers to me. What can they even do besides to make me invisible to aliens sometimes? Alien. The void aspect is fascinating, though. Its heroes preside over the essence of lack, or nothingness, the obfuscation of knowledge, or its outright destruction. Snooze. Well, I think it's wonderful. And anyway, one can hardly draw many conclusions about a player by aspect alone. The aspect is channeled more specifically by the assets of one's class. So when you can't see me, when I'm doing my voidy thing, or whatevs, what do you see? Is it just black screen? Pretty much. It's just the footage of my mom does that too. Like blacks out and stuff. Mom was notorious scourge at paparazzi. Or I mean, the woman who I'm supposed to be genetically descended from. Woman. Know what I mean? I love woman. I understand what you're getting at, yes. It's certainly possible that we may have common ground with our ancestors when it comes to our aspects, and the way our abilities reveal themselves to us. I could not rule this out. But there's always more to examine. For instance, a hero of life and hero of doom have aspects as different as can be. But if their classes are different enough as well, that is, one active and the other passive, remarkably, there is a chance they could end up with very similar abilities. Player abilities may also manifest in ways in defiance with their aspects if they're heavily resistant to their true calling, or if corrupted in some way by an outside influence. But it is rather clear to me you're one who embraces her aspect quite heartily, even if you're not aware of it. Same girl. Yeah. It's also interesting what this person's saying about a hero of life and a hero of doom having similar powers if their classes are like passive and active. A good example of this, slight side tangent, a good example of this would probably be if you had a Prince of Life and a maybe a Maid of Doom, right? A Maid of Doom is someone who maintains doom, right? Someone who maintains doom. ensures doom happens, basically. A prince of life is someone who destroys life actively. One is a passive class and the other is an active class, but they are essentially doing the same thing. So there are overlaps with class specs depending on the class specs. And that's why it's important to note that just your aspect isn't enough. Your class is just as important because it tells us how you interact with your aspect. Because, I mean, you could be like, oh, I'm a hero of life. Oh, whoopsie, you're a prince. You're going to destroy it. Kind of like with Eridan. Everyone was like, oh, he was supposed to be a hero of hope. But he's a prince. He destroys hope. That's the point. And he did. He did destroy hope. He destroyed the matriorb. So, yeah. It's important to remember that the passive and active classes can oppose each other in ways that end up overlapping in purpose, regardless, even if they're different aspects. So yeah. It's interesting. I love the class spec system so much. I'm building a desk, add that to the notes. I added so much to your notes, Liv. I hope you saw. Does Liv have access to the notes? I added so much to those notes. You're welcome. I'm going to be adding more. Now that we've met Roxy and Dirk and Jake and Jane, I will be adding much more. Still got 2 more characters to meet, by the way. Oh, and another 12 trolls. They're coming. We agreed class spec was your section. Been at work all day, so I haven't checked. I see. So, deep down, I'm super psyched about nothingness. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, damn. Hey. I almost forgot. I had a really short but cool dream. I figured you might like this. Oh, yes. Everyone's having important dreams as we near our mutual entries. This is lovely. Please tell. I saw someone I think was supposed to be my daughter. Do you know if that's true? Can you describe her? Well, she looked kind of like me, but in this orange getup with a yellow sun on it. She sounds to me like the well-known figure of legend, or at least well-known to those who make the study of such matters into their all-consuming pastime. I believe you saw the Seer of Light. So, okay. Let's say she's Zephyr. Then that means she's not my daughter, or spoipers. Exactly how much spoipage we talking? You. Waffle, welcome back. Oh, you brought snacks and energy potions. Thank you. Guess who's back? The mayor of Vod Town is back. If only you'd come back sooner. I took a break. Could have had a little chat with the Vod gang. I don't know how, but I think while I was eating my pizza, I like cut the inside of my mouth. Again, I don't know how, but every time I take a little sip of my drink, it hurts. Like it stings. I might have to open my mouth while looking in the mirror later in an obnoxious way. I think it's slightly under my tongue as well. It's going to be hard to see. But yeah. That's alright. I'm sure the mouthwash will fucking sting too. Can't wait for that. Dinaguan. What's that? Sup, Waffle, pass the snacks. Ooh, chocolate. Let's go. Oh, it's after Easter now, so there's going to be, like, leftover Easter eggs that are going to be on sale. Hell yeah. Remember to page me if you need me. I'm going to hyper-focus into this, okay? It would normally be my instinct to supply a vague response here, but I think that your heart has already told you the answer, and as such my secrecy would be purposeless. So, yes, that she was. Ah, yeah. I knew it. So the space lady, can you tell me who this lucky fella is? Fella? What do you mean? Come on, you know. Who I get future busy with to make light seer babies. Oh, yes. Pardon my sluggishness on the uptake. We're very different species reproductively and familiarly. Remember? SMH. Signs deeply muttering aliens to self. That, I think, is something I cannot say, or that is, should not say. Oh, come on, you're already telling me stuff. Oh, please don't press me for information. It makes me feel terribly guilty. You've no idea how much I would fancy revealing everything, and exchange our stories endlessly. But I must show restraint. Please. Oh, what if I guessed stuff? Is Strider... Does he, like, get ungay for a while or such? You probably don't even know what that means on account of being extraterrestrial. Can aliens be gay too? Is that a thing, being space gay? Oh man, embarrassed alien is embarrassed. Sorry. I'm not embarrassed, I just don't know what you're talking about. Oh... But seriously, is it him? Maybe? Or is it like some Oh. Is this grey text a troll? I don't know. Is it? Who knows? You tell me. I'm gonna assume. Okay. We've not met them yet. We've seen them in conversations, and they know a lot about the game. And they are an alien, they're not human. Okay? Also, good use of the page tool. That's exactly why I added it. Hell yeah. Alright. Yeah, I did a good job. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. That's exactly why I created it. Oh, I didn't create it, I installed it. It's a good plugin. Highly recommend. If you ever get a Stream Deck, Liv, I'll teach you how to set it up. I'm sure you can set it up on a small Stream Deck, the more affordable ones. I've got a big one because I had the money at the time to get a big one, but I'm sure you can get a small one. And you could probably get one second hand too. Maybe. Or is it like some ectobio shit instead? And a dude ain't really involved. Maybe. Man, wouldn't that just figure? I would suck. I have to go and confirm my bleak duelist future. I confirm no such thing, Roxy. You're being frightfully difficult. You just keep pushing and pushing, and I can maintain my composure for only so long. Okay, I'm sorry. If you really are curious about the events surrounding your daughter's origin,
can always ask her in person when you meet her.
So you mean I'm gonna meet her in the game?
Oh, well, yes. But I'm not sure if I should have revealed that just now. You see what happens when you push me? There's so much for me to keep track of, and it gets very difficult to remember what information to reveal at what time when you're flustered.
Okay, so without pushing and frustrating you, let's just see if I have all my facts right. I will meet my cool as hell daughter from the future in this game.
Yes, basically.
And I'll also get to meet my mother in this game.
Yes.
And the game will let me resurrect her from the dead, and that's what I'm gonna do.
The game provides a mechanism for the revival of the deceased, yes. It's called a kernel sprite, and you're free to gather remains of any dead party you choose to revive that individual in the form of a sprite. The sprite will then serve as a helpful spirit guide on your journey.
Yeah, but you cleverly dodged the cue.
That's how you say it works, but will I do that? I believe I was very forthright in my answer. If you play the game, you will meet your daughter. If you play the game, you'll meet your mother too. Simple as can be.
And narrows eyes with drunken suspicion. So, yeah. To continue my confirmation spree, you're maybe kind of hinting there are ecto-shenanigans that lead to the birth of my daughter. Just like I descended from my mom through some sort of similar bioprocess.
Those are definitely some things which you believe could be true or not true.
Oh, you're kind of a shitty liar.
I'm not any kind of liar.
Come on, let's answer. YN? Or should I say YNU?
You. I choose you.
You love yous.
I do love yous.
You're silly. Silly and cute and bad at lying.
But I really don't lie. I'm not deceitful by nature, but in order to protect the integrity of certain outcomes, while still being helpful to you, I guess I'm learning the art of deception through honesty, which, as it turns out, as well intended as it may be, still comes across to a savvy lass like yourself as just another kind of equivocation. Though, I guess I shouldn't be so startled that a rogue of Void could bewilder me so. Void players are said in text to have a way with flummoxing even those with plans beyond mortal understanding. And I'm far from anyone like that, just a girl who wants to help.
A rogue void. That is Roxy's class spec. So, to remind you what a rogue does, we have seen a rogue. Nepeta is a rogue. She was a rogue of heart. A rogue is a person who steals their aspect to help their team. So it is for the benefit of everyone. Whereas a thief, which is an active class, like version of the rogue, because rogues are passive. A thief steals for themselves. So Vrisk is a thief. It's a very selfish class. Whereas rogue is more like a Robin Hood. Steals and distributes it throughout the party, basically. Although she's a rogue of void, so she steals nothingness and distributes it. Which is an interesting concept. Spent all my money, ET, on this desk that can't withstand Fortnite rage kid rage. So we'll see what happens. Rogues, chaotic good. Thieves, chaotic evil. Yes! Yes! That is exactly it. Yeah. 100%. Here we go. Oh, look. Is that the Alternian alphabet? And grey hands? Okay. Since you're so nice, I'll promise not to use my wicked void powers, RE basic common sense, and skills of deduction to bust you up so bad.
I'd be ever so grateful.
Without giving you the whole third degree, what is safe to tell me? Like, what does it mean to be a rogue of void? That's what I am, right? Yes, I can tell you plenty about that. A rogue is a passive class, you see. There are passive and active classes. Some are strongly passive or active than others. The plus-minus distinction can mean many things, but could be quite roughly summed up in this way. Active classes exploit their aspect to benefit themselves, while passive classes allow their aspect to benefit others. But of course, there's plenty more to it, and that rule is in no way absolute, only a starting point for understanding the dichotomy. Interestingly enough, I went from an active class to a passive class. I used to be a knight, and now I'm a sylph, so that's interesting. I went from helping myself to helping others. I really did go through my healing journey. I fucking called it. Yeah, I mean, kind of like offensive versus defensive magic in an RPG. Sure, that's another fine way of looking at it. Classes always come in active and passive pairs, with significant disparity between them. While a rogue is passive, a thief would be its far more active counterpart. I basically just explained this, but we'll go through it anyway. Talk about character development. Yeah, for real. The rogue and thief classes tend to be assigned to females, not exclusively, but commonly. Other classes lean more towards male assignment, while others are exclusively male, and just as many are exclusively female, like my class. I don't believe in that bullshit. I'm technically a sylph, even though sylphs are supposedly female only. I disregard that shit because gender's a fucking construct. Also, period, I truly believe that if your personality aligns with a class, you shouldn't be gender locked out of it, because that makes no sense. Your personality is not informed by your gender. That's insane. That's like saying, oh yeah, she's sassy because she's a woman. That's not how that works. She's sassy because she's tired of your fucking shit. It's got nothing to do with the fucking gender. So, to be clear, I always, whenever I do the class spec quiz, I always tick that I do not give a fuck about gender when it comes to classes, because my personality is not informed by my gender. So just because I'm a dude doesn't mean I'm going to be like, I only want the ones that guys can have, because I'm not an insecure little bitch. So, I highly recommend, if you want a really accurate reading on your class spec, always make sure that you, tick the box to accept all classes regardless. That way you'll get a much more accurate reading on what your class spec is. Because otherwise you'll get locked out of certain class specs. Because sylph is apparently female only. I call bullshit. I'm a sylph. And I will fuck it up. I had my confusion about the gender classes on the doc too. Yeah, it's just fucking stupid. I personally think it's bullshit. Porpy is the main character, dude. I went on my hero's journey. It was called therapy. I actually didn't. I had to give myself therapy because mental health in my area is a joke. That's a bit of a tangent, though. To answer your question about being a rogue, I should tell you both classes in active and passive pairs tend to have very similar descriptions. In this case, a rogue or a thief is one who steals. Quite simple, really. But whether the class is active or passive makes all the difference. It's a great indicator as to how a hero will make use of the aspect. So, basically, a thief is like the asshole class, the player who says step off shit's mine suckers. Whereas a rogue is basically Robin Hood. If that's a reference to your culture provides a suitable comparison, then absolutely. There you go. Thieves are the asshole class. Looking at you, Frisco. Bro couldn't find a therapist, so he became the therapist. I kind of had to. And I mean, I kind of did because I'm a self of mind, which means I am one who heals mind. And because I'm passive, I do it for my friends, for the people around me. So yeah, I essentially worked on myself, healed myself, and then became that for other people too. Yeah. So I'm essentially the Robin Hood of Void. I'm still not sure what the fuck that actually means. Understandable. I guess Robin has Piccola. Theming up loot from peeps who got too much. Then all sugar daddying out to the needy like a boss. I just don't have a clue how that works with Void. Yes. It is one of the more conceptually nebulous pairings, I agree. And I can't say I know a smashing good deal about the nature of the Void player's path, since the aspect is, by definition, inscrutable to those it does not choose. But I can tell you this. If you're ever to enjoy full ascension as a rogue of Void, you'll be able to do some completely astonishing things. Like what? Oh no, you'll not pry this out of me. Not to preserve causality, but to keep the surprise in store for you. It would not be honourable of me to spoil the discovery should you be fortunate enough to realise your potential. Oh well, about that. I feel sort of stupid about this, but I've been giving all my friends this whole dramatic spiel about not wanting to even play this thing. I might have fucked stuff up already. Is that so? It's so. And I guess I still haven't decided what to do. There are props and cons to both things. Would you mind listing them? Okay, either I don't play and I get this kind of passive-aggressive revenge at the witch for killing my mom, and thereafter it keeps staying here and being lonely. Or I do play, and the spoips are as follows. Sweet powers for me, check. Try generational Lalon family reunion, check as fuck. Meet all my friends, check a heck. And some other stuff. All fine points. Is there nothing I can do to make the decision easier? But thanks. You already have anyway. I'll probably play. Wonder if I can tell Dice Dry without looking like a waffle-ass chump. What's a waffle-ass chump? Is it Earth cuisine? It's just a shithead. This doesn't matter, though. Can't play until I go deliver this dead cat back in time, so maybe my mom or something. That's another statement that doesn't make a good deal of sense to me, but if it's important to you, then Godspeed. I'm so pleased to hear you're leaning in favour of participating with the rest of us. I promise we'll all have a ball together. Now, I have a busy schedule to keep up with, so I must go. But please remember you can always contact me if you have questions. Don't be a stranger. Love. Ta. Roxy, proceed to lab. He therapisted me before, it was horrifying. It's true, I did. Sometimes I don't realise I'm doing it, though. Because in my head, I'm just trying to help. But I realise, oh wait, yeah, I am 100% being a therapist. To be fair though, most people pay for that service. You're fairly sure this window will take you to one of the windows you've set up in the lab. There's more than one way to find out if this is true, you guess, but there's only one way that involves doing what the inebriated do best, which is falling down. Roxy, descend. Flashback to that time in call where you told me, yeah, so that's a trauma response. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm right, it was. Alright. It looks like we're going to see Dirk. Let's go. You are now Dirk. What the hell was going on in here again? That's right. You were lodged in the bulbous cleft of Paradox Space's huge foam ass, and we were hoping to trouble you for a bit of context. Something to set our watches to, if you'd be so kind. Perhaps your successive actions will oblige us. Haha, JK, young bro. We know you don't give a shit. Go ahead and do whatever feels right. Dirk, go get your sword. Nah. Yaha! You retrieve your unbreakable katana, a real hard sword for a real hard dude. It was said to be forged by an ancient otaku master over the heat of a roaring manga fire. It was cooled in an enchanted spring where virgin horses nicker and bathe, and it was said could be used only by one whose pointy anime shades were deemed sweet enough, and whose hair existed in a perpetually sculpted state of looking completely fucking awesome. All those things were said by you. You like to juggle around a few different allocations in your portfolio besides blade kind, mostly ironically. You take a certain amount of pride in being able to beat practically anyone's ass down with a puppet. A martial discipline for which there is startling variety of techniques. Fancy Santa kind is a straight up shits and giggles specibus, though nobody is quite sure how to extract damage from a foe using an extremely elaborate Santa figurine. But if anyone can figure it out, it's probably you. Thank you for the luck, enjoy stealth mode. Give Lil Cal a nervous fist bump. Nervous? That's absurd. There's no reason to be nervous around Cal. Lil Cal is a shit. He's been around as long as you can remember. You were practically raised by that puppet. He was a much better guardian to you than that Hollywood superstar bro of yours ever was. He's such a good listener. You share with him all your most private thoughts and hopes and dreams, and sometimes you snuggle up with him for a nice nap. Anyway, the bottom line is, puppets are awesome. And that's really all there is to say on the matter. Dirk, admire Fantasy Santa. So stupid. Look at this pompous little asshole. What a goddamn piece of shit. What a god-awful piece of shit this thing is. You aren't even sure why you keep these things around. The miasma of tackiness that surrounds them is almost enough to outstrip their irony value. Almost. Greet robotic friend. You say, yo, what up to this dude over here, and exchange a unique series of handshakes and fist bumps. His name is Squarewave. You built him to have wrap-offs with now and then. He's an enthusiastic rapper, gives it his all whenever you duel. But he's pretty easy to destroy. You've never lost a match against him. You've only built one other rap bot besides him. His name is Sawtooth. You designed him to be unbeatable in a rap-off, and he is. You've never won a match against him. You hope to one day, but you're not going to hold your breath. His flow is just that insane. Keep one of his spare heads over there on your desk. Also, it's worth noting, it's Rainbow Dash. Keep one of his spare heads over there on your desk, but otherwise you don't see much of him. It's been months since your last encounter. He presumably spends his time travelling the world, annihilating any rapper foolish enough to challenge him. Dirk, examine wardrobe. Tell Squarewave to scoot out the way so you can get a load of your sweet fashions. Ah, looks like he really wanted to rap with you. Sorry, guy. Maybe another time. This is your wardrobifier. It automatically rotates your fashions whenever you feel like. Dirk, change shirt. That's the one I have. I have that shirt. The black tank. I have that. I have that one. Bust out a tank top, which is the go-to solution for hard dudes who want to show off their guns. It's a very strong look, you think. What the hell is that on your arm? Oh, that's just your sick ink, featuring legendary cultural icon of deep personal significance. What is even the big deal? Here's a sweet bro and Hello Jeff tattoo. Jesus Christ. Doug, examine little posters. R.I.P. Stiller. Poor bastard. Had to go and get all tangled up with your brother's crazy, complicated life. As for the other one, you're a studious pop culture scholar of all eras, a sharp critic of that reflection in the mirror we hold up to our society. You seek truth in the vivid mosaic made of our most shameless obsessions. Your interest in these cartoon ponies is strictly academic, okay? No, seriously. What? Okay, fine. You love this one particular little rainbow horse unironically. Is that such a crime? She's so spunky. Examine puppet/hat pile. The pile at the foot of your bed consists of hats, a few stray robo parts, and Smuppets. Smuppets are a lovable sort of plush of your own design. You love everything about puppets. You're always thinking about the craft of their production, their operation, cool new designs and such. If the cosmos didn't have more important plans for you, and if the world weren't so fucked up, you'd make a run at fame and fortune with your own puppet enterprise, just like your bro did with all his weird shit. You also love to keep a bunch of hats around, even though you never wear them. You love hats, because all bros love hats. And that's what you are, a bro. Yeah. You consider wearing one now and then, but they don't really fit the dimensions of your head yet. And anyway, it would be criminal to mess up your perfect hair. Instead, you do your best thing. You do the next best thing, which is wearing a picture of one on your shirt. And by the next best thing, you're pretty sure you mean the vastly superior thing. When you're not using the screen for other purposes, you have it set to rotate through some images by default, like a digital picture frame. I'm almost certain one of the images that flashes on the screen is NSFW, so I'm just going to scroll down. If I remember correctly. The image flips from a totally bitchin' horse puppet sort of thing to a portrait of everyone's favourite comedy duo, Stiller and Wilson. Your bro made so many of these movies, it's hard to keep track of them. The series drifted almost imperceptibly from surrealist slapstick and inexplicable box office dynamite to veiled, near subliminal protest pieces designed to expose the corporate tyranny slowly taking control of the world. The statement did not go unnoticed by the Baroness, and soon the conflict between your brother's media empire and Crocker Corp was a matter of public spectacle, though the press has generally played up the rivalry as extremely high-stakes display of performance art. And knowing your bro, there is surely at least some truth to this. Donald Glover won an Academy Award for his transcendental performance as Jeremy. After his acceptance speech, there was not a single dry eye in the house. His heroic effort on the silver screen was heralded by critics everywhere as a defining moment in cinematic history. Alas, the Battle Witch did not look upon his achievement as kindly. She had him assassinated. Typical. And that one is... Never mind what that one is. You can't stand around all day looking at movie stills and swole bunny men. There's still some other shit in your room to investigate. You switch back to your regular shirt. You weren't feeling the wife beater. The t-shirt says, I still got work to do, while the other one says, which trailer's the party at? And Striders don't party till it's good fucking time to party. Examine red microwave. Why is he like this, everyone? Me who hates puppets. I'm not a big fan of puppets either, don't worry. It isn't a microwave, it's your sendificator. Pretty much the only crocotech you can bring yourself to use. It's just too handy not to. Just type the coordinates, pop in the thing you want to sendificate, and hit the button. It'll sendificate that thing in a jiffy, assuming it's temporarily allowed and within size restrictions. Obviously, you can only send what you can fit inside there. You had to send Jake your brobot piece by piece, barely managing to squeeze that shiny melon head in there. He then dutifully assembled the robot himself. Poor fool, so jovially complicit in his own merciless jungle predation. It's all for the best, though. When you're through with English, he'll be a ruthless killing machine, mark your words. What is it with fucking Dirk and Bro and training up people to be warriors? Like, brother, relax. Dirk, capture log Jeremy Plush. You snap up the Jeremy Plush in your tech hop modus. This modus is often employed in rap battles, but is a bit more elegant and sophisticated than what most hash rap artists traditionally employ, like the more arbitrarily numeric hash maps and hash tables. The cards are arranged in shade columns and groove rows. Everything in the same column has to rhyme. Everything in the same row has to have some thematic similarity. Organizing everything gets complicated, and weaponizing your inventory through rap lyrics takes some serious skill. For instance, the third groove row got kind of railroaded into becoming an orange soda row. So, you've just been rolling with it. Recently, the fourth row is pegged for stuff associated with cool bros. Second row is all about dolls and puppets and stuff like that. Jeremy Plush is clearly suitable for that row, rhymes with crush, so it works out. Then, you have some other perfectly dope rhymes like Santa and Fanta, Fago and Gamebro, Do and Shoe. There's also Smuppet and Orangette, which frankly you think is pretty weak, but hey, the modus allows it, so whatever. Then there are times where you have to be creative with naming stuff to get it to fit, like calling a skateboard a four-wheel device to get it to rhyme with slice. It's just another facet to the craft. Capture log Sweet Bro Plush. Might as well complete the plush collection. Grab the Sweet Bro off your bed. It intersects quite conveniently with the plush groove and the Fago shade. Nice one. Capture log Hella Jeff Plush. Last but not least, there's nothing here that rhymes with Hella Jeff. It really isn't worth jumping through a lot of linguistic hoops to pick this thing up right now, so you just forget it. You have to pick your battles, you know. Dirk, take sword. Do you remember this? Dave made this when he was alchemizing. Pick up the mighty sword. Easiest thing to do here is ditch the slice stick in the sword. Ditch the slice, stick the sword in the weapons row and rhyme it with board. Your bro had a lot of junk like this manufactured over the years. He patented the technology for producing three-dimensional JPEG artifacts to make products shittier than was ever previously imaginable. He made a killing off of them, not because anyone bought this garbage, but because they were so cheap to manufacture their cost was actually negative, therefore miraculously netting him profit for every unit produced. He made so much money this way. He had enough to finance manned space missions to haul all of the hideous unwanted JPEG shit off the Earth and launch it into the sun. But years thereafter, every now and then, someone would report a stray shitty skateboard slowly drifting back into Earth's atmosphere. People would pray they would burn up on re-entry, but they never would. Ah, look. Squarewave saw you messing around with your Silodex and thought you were preparing for a rap battle. It's kind of like an eager pet dog. And you made the mistake of picking up his leash, and now he thinks she's going for a walk. You hate to break his heart, but you just don't have time. Your concentration is divided enough as it is. Duck, be dream self. Among the many ways you tend to multitask is by maintaining an ever-alert dream self.
There's a lot to keep an eye on when it comes to the cloak and dagger politics of Durst, especially these days. Can't let your guard down for a second. Dirk, examine sleazy Dursite rag. The Inquiring Carapacian. Dead. It's the latest issue with the Inquiring Carapacian, touting the recent assassination of prospects made of life. Quite the triumph for the Dark Kingdom, and the press has predictably sensationalized the event to please the royalty and whip its readership into a nationalistic lather. In spite of all the ridiculous hyperbole and baseless slander found in the tabloids, one thing's clear: this development means nothing but trouble. If Noir has been empowered to take measures like this, you may have to accelerate your plans. Shit. While you were distracted with the newspaper in Dreamland, Squarewave has ambushed you for a wrap-off. Told you, bro. Can't let your guard down for a second. It's wrap-off time. Here we go. Wait, I need to turn this way down so I can actually hear myself. Oh god, yeah. Yo, D-Strizzle, I couldn't help but check you loading up on your silly dilly. Can't fool me, Holmes, I know what that's about. So I just got one can of surprise noodles left to bust open here, and I know how you love your noodles. Do you want to play a game? Man, no. I already told you, I don't have time to disgrace you with my rhymes today. Sorry, dude. That's so whack. I've been watching you waste nothing but time, all looking at your horse pictures and shit. So I'm like, that shit's as whack as I'm a guy made of metal. Sit your ass back down, cause we got shit to settle. Just park it on my grill, you'd be whistling like a kettle. If rap's a one-wheel device, your foot don't reach the pedal. Word. God damn it. Alright. This is all you get. Rap off, man. I gotta nap off. Sad rap ambush. Shoot your ass down while I pep you with a plush. I push mad facts on the hapless shit's practically axiomatic. If you don't talk smack with Orange, crush. Damn, dog. Why, as a robot, I gotta be so predictably susceptible to liquid like this? It ain't cool. That's so stupid. Alright. Oh no. While you're making short work of Squarewave, you're once again made the mistake of letting your other self's guard down. You're accosted by a Dursite agent with a serious axe to grind. These guys aren't supposed to know you're awake. Looks like your cover's blown unless you act fast. Dirk, act fast. So yeah. That's definitely a good way to act fast. Tried and true method right there. Just fucking decapitate him. Let's go. Poor hegemonic brute. His time in the spotlight has been cut tragically short. You almost feel sorry for the guy. But now you have a problem. Spend the next 10 minutes thinking about it while you stand on his head. Stare at the blood in your hands. As the often utilized stock graphic in the bottom corner of the image would indicate. Dirk, check on Roxy. Since the Arc Agent's clearly leading the assassination efforts personally on Prospect, this means the Draconian dignitary is most likely focused on the Durst Dreamers. He almost certainly ordered the brute to off you in your sleep. You can only hope the dignitary,
or one of his assassins hasn't already gotten to her. Duck, exit. Just as you thought, sleepwalking again. Where the hell does she think she's going? Duck be waking self again. That's a kind of redundant thing to do, since you are always consciously both your waking and dream self at the same time. But you'll let it slide. You should probably stop dwelling on your Durst problems and try to get the show on the road. Pester Roxy. Oh, we've already seen this conversation, so we can skip it. Have we seen this conversation? Yes, we have. I just read this. Duck, take actual responsibility seriously. I wish it would, like, say if the fucking, whatchamacallit, the conversations were repeated, like, every time. It doesn't always do that. It's kind of annoying. You attempt to take actual responsibility seriously, but start zoning out in the real world while you dwell on your dream troubles. You zone out for who knows how long, then suddenly your train of thought is interrupted by your glasses. Duck, answer autoresponder. Bro, what are you doing? Seems you're zoning out again. What happened to all these actual responsibilities you were going to take seriously? I was thinking about what to do, strategizing, factoring, contingencies, you know how it is. It seems to me you're dwelling within your dream awareness at the expense of your waking business, again. I don't think you're as awesome a multitasker as you like to think. You know, you kind of zombie the fuck out on this side when you get all contemplative on that side. Appearances are deceptive. Still in control here, just doing this human thing we call chilling out for half a goddamn minute. I say y'all are overestimating your mind's capability to run shit in parallel. What do you think you are, a machine? No, dude. Already deployed a variety of mechanical avatars dedicated to self-aggrandizing fantasy. You have the incredible privilege of getting to be one of them. That's right. I am a machine. And therefore, I can keep, like, billions of calculations or whatever all humming away at once. I tackle shit in background processes that you could only dream of wrapping your exquisite-looking head around. Even on a great hairy day. You know, pi? What? You mean the number? Yeah, the number. Big circle number. Genius. I knew you meant the fucking number. My question was a joke. I know your question was a joke. My response was a joke. Yeah, I know that. Practically you, dumbass. All these things we're saying are jokes, including this fucking useless clarification. What about pi? Yeah, thing is, I solved it. What do you mean you solved it? I mean, that's what a hotshot I am. I fucking solved it. Like, calculated so much, I got to the end. Bullshit. You wish it was bullshit. Last number's 4. Read it fucking wait. It's not 4, you dumbass. It's fucking nothing. There is no and. Said the smug organic matter with a lifespan. Look, I know you're just fucking with me because for some reason I decided to program my own personal troll 3 years ago. But this shit was proven. Actually demonstrated with unassailable mathematics. Like a long ass time ago. Well, I just assailed it. Wasn't even that hard. Like, I just kept hacking those digits so furiously with my sick rhythms. The whole goddamn number cried uncle. I kind of wore it out, and it just gave up. Sort of like an overloaded system. You know, like in the old movie where Ferris Bueller got the nuclear computer, played tic-tac-toe against itself so hard it blew up? This is laughable. It's a totally elementary thing. I'm pretty sure an ancient Greek guy settled shit about irrational numbers. It was practically when math was invented. Sure, it was settled, and then some robo-shades came along and owned that fucker posthumously. Also figured out all the prime numbers, too. Nope, not having this conversation. Did it while we were talking just now. Got to the end. And you know what? The last one isn't even that big. Kinda disappointed, to be honest. What even is a prime number? Are they the, like, really, really choice ones? The sweetest numbers? You lost me, supercomputer. This is what I'm saying. I put your ability to keep plates spinning on sticks to insane amounts of shame. I don't even sleep. Neither do I. I know that. That was a fucking joke. Holy shit. Turns out, joking was the basis for my response too. Aren't these ironic, you don't get the joke conversations we always have just so awesome? A joke. Nice one. Anyway, all I'm saying is you can leave some of the heavy lifting to me now and then. I'll keep that in mind. In the meantime, I have to contact Jane to warn her Roxy might try to pull the pointless stunt. So thanks for snapping me out of my daydream so I could do that, I guess. Looks like you're pulling your weight already. See? Maybe that was my whole point in having this conversation. Your point was to fuck with me, like it usually is. My point was to point out you've got multi-self-management issues, dude. Juggling too many selves for being not software. My point was also to fuck with you. Also, my point was to ask, are you really going to go through with it today? What? The Jake thing. Oh, God. Will you just... Hold on. Let me deal with the Jane thing first. We've already read that. How's the Jane thing going? Not well. Roxy already destroyed our computer. Maybe if you weren't spacing out so hard, could have prevented that. Just saying. As if you're actually concerned. If you were, you could have said something to Jane instead. Almost like you enjoy sitting back and watching what happens when shit goes wrong. Has it occurred to you that maybe I have diabolical, interwoven plans just like you? You're not the only one who could pull strings. So, this is either another bizarre instance of AI-driven irony, or you're admitting that you're actively trying to sabotage my plans. No, our plans are not in contradiction or competition, bro. You'll see. Whatever. This means I'll have to improvise. I'll take over as Crocker's server while Lalon cleans up her act. Yeah, I know. Why are you still talking in red, by the way? Roxy thinks it looks good on me. I don't have many opinions on fashion since I'm a cold, emotionless automaton, which also happens to be an accessory of fashion, but I think she may be right. Are you still talking to her? I was for a while. I may yet again. Why are you blocking me from viewing the transcripts? The fuck are you two even talking about? You, mostly. That doesn't really sit well with me. I'd almost rather you both engage in ironic flirtation. Who says we don't do that too? Ugh. I don't get what is even your problem with that. Because you obviously do it just to piss me off. How do you know? You don't know me, dude. You don't know anything about me. Maybe we're perfect for each other. I, a street smart, fast talking application with a fuckzillion IQ, trapped in a pair of triangular sunglasses that literally only the Japanese could consider to embody the platonic idea of cool. And she, an oft inebriated, lonely hacker teen who just wants a boyfriend. I ran the numbers on this. Trust me, it's a match made in goddamn crack pair heaven. I give her what you can. And that just drives you crazy. Just admit it. See? It's lines like that which make obvious your only intent is to jerk me around. Nobody actually says shit like that, and is serious about it. It's also obvious because you're me, and I'm sure I'd be constantly fucking with my own head if I were you. Touche. Or should I say douche? You shouldn't say the former, and you should definitely never, under any circumstance, say the latter. Okay. We really should talk about the Jake thing. Fine. So are you going through with it then? Today's the day. It's not that simple. It's a very dynamic situation with many moving parts, and I'm waiting for it to unfold. If the right opportunity presents itself, yes, I could envision myself taking action. Dynamic situation with many moving parts. That's the shittiest erotic excerpt I've ever read. Which one of us was supposed to be the robot again? Shut up. I think you're being coy with me, don't you? Not really. Seems there's a 3.14159 4% chance you aren't being coy with me. Are you being coy with me, Dirk? I'm seriously going to go into your program and remove that particular speech pattern from your routines. Stop being funny about 2 seconds after I coded it. Compiler even flagged it with a warning. Warning online, whatever. Dirk, this isn't fucking funny. I think you had this old blueprint in your head about how it's all supposed to go. He acts as your server player, brings you into the session, then later he joins the game. Maybe he finds himself a bit overwhelmed by it all. No extra lives left or anything. Suddenly, he's backed into a corner, surrounded by monsters and out of ammo. Substantial vulnerabilities up in here, the kind that make a guy question what he believes about himself. Then who shows up to save him? None other than his dashing client player, plus one bitchin' pair of shades that will have the best seat in the house when fireworks go off. Wait, whose fantasy were we talking about again? Your gutter ball was so rowdy it catapulted into the adjacent lane. Yeah, you're right. The scenario is too pedestrian for you. Probably be a lot more effective putting yourself in danger, letting him be the hero. It's pretty much what he wants, right? That'd be a cheesy action film hero with his twin Berettas and silly shorts. A man of triumph on the silver screen, standing tall on some fucking mountain, conquering ruins, clutching a skull, kissing a dude. Pure Hollywood. See, this is why, even if I did have a specific plan, I wouldn't go into details with you. Just fuck it up. You're the biggest unknown quantity. You're the biggest unknown quantity here. Which is pretty weird considering you're a virtual reflection of my own thought processes. You're making a mistake not leveling with me. I'm totally on your side, man. All my machinations have been devised with your interest in mind. And anyway, it's not too late for you to play damage control with me. My shit's in motion. And now, we're beyond the pale. Pretty sure it's pale, is it now? Deploy more stuff. You know, considering your lectures about dividing my concentration, you seem to have no problem making a distraction of yourself. Trying to operate here. It's cool, man. Just say the word, I'll back off. But like I said, I'm on your side here. I can help. Here, check it out. Dude, what are you doing? I'm proposing the distraction. See, I'm just going to dangle one of her dad's ridiculous dancing figurines in the air like this and get his attention. Okay, if you want to help, that's cool, but we should try to agree on some shit first before you hijack the controls like this. Then, when his back is turned, she can run to the study. Yeah, that's fine, but I already had a plan sort of like this, if you'd actually let me do it. Can you just fucking put the stare down? Jane, now it's your chance. Run.
Wait, what?
Listen. Deploy Cruxtruder. I was going to stick the Cruxtruder in the kitchen. Distract him with that. Once it follows it in, Jane can hurry to the study. Oh shit, it's Pony Pals. I guess Dad saved it from the explosion or something. That beautiful bastard. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Run to study.
Oh gosh, another large contraption?
Now, Jane, get to the computer and study. Ditch that tiara. Go, go, go.
Okay, say, what's with the red text, Dirk? Are you typing your most important instructions in red now?
Yes. No.
Alrighty, I'm in my father's study. I've kindly asked Mr. Sebastian to hand over the rails to the silly computer shaped like a man. What now?
Now you have access to a clean computer, for one thing. Soon, we can get started going through the steps necessary to launch the session. Oh, hell.
What?
Another interruption. I should step away for a moment to take this message. It's probably right. I'm distracted by too much bullshit at once lately.
Who's right?
Me. Jane, I'm going to leave you with the responder for a little while. Maybe he can help you get started. Think you can handle that, dude? I'm all about being able to handle that. You don't even know. I'll perform an acrobatic pirouette onto the handle, wherein the handle literally represents my ability to handle that thing. Okay, got it. You and the handler are tight. We don't need a whole thing about this. Once I stick the landing on the handle like a champ, I'm going to get down on one knee, pull out a ring, propose to it. The handle, I mean. Okay, implying we will be married. Okay, long story short, you and the handle fuck gratuitously. Enough said. Try not to say I never gave you any responsibilities or never took you seriously as a viable conscious being with free will. Also, please try not to make me regret this. You have nothing to worry about. Go talk to the alien. Duck, talk to alien.
I see you're about ready to begin. How splendid for you. I'm at dangerous risk of jealousy.
Why?
Oh, it's just... I'm running a bit behind schedule. Wanted to coordinate with your group in something approximating real time, and that's starting to look less likely. My client player continues to be a source of frustration. I thought we had everything settled, but it's always something with him. I even told him in my last message it would suit me fine if he wanted to be the server player instead. I just want to begin, but I've not heard back from him.
It's probably the way it always is. Running plenty of problems here already. I've had to improvise heavily. Ain't nothing about our situation to envy yet.
But at least I know how certain things go when it comes to your story. I don't quite have that luxury with mine. It is nerve-wracking sometimes, especially when I must count on him to be responsible.
Well, your bro definitely has got some problems, not gonna lie.
This is true. Though, I'm sure I've said, he isn't quite my brother. We are related, yes, but not in the way human brothers and sisters are. We're genetically similar, but in many ways quite different. In fact, our blood colour's not even the same. But I have referred to him as a brother at times because it's as close enough to being true. Much as you refer to the one you regard as your ancestor in the same way.
Yeah. Just give him some time. He'll probably come around. You'd never even woken up in Prospect if you weren't going to. Launch a session, right? I mean, there wouldn't even be a session for Prospect to exist inside if you weren't about to instantiate it in the first place. Unless I'm just totally not getting how this works.
No, I think you're probably right. While I await his response, perhaps I'll take a nap, see if the clouds may offer any guidance. Though, lately, I've been seeing many more black clouds cropping up in the sky than usual. It's a most unwelcome trend.
Lucky to have any clouds. Only thing I have to look up at is infinite monsters.
Good point. I'm so pleased to be a Prospect dreamer. Sure my brother finds his netherworldly affiliation similarly pleasing.
Speaking of which, I have a problem, and I could use your advice.
Is that so?
I killed an agent who snuck into my room to assassinate me. I'm not sure what to do about it now. I guess I could just ditch the corpse, but it's still only a matter of time before my cover's blown.
Yes, that is a pickle.
Honestly, can't think of a way around this. Getting found out, I mean. Roxa has it easy, all floating off into space, completely oblivious to any danger. I don't know why it had to be this way for me. Oh, fuck. Juggling these two waking cells at once. I guess I'm used to it, but still it makes for pretty intense existence. Do you even know what the deal is with it? The deal with it is? Like, is there any precedent in your readings?
I don't know about precedent, but it makes plenty of sense to me as the type of path one might expect for a hero of heart. A path ruled by the heart aspect can be a journey of splintered self. That is, the player's being may exhibit the same kind of fragmentation which certain classes could cause in others. I think this is what has triggered your dual awareness between waking and dream cells, though it would not surprise me if the symptoms manifested even in more ways than this.
So that's what a Prince of Heart does. Just has like multiple waking consciousness disorder or something. Sounds kind of stupid.
No, like I said, these can be traits of such a hero, but it is not necessarily always the case, nor is it the defining property of the aspect. To understand the heart aspect better, you might use it interchangeably with the word soul. The hero uses the methods endowed by the class to influence in some way the soul, or essence of being, of oneself or of others.
Then I'm basically the Prince of Soul.
Yes.
Sounds kind of maybe a little cooler, sort of. Then what am I supposed to be able to do as Prince? Like, rule over souls in a pompous, regal manner?
No. Again, surface meaning of classes and aspects can be deceptive. A prince is a destroyer class. It's very far on the active side of the scale. Its more passive counterpart would be the bard class. Both of these are exclusively designated for male players.
Disregard this as bullshit. You can be a prince regardless of your gender. Same as bard.
To understand a hero's capability, it always helps to search for the right way to pass the class aspect pair into a more explicit statement. For instance, being active, a prince could be viewed as one who destroys X, or causes destruction through X, if X is the aspect. While the more passive bard could be seen as one who allows X to be destroyed, or invites destruction through X, as if by the will of the aspect.
So a really good example of this is Gamzee. While Gamzee was not god tiered, he still had abilities. It's important to note that like John had windy abilities before he god tiered, because your class specs manifest as part of you, right? That's who you are. God tier aside, you will always be able to somewhat channel your god tier, right? Gamzee was a bard of rage, and bards are passive. So bards will basically invite destruction through their aspect. So it kind of just passively happens around them. So when everyone started to get really angry and started killing everyone, that was the Bard of Rage at work. That's what he does. He just appears and it happens. Rage happens and shit gets destroyed through rage. You remember when Vriska said in a conversation with John that she just got so fucking angry at Tavros that she fucking killed him and then she regretted it afterwards? Yeah. It's interesting, isn't it? Yeah. Whereas a prince is an active destroyer of said aspect. So there you go. I'm obviously no expert, but that sounds like a pretty odd thing for a bard to do.
Maybe. It's a quirky class. Somewhat like a wild card role for a hero. Very unpredictable. They are typically known for their spontaneous and dramatic.
Hold on, I'm yawning. That's a bad sign. You know what that means? It means it's time to open my second stamina potion. You ready for some ASMR? ASMR? Hell yeah, brother. Oh. The fizz. Nice? Yeah, nice. The fizz. Okay.
They're typically known for their spontaneous and dramatic story-altering influence on the fate of a party. Some of the more remarkable tales involve such parties, where the bard is single-handedly responsible for their spectacular downfall, or improbable victory, or both. In truth, you're probably fortunate your group doesn't have one. I think...
Blah, blah, blah. I think we have enough unpredictability as it is. So if I'm following my title, nearly parses as Destroyer of Souls.
Indeed.
That's a little more badass sounding, I guess. Not sure I'll ever feel a major need to destroy a soul, unless I become a cartoonishly villainous sorcerer someday.
I wouldn't be hasty in ruling it out. That is finding the need to use the ability, not succumbing to any sort of villainy. We tend to have these roles for a reason, and that reason usually finds us, especially if we're to achieve God tier ascension.
Okay. Do I do that?
No, Dirk. I mean, no, I will not tell you.
Give me a fucking break. Why don't you just tell me? Who cares about spoilers? What's gonna happen is gonna happen.
That very well may be. But it will dreadfully complicate both of our lives if what is to come results from self-fulfillment alone. A great deal of instructional material is very clear on this. Besides, you make it sound as though I know everything, which I most certainly do not. Pardon the sideways tongue.
Wait, don't you? I thought you did.
I have read much about your story in text and have pieced together the overarching, exceedingly complicated saga as best as I could. I have as much authority over these events as a historian, and am at the mercy of my sources. I also am able to access much of your adventure through this terminal, but there is a limitation to this too, which I may as well admit now to get you off my back.
What?
I can view all events involving you and your co-players on Earth for your entire lives until you enter the game. I can also view some events after your session begins, but not for very long, thanks to your tipsy friend.
Oh man, what the hell does she do?
She blacks out your entire session. I'm sure this is not deliberate on her part, but thereafter I can see nothing at all.
Huh.
But I've never considered this to the detriment of either party. I still wish for us to collaborate and to help each other out. Beyond a certain point, we simply must communicate in the dark.
Okay.
So there are many things about your future I do not know. At least not first hand. But as you probably ventured, I'm quite an enthusiastic admirer of your group of heroes and your incredible story. Though I can't see what happens much later. I can certainly speculate, and very often do. I guess it would not hurt to share some of my speculation with you. In fact, now that I consider it, that could be the most fun thing of all.
Speculation?
Yes, theories. Imagining all the clues and hazarding our guesses. What does it all mean? Everything about your vast epic points to a central mystery, which I have not been able to solve yet. You might even call it the ultimate riddle, if that were not already codified as a thing in scripture. I have so very many theories, I wouldn't even know where to begin.
So, you're kind of obsessed with us then?
I wouldn't go that far. Oh my, probably coming off as an absolute nutter now.
Nah, not really. I just want to understand, so I can ask. Just to get a better sense of the nature of your admiration. When you engage in aforementioned speculation, is it strictly on a factual basis? Or do you start to fictionalize? What I'm asking is, have you ever written stories about us?
Yes.
We got ourselves a fan fiction writer. Let's go. My people are here. Yes. Oh. Oh, look. Look who it is. Hey, wait a minute. We have very similar horns. So here's a fun fact for you, actually. When I was designing my model, this particular character's horns was used as a reference for what shaped horns I wanted. I'm not joking. I actually based my horns on this character's horns. So there you go. It all comes back to Homestuck. Can you believe it? There's a little peek behind the curtain for you. Any speculations on this character's blood type? Like blood color? Or this character's, like, what was I gonna say? Like, zodiac, maybe? Interesting. Would he ever be inclined to share? Neither shocked nor surprised. What, by the horns? Or by the fact that I base my horns on theirs? I mean, they're good horns. Why wouldn't I?
Oh, no. I'd be far too embarrassed to do that.
That's cool. Not trying to pass judgment here, just curious. Any of these stories about us by any chance involve romance?
Well, maybe just, a wee bit.
How wee?
A smidgen or two.
Which is it? One smidgen or two smidgens?
Okay, a whole bloody lot of smidgens. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm seriously curious to read some. I won't show anyone, I promise.
But you wouldn't even understand it. My species has a completely different understanding of romance than you do. It would probably offend you deeply. It might even sicken you.
That only makes me want to check it out more. He said, I'm a freak. Gimme. Gonna guess fuchsia, because process of elimination. What do you mean, process of elimination? What do you mean? You're confusing me. What elimination? I'm trying to understand what your process of elimination is. Explain the process. Have we seen a troll with fuchsia blood yet? Is Pfeffery a joke to you? Is the Empress of the Trolls a joke to you? Her blood is on the wall of my just chatting screen. Is she a joke to you? She fucking died. We watched her die. Oh fuck, that's right. Yeah. I will say, when I said that we were getting 12 whole new trolls, we've not met any of them yet. But we know that they are the ancestors of our, 12 main trolls that we've already met, right? Like the parents. But they're in a different universe where the trolls we have met are the, ancestors of their ancestors. You know how, what's happening with the kids? Where, Rose has become Roxy's mum in this universe. But in Rose's universe, Roxy is the mum. Swapping it around. So, Carcat, his dad is Troll Jesus, in another universe, right? Troll Jesus is the child, and Carcat's the ancestor. So that's what's happening here. To be clear, Pfeffery and the Empress, that's mother and daughter, right there. Alright. Also, she's the Battle Witch. Her imperious condescension. It's already been confirmed. That's why there's a trident on all the Betty Crocker stuff. Because she wields a trident, just like Pfeffery did. We've met all the colours. Even Karkat's mutant blood. Although we didn't know Karkat had mutant blood at first because he typed in grey. No, yeah. And obviously this one's typing in grey, so we don't know their blood colour yet. It could be any of 12 blood colours. I knew something was up when you said process of elimination. I was like, there is no process of elimination. There's 12 blood colours to choose from. What the fuck? It's okay, though. You can still guess. I'm going to keep reading, okay? That one makes me want to check it out more. Really, there's no way it's going to sicken or offend me. Whatever it is, I've seen worse. I'm not judging you at all here. I'm genuinely curious about your work.
No, I'm sorry, love. I just cannot abide. If I let anyone read it, I'd curl up and die of shame.
Okay, no biggie. Is there any kind of work you will share with me?
Well, when I find myself immersed in speculation, I do often enjoy drawing the things I imagine.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Any you'd be willing to spirit peek yet?
Well, yes. You've talked me into it. This suddenly sounds fun, and I've just the thing to show you.
Awesome.
You were asking about whether you would ascend to godhood, and without getting into whether you do or do not, I've speculated on your hypothetical appearance, since that outcome is just as cloaked to me as it is to you. Given what is documented for the typical accoutrements and cut of the prince garb and palette for the heart aspect, I think this is likely spot on.
She drew wings. How cute is that? Look how good she is at drawing. Also, the file is called Dirk, Is This You? She's so good at drawing, bless her. Holy shit, do I actually have to wear that?
Perhaps. It all depends on how much of your inner greatness you wish to realize.
Okay, what's with the butterfly wings?
Oh, we sprout them upon ascension. Aren't they beautiful? I have seen many depictions of such heroes' wings, lest they happen to be hiding them beneath their clothes. I guess I can't be absolutely sure, but I believe it's reasonably likely the upgrade is universal.
Sure as goddamn Christ, hope the fuck not. What about this Knickerbocker bullshit? Is that legit?
Yep, 100% princely canon.
God damn it. Guess those ass-kicking gloves are pretty cool. I don't know. I could probably make it work. How much of this shit is compulsory by game or law? Game law, whatever. Am I obligated to traipse around in the fucking tights and puffy little asshole pants forever?
No, silly, they're just clothes. You're free to swap parts if you like. Or, if you wish to be free of it altogether, change back into your plain clothes. Bob's your uncle. Like it never even happened.
Well, don't get me wrong. I think drawing's great. I'm only taking it back on some finer points of fashion. Also, Bob's my uncle.
Oh, no, love. It was a figure of speech.
Yeah, I know that.
Ah, did I use it incorrectly?
I don't think so. I mean, I guess not.
Say, what is an uncle, by the by?
Sort of like this weird superfluous dad. Like a strange man in your life that barely has anything to do with you, but is just there for some reason. Practically always douchebags.
I suppose I'll just have to take your word for it.
Okay, but just one question. Not to do with the future or anything, just about you.
Yes.
Are you British? Or pretend to be British in a sort of ironic or stylized way?
Doing what now?
I mean, I guess it doesn't make sense for an alien to be British, or for an alien to be American for that matter.
No, I fancy neither of those things make much sense at all.
Just the way you type is making it seem that way, is all.
Oh, yes, that would be my quirk.
Quirk? So, like, deliberate affectation?
No, a quirk. Quirk, Dirk.
You pretend to be British is a quirk. What the fuck is a quirk?
We all need a quirk. It adds spice to our voices and helps us stand out as individuals.
That's stupid. I don't have a fucking quirk. And I don't want one.
Well, of course you wouldn't. You're human. Humans are notoriously strange. I think their romantic practices are particularly esoteric. Actually, I've written hundreds of pages examining the striking differences between human and troll romance, as well as reproductive habits, as comparison makes for a marvellous case study in xenobiocultural differences. As long as I'm sharing speculation with you, perhaps you would like to read my essays. I could even paste each page right here in succession and allow you to read them to back to back to back to back to back.
Oh, hell no.
Ah, yes, you're right, of course. I'm probably getting carried away as usual. Forgive my enthusiasm. It's just that I so rarely have anyone to talk to who shares my passion for these matters. Certainly not my curmudgeonly co-player.
I mean, not that all that stuff would be fascinating to pour through on some level. We kind of have things to do here. Remember, you were gonna take a nap.
By Jove, the nap.
I will read her essays. Me too.
Yes, I really must secure a bit of shut-eye.
By Jove, oh my lord.
Your lord? What do you mean by that exactly?
Nothing. Hang on. Though, before you go, you never did give me any actual advice on my situation with the dead agent and my blown cover.
Oh, right. I would look at it this way. You're moments away from beginning your session, yes.
Sure.
And you already have spent a long time gathering intelligence unbeknownst to the authorities. How much more do you expect to accumulate, even if you could stay undetected? And how much strategic advantage is left to gain by delaying your discovery for much longer?
I don't know.
I say the time to make a stand is now. To hell with the Dursite tossers. Make your presence known. Let them see the prince is awake, and make it abundantly clear what that means. Perhaps it is their turn to be nervous, to cower in the shadows and live in uncertainty. That's my advice. Do with it as you will. Now, I'm off to get some rest. With any luck, the next time we convene, both of our adventures will be well underway. Cheerio.
You know, I'm not sure anyone actually says cheerio. They don't. Unless they're pretending to be British or whatever. Yeah, no one says cheerio. Yeah. Let's have a study session, bestie. You are so in. You're like, ooh, troll biology? Let's fucking go. Duck, go through bedroom door. You never leave your room through the actual egress. Your bro blocked the door ages ago with his totally pimp stone bust. You give Captain Snoop a little nod of approval every time you walk by to go to the bathroom. You like to think he nods back in a way that's so smooth and so subtle, he literally doesn't move at all. The thing is too heavy to move out of the way, and in any case, you don't really want to. You just use a different exit to your room. You see that? Huh. Duck. Exit. Okay. I already picked both of those characters. After an insane, full-blown whirlwind of free will up in here, you're ready to get off this roller coaster ride of absolute empowerment. You're feeling downright dizzy from the absurd amounts of decisive auto-volition heaped upon you. You're more than ready to proceed linearly for a while. You're now Jane, a robot shaped like a bunny, has just handed you the reins to a computer shaped like a man. What will you do? Pest shades. Are you ready to do this thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like all that's left to do is to deploy the pre-punched card, and I guess it's all up to you.
Oh, wait. It's Roxy again.
Is it? How totally unanticipated by anybody.
You hold on. I'll try to make it quick.
Go. I'll be here, quietly calculating. Jane, answer Roxy.
Alert, 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 alert. Hugely important correspondence paging Dr. Crocker. Roll out to Doc Croc. Paging. Bet you would like to get paged, huh, Jane? Sweet innuendo. I'm not sure that qualifies as innuendo at all. Wonk, 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 wonk. I honestly think you misspell things intentionally more often than not, regardless of blood alcohol content. Just type wonk 5 times in a row. I have only just begun to wonk. What is this urgent thing about, anyway? Is it about your booby trap? Because you're too late. It already blew up my whole bedroom. Thank you very much. No. I mean, I still feel shitty about that, but it's not about that. I know you already ran it. I've been talking to the shades. Yeah, me too. Right now, in fact. And I'm in a bit of a hurry.
What's happening to my music? Is it supposed to sound like that? I suppose it is.
What is this about? What are you even doing?
I'm in the lab doing a thing with my cat. But that doesn't matter. I was doing some thinking, and I was still feeling guilty about fucking up your computer, and all of a sudden, I'm in BFF till death mode here. So I gotta tell you something you need to know before it's too late.
Before... what's too late?
You and Jake hooking up, stupid.
Oh my god.
This is about turning all your steamy dreams into steamy realities. Realities, lol.
This isn't happening now. Wherein JC and GE kiss and hug loads and start turning out big heaps of wrigglers the old-fashioned way.
I can't decide whether this mental image percolating here is hot as shit or cute as fuck.
No, cease your lascivious percolating at once. Roxy, I can see you're set on just wasting more of my time. I understand you don't wish to play this game, but please try not to interfere with those of us who do.
No, I'm fine with playing and shut up. This is very serious. You need to tell him how you feel very soon, or you might miss your chance. Hey, Waffle was good. Are you lurking or unlurking? Which is it? State your intention. If you're unlurking and you missed a bit, we have a suspiciously British. Unlurk. Okay, good. Alright. Welcome back. You can still exclamation mark unlurk if you want to, that's fine. Or whatever. Whatever works for you. At the very least, you can always page me. That'll get my attention. But yeah, There you go. Thank you for bringing snacks and energy potions. Much appreciated. I hope you enjoyed stealth mode. Yeah, so we have an alien that is suspiciously British, who is obsessed with comparing human and troll biology and reproduction. So that's what we're talking about. So yeah, we also found out that Dirk is a prince of heart. So we had a bit more of an expose on the classes. So Roxy is a rogue void, and Dirk is a prince of heart. We also found out Dirk does not sleep. Like, literally, physically does not sleep. He is constantly awake on DUS, and also awake, like, IRL as well. You know how, like, Jade would go to sleep and she'd wake up on Prospit, and then she'd go to sleep on Prospit and wake up IRL back home? Dirk is constantly awake and has to, like, puppet both his bodies. Which must be fucking exhausting. Bro he just wants a nap. Bro is fucking exhausted, but he can't sleep. So there you go. That's Dirk. I love a tortured gay. Emotionally tortured, to clarify. It makes for good storytelling. Also, I'm an emotionally a tortured gay, so maybe I'm biased. Well, yeah, we've had a big expose on the kids so far. So, it's exciting. Let's see how it goes. My chance. What are you talking about? I found out today that Dark's gonna make a move. A move? You mean a romantic one? Yeah. On you? Oh my fucking god. Jane, get a clue. On me? No. No, my dear, sweet Janie. Not on you. On Jake. Oh. Oh. I didn't think that... Are you sure? Be sure to ask glasses if you want. Well then, this is quite a development. Poor Dirk. What do you mean? Well, surely when he reveals his feelings, Jake will... I mean, he couldn't possibly... What? Reciprocate? Yes. Why not? Because Jake is not a homosexual. Are you sure? Are you saying he is? No. Then what are you saying? I'm saying that I'll fucking know. But I thought it's reasonable to presume he takes a shining to the ladies. He does speak fondly of certain females from his favorite films, does he not? True that, but how much does that really mean here, Jane? Can you tote sure on account of some dorky Moe's crushes? Welcome back. Thank you for bringing snacks and energy potions. Much appreciated. Oh, well. Now I just don't know. You have me completely bamboozled about this. What do you think? All I'm saying is my gator is like the exact fucking opposite of yours. Which is to say, it's better than completely non-existent. Mine is so sensitive, it's been used to sweep ocean floor from mythical sea monsters. Turns out all those monsters are so gay. Truth. I fucking love her. Okay, then what does your acute sea beast scanner make of Jake? That's what I'm saying. I really have no idea. Kid is a goddamn enigma. He is as hard to read as fine print.
And how I do mean fine. Oh, brother. Then your guess is as good as mine. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to conclude from this. You're supposed to conclude that you said you were going to believe anything I said today, remember? Yes. But you just said you don't know. Exactly. Therefore, you must believe me when I say, if Dirk lets on all his feelings, there is at least a chance Jake will go like, Derp, okay, dude, let's make out. And that means poor Jane is screwed without ever even throwing her filthy old fedora in the ring. It is a ring I like a call to English sweepstakes. And if you don't, you'll regret it. I mean, officially. I can't have a horse in the race. Wait, bad metaphor. It because Dirk and his fucking horse does. And, like, you're both my friends, and I'm not out to mess him up or anything. But I kind of owe it to you as my friend to let you know what's up. And also to get you to stop being such a world champion tight ass. And let Jake know. Oh, not this tight ass baloney again. Jane. What? Jane. JC, you're the tight assiest tight ass who ever tightened up an ass. No way. We settled this, remember? My prior resolution made it definitive. I was to be regarded as exceedingly permissive in certain respects. Jane, I'm afraid that your bottom is some clown guarding priceless treasure and a deadly secret. So ridiculous. I'm not saying be an idiot, start gushing at him incoherently, but do something. Say how you feel. Or flourish a bit. Or ask him out on a date inside the fucking game. Or such goddamn anything other than a bunch of bullshit pining tight assery. Nothing. You have to do what I say, promise. I promise to believe what you say, not do it. Those two things are precisely the same shit. If I agree to say something, will you stop tormenting me about it? Yeah. But only because that will be impossible. Oh, I'm drinking an energy potion as well, don't worry. Yes, but only because that would be impossible for me to do. When you and him are snogging hard in motherfucking Makeout Paradise, aka Sex Land. Fine, but let the record show that this resolution has almost nothing to do whatsoever with your use of the phrase Sex Land. Just, I need to think of what to say and wait for the right moment. Is that okay? Sure. Just don't wait too long. And don't underestimate Strider's wiles, nor Jake's, let's say, open-mindedness. Well, he does often profess his love for adventure, I suppose. Yeah. Oh my god. I really don't have a moment to spare, do I? You're finally getting it. Now go. And Jane, I'm warning you, if you don't say something to him, I'm personally entering the game specifically to fuck your shit up. Lolly Zowdy. Oh, this is a really good flash, by the way. Guys, I'm so glad you're back for this flash, because this flash is a prime example of why Dirk Strider is a fucking unit. Like, he is a terrifying adversary. Remember how powerful Bro was? Yeah, Prince of Heart, rise up.
hips. God damn, yeah. Yeah. Fish Queen slays. The prince is awake. Your shit is wrecked. Oh, he just made a political statement. Oh, man. And he did that while kicking Jake's ass. Incredible. Jake, level up. Oh, but first, let's get our music back. Yes. There we go. Alright. That absurd drubbing earned you another rung on your edge ladder. One of the steeper prices you've had to pay for a bit of ladder climbing, but in the end you suppose it was all worth it to be able to bask in the glory and prestige of the Peter Panache rung. You guess. Who are you kidding? You don't have a clue what that even means. Holy shit. Jake, Pester Dirk. Alright. Golgotha's terror began. Bro. Your contraption and its busy fists just royally kicked my ass. And that's as sure as God made little green apples. Isn't all there is to say on the matter. Are you listening, my friend? Hold on, what the fuck is going on with my OBS? Why is it flashing? Hold on. Okay, that flashing should stop now. Hopefully. I'll have you know my arse was straight up served ice cold. My savaged caboose has been catered to impeccably, not unlike that of a gentleman stranded on an island inhabited by a race of indigenous butlers. But I hope the far-fetched scenario I've described has adequately communicated the severity of my robotic butt-whipping. Does this mean I passed the test or whatever the fuck? Can your robot drop the bullshit and give me the uranium now or what? Dirk? Where the frig are you? I'm afraid Dirk can't hear you right now, Jake. Oh, nuts. Jake, blackout. Oh, his dream self is dead. So... do we know this horn shape? Have we seen this horn shape before? Do we know what this is? I will allow you time to guess. Any guesses? Please don't tell me that's Friska. Okay. Why? You told me not to tell you. Moving on. it would appear that that shadow is cobalt coloured. Sorry if I'm very wrong, I need to catch up. Scale of 1 to 10, how fucked is he? Oh. I'm guessing that 10 is the most fucked up and 1 is the least fucked up, right? Is that how we're doing it? Like 10 being fucked, 1 being not fucked, right? Is that the scale? So just so I know what number to give you. Is that how we're doing it? I just need a bit of clarification. Okay, right, yeah. So on a scale of 1 being the lowest and 10 being the most, he is about 45. That's how fucked he is. Alright, moving on. Well, who's this? We've seen this symbol before. Interesting. Huh. Huh. Oh, 07, buddy. Ah, she has Karkat's symbol around her neck on a necklace. But it would appear that she is a spider troll. F's in the chat. Jake, Pester Roxy. I still can't find Dirk. All I get is his jerkwad shades. Surprise, Sir Frickin' Prize. Jake English. Can you see I'm fucking deep? All those stupid meow cats. Oh, no, I can't see that actually. Also fucking deep. I'm busy, just seeing if you'd heard from him yet. I'd really like to speak with him today. You know, like, actually in person, instead of through his aggravating liaison, who's so far up his own arse with his HAL 9000 shtick. It's redonkulous. Is he avoiding me or something? I hope it didn't piss him off through some indiscernible slight. Gosh, he can be sensitive. He's just biding his time, I guess. Huh, well, okie doke. Man, I just had a crazy dream after getting cold-cocked by his roughhouse droid. Yeah, there's been a lot of that going around. What? Dreaming? What was yours about? Well, I don't want to alarm you or anything, but it may just have featured none other than the girl of my dreams. What? She had sharp, funny horns, and a nice blue dress, and she may have been some sort of spidery vampire. I don't know. It was very brief, but she waved to me. No. This won't do it all. What won't? You slobbering over some alien dream girl. Fuck that. I'm having enough a hard time keeping track of the Jake stakes as it is. The Jake stakes? The Jake stakes. Also, who said she was an alien? I just thought she was some kind of pretty monster. Listen, bro, I know you love adventure and dumb shit like that, but you're forbidden from thinking about her again. Okay, I mean, this is a strange reaction, Roxy, but okay. She was a figment of my imagination, so what choice do I even have? Exactly. She was a fake girl, so forget it. Fakey, folk. Wait a minute. Has Jane talked to you yet about anything? About anything? Yeah, I do imagine our last chat could fit that description. No, I mean about anything serious. Feeling so wazzy. Way was. Shit, about your emotions. He's also attracted to red flags, I see. A man after my own heart. It runs in the family. Fucking first John, now Jake. It's fucking hell. Ugh. I knew you should procrastinate on this. On what? You just message her now. Sure. What are you talking about? Should I expect a serious exchange about feelings and whatnot? It depends on the present magnitude of her tight assery. Someone needs to move you fuckers along and get some stuff out in the Pope bin already. Wait, would this be about certain unrequited pinings you may have alluded to earlier? I didn't say nothing, and I ain't saying anything's theft. Indubitably, Miss Zipperlips, was it? Humorously misspelled, of course. Zwip. I guess I can't help but wonder if that truly is the way she sees me, or if it is just some wild ego-stroking delusion on my part. I always get this sense that people sort of fancy me, but who knows? Could be just Mars off the old rocker about that. You're right. I think it's high time we cleared the air on some things, even if there is a chance it all gets awkward and prickly. That is what being brave and all adventurous is all about, after all. It isn't just about summoning the courage to pilfer some priceless loot from trap-laden catacomb, or shooting at stuff with two guns at once. There are treacheries of the heart to consider. Oh, you fucking dork. But yeah, do that. Shit, I gotta go. I think there's someone in here. Are you in danger? Jake, pester Jane. Aloha, madame. Jake, hey there. I was actually about to message you. Yes, I heard that maybe your correspondence was forthcoming. You did? I just got off the horn with Roxy. Wait, what did she tell you? Well, not anything all that specific. Did she goad you into writing this message? Oh, you know how it is. What with her ways. What ways? You know, ways. I believe they're not incongruous with those of a feisty and provocative young woman. Provocative my behind. She's skirting dangerously close to meddlesome territory. No, it's really not like that. Hold on, god damn it. It's just Dirk's inscrutable WrestleBot acting up over here. What the fuck is it doing now? Has one of his gadgets been causing trouble for you over there as well? If by causing trouble you mean clobbering the ever-frigging tar out of me, while still switched to the novice setting, then yes. But that's not why I messaged you. I will not be deterred here, Jane. Deterred from what? Jane, I think it's time we had an honest-to-goodness dame-to-fella talk. Like, about our stuff, you know? Our stuff. Our feelings. Like how we feel about each other. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I'm out of line in suggesting we've been tiptoeing around some things here. Do you? Have we? I think so. Just hunch. Is there something you want to say to me, Jake, about how you feel? Absolutely. I feel that total honesty between us will be the best policy as we begin our journey together. So I say, let's put all the facts on the table where we can both see them. With that in mind, I would like to ask you a question, Jane. I hope it doesn't strike you as being too forward. Go on. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I've picked up on certain, let's say, hints. So, I just have to come out and ask. Oh boy, this is actually proving to be a serious challenge of my bravery, now that I'm going through with it. Getting a little hot under the collar here. No, it's okay. Please continue.
Okay then. What I'd like to know is, do you like me, Jane? Wait, what? I mean, do you like me as more than a friend? Do you envision us like an item, a romantic pairing of sorts? Wow, is that the direction in which you would prefer our relationship to progress? Well, Please, be honest with me, Jane. Just come out and say it. Do you fancy me? No. She panicked. She panicked. I see. Very well then. Jeez, must have really misread that one. I feel like kind of a bonehead now. I'm sure the answer's no. I guess that sure was the thing I said. Yes, fair enough. I guess I did put you on the spot there, didn't I? You know, it may sound cocky of me, but I really was not prepared for this answer. You must think I'm just this epic friggin' tool now. Couldn't say I disagree if you did. No. Oh my god. What am I saying here? Jake, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to make you feel that way. Now, Jane, let's not backpedal here. You've spoken the truth, and I greatly appreciate and respect you for that. Now that I think about it, you know what? No? Please don't take this the wrong way, but your answer's actually kind of relief. It is. I consider you to be a lovely lady, the highest caliber, and I really think any gent worth his salt would be a huge bozo to let the chance go steady with you slip through his fingers. I've even given the possibility some thought myself. You have? Sure. I'm only human, Jane. I'm going to entertain, let's say, certain ideas. What ifs, you know? Like, what if we did meet up someday and you asked me out or something? I'm sure I'd say yes, given all we've been through together. Then, well, who knows? You would? Probably. I'm kind of babbling here. Point is, those are all just silly daydreams about stuff and about your feelings for me that I was projecting on you, which weren't even real. And now that we've been honest with each other about this, we can kind of move on and just be great friends. Friends. Oh boy. And it's a load off, to be honest, because that was a lot to think about on top of everything else. Everything else? Things were kind of complicated for me, Jane, with you and Roxy and Dirk and this crazy responder, and now, well, it's a tangled web, let's put it that way. I don't think I'm following. Oh, there are a fuckload of irons in the fire, Jane. So many irons in the fire. Such a tangled web. It's a web full of flaming irons. Who says that? Who says that? And mixed metaphors, apparently. Exactly. See? You get it. I really don't, Jake. Oh, son of a bitch. What? Robots being weird again. What's happening? Sorry, I need a drink. Oh. What's happening? It's having some sort of mental episode. See, this is what I'm talking about, Jane. This is what I'm dealing with here. Sigh. Like I said, my life is many different hells of complicated. Jake, could you just tell me what you're talking about? You're right. I did say honesty was the best policy, didn't I? So I might as well not keep certain things so close to the vest anymore. Actually, since you've made your feelings apparent and only see me as a friend, that makes it a lot easier. Yeah, friends. Maybe you could help me sort out some stuff that's been weighing on me lately.
Well, what are friends for, Jake? Jane, are you alright? You seem to be exclaiming more liberally than usual. Me? Me? I'm just terrific. I'm feeling so friendly. I clearly just want to be a good friend and bring all my amazing friendliness to bear on your problems. Friendly style. Shit. I mean, ah ha 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 ha. That's aces. Jane, you're a sweetheart. So, as I was saying, I can't help but feel like all this stuff going on with Dirk, like his responders' mind games and his brobot's mysterious and brutal hazings, are all like, man, I know this is going to sound crazy. What? Like they're all part of a really long-term and esoteric courtship process. That's bizarre, but somehow makes perfect sense in his mind. Courtship? Yes, from Dirk. To, woo me. Huh? Really? I know it's hard to believe, but I know Dirk pretty well. And, well, I'm more than a little sure he likes me in that way, if you catch my drift. And what with how he is, just so relentless and aggressive about everything, Yeah. So I just start to wonder deep down if maybe it's inevitable. What's inevitable? Him and me. As more than just best buddies. I know if he has his heart set on something, he'll never let up. So maybe it's just going to happen, and things will be easier that way. And I should just try to come to terms with it. I don't think you have to do anything you don't want to, Jake. Yeah, wait, do you not want to? Like I said, Jane, I'm inclined to entertain certain ideas and what-ifs, that's all. I mean, we do get along really well, share a lot of interests. Not saying I'm really gung-ho to the max about the proposition, but yeah, I've given it some thought. I don't know. Do you think that's weird of me for even considering it? Well, no, I don't think it makes you weird, Jake. Really? I think that... What, Jane? I think that it's great if you're open to exploring those feelings. she is fighting for her life. Which is even funnier because she's literally a maid of life. Love wins. That's really swell of you to say that. Have I mentioned what a top-notch friend you are, Jane? Yep, as a matter of fact you have. Now, please don't take me as saying I'm about to go leaping into his arms or anything. That would be a bit brash. Could you imagine? Wee. But my thought process sort of went like this. He's been my best friend forever, and I've always liked him a lot as a bro. And years ago, I used to joke around with him that we would probably be totally into each other if he was a girl. But of course, that was before I started to realise he was probably serious about those feelings for me regardless. Come to think of it, maybe that was unwittingly poor form on my part, kind of leading him on or something. Whoops. But then, later, I started thinking, maybe I was being kind of unfair to him in the first place. I mean, by saying that we'd be a good match only if he was a girl. Like, is that the last condition? They're really all... Is that last condition there really all that important? Does that make sense? You're incredibly understanding, Jane. Thank you so much for listening. I've never told anyone all that. It's just so great to have a friend as good as you. That's what I'm good for, it seems. If we hadn't cleared the air just now, probably never would have had the gumption to talk about it with you.
So cool how you were honest with me about how you felt. I think honesty is always the best policy. Can't believe how much I was overcomplicating all this in my head. Situation is really pretty funny when you think about it. Yeah. Say, Jake, not to cast doubt on your feelings, but are you quite sure all of Dirk's actions have been for the sake of courtship? You did say his robot was prone to assailing you, did you not? Is that really an affectionate gesture? Well, he basically sent me that thing as kind of a sparring partner, like, to wrestle with, and I love to wrestle. Oh. And, yeah, I guess he programmed it to be a bit overzealous, but, I mean, what do you expect from the guy? I think it's his way of training me to become tougher, which sometimes is annoying, and sometimes when I walk through the jungle I'm sweating bullets, wondering if it's going to pounce on me out of nowhere. But there's actually something kind of exciting about it. That's like every day is more of an adventure. And truthfully, it's probably working. I probably am getting better at being in scrums. Yeah, I guess you're right. And his responder, which I guess is really a part of his personality, even if he doesn't like to say so, it kind of lets on a lot more than Dirk ever would. It's almost like it's this weird clone of himself, playing passive-aggressive matchmaker between me and his real self. Yeah, I can see how such a complicated relationship could keep you preoccupied. Guess I can't blame you. Maybe you should just, I don't know. What? Maybe you should just go for it. Hell, why not? Just tell him you know how he feels and that you're open to the idea. Seriously, what the fuck was that? Are you shitting me with this? Stupid, stupid, stupid. Ah! Oh my god, please just kill me. Hey, Jane, shut the fuck up. Fuck. See, I want to feel bad for her. But, yo, I love Dirk Jake. Poor Jane. Yeah, you're gonna get used to saying that. R.I.P. Jane, honestly. Yep. Yep. You really think so? Yeah. Sure. Why the hell not? Well, I was kind of going to let it play out, just see what happens, and go from there. But you think a more proactive approach would be better? Well, he likes you. You seem to like him well enough. Just, yeah, why not? Sounds good to me. Wow, I must say, this sort of advice surprises me coming from you. And why would that be? What are you expecting me to advocate a more conservative approach? To tell you to keep being shy and cagey and keep beating around the bush indefinitely? What would ever give you that idea about me? Yes, I guess that's certainly a strategy to consider. Jane, I must say your perspective on this is refreshingly bold. I believe you will find that as refreshing boldness goes, I am simply the best there is. Sure looks that way. Screw it. Ask him out. Just kill the suspense already. Become boyfriends and such. Have some babies. Whoa now. Jane, the decision to sire children with your best bro is not one to be taken lightly. Okay. I think I have to go. I have this stupid game to play. Oh, she got bitter really fast. Here. Get this shit out of my face. You need it. Whatever. Something wrong? What were you two talking about? I don't want to talk about it, and if I did, I sure wouldn't want to talk about it with you. Should I be offended or apologetic right now? Help me out. You're talking to glasses here. I just want to go to sleep and not wake up forever. I think I'll just put this card over here on the desk.
Notice how he didn't completely reject the idea of kids. He was more just like, slow down there. Uh-oh. Found her. You just knew you hadn't finished the job. When it comes to children who ain't quite been offed yet, you've got a sixth sense. Jack, finished job. Hang on. It's this guy. Gotta answer this. He better be bearing news of murdered youngsters. Answer, dignitary. He says the deceased child count is still sitting at 0 over here. You say, what? He says, that's not all. You wait for him to spill the beans. He says one of the brats staged a little rebellion on the moon, stuck the brute's head on a pike for all to see. Real black eye for the kingdom and the Condis. Press is going nuts with it. Wait, the brute's dead, you say? He says, yes. Damn it, he was one of your best agents. You never really cared for the guy, but you admired his brutality. We all did, sir, he said. This is getting personal, you say. What's the status on these little shits? Where are they now? He said the prince flew the coop, the girl's gone. You say, gone what? Rogue? After a little while, he says, AWOL. The guy doesn't really take a shine into puns. You can't say you blame him. You say, you're just going to finish your business here, take the next shuttle to Durst. Over and out. White Queen to the rescue, let's go. Roxy emerged from fuck deep in Meowcats. Look at all them kitties. She is the crazy cat lady. We love the crazy cat lady. Why did you have to clone so many cats? Why did they all have to breed so much? Why do they all have to be so friendly? Roxy, proceed to transmaterialize her. You trudge through the fluffy morass in the direction of the mysterious device known as the transmaterializer. Need to send this dead cat back to Mum and get the show on the road. Clank noises. More noises echoing in the distance. Some of the meow cats get nervous and poof up their tails. It's pretty clear you aren't alone in here. Better make this quick. Never understood what the point of this thing was. Sold and damaged. Whatever is supposed to show up on the screen is blacked out, either due to damage or due to the voidy blackout bullshit that seems to follow you wherever you go. Here's the lab's funky purifier, which you used to clone all these cats. You use your other purifier to make paradox slime from the cats. Gather and mix the slime in this machine. Crank out the mutant kitties. Can't use the cloning device native of purifier to make cats, because the target's locked onto your mom. Most of the time, the screen is blacked out, so you haven't been able to investigate her past carefully, much to your regret, or her tragic death for that matter. Right now, the target is locked on to a time from her childhood. It's a good thing you stopped by. It's reminding you to collect DNA sample for later, so you can jumpstart this tri-generational Lalonde family reunion. That's apparently supposed to happen. Roxy, purify. Looks like, as expected, trying to purify your mother as a kid from the past would have created a paradox, so her paradox slime is the result. But quite unexpectedly, bringing her scarf along for the ride seems to have created no conflict, and you swiped it right off her neck. Young Mum probably has no idea what the hell just happened to her scarf. This is so exciting. You are so gonna wear that thing. You don't care how gooey it is. Roxy, collect sample. You stow the kid mum goo in one of your capture log bottles. Wait, that was kind of a weird implementation of your modus. You weren't even sure what happened there. Oh well, whatever. You guess you can just sort of pick it up. Go just sort of pick it up. You go just sort of pick it up and that works fine. Now, about that totes baller scarf. Where the scarf be the rider. Can't be the rider because in this universe the pony is too small for some reason. Not that being the rider ever really made much sense in the first place anyway. Scarf looks great and you made a great decision. Get to that transmaterializer. You might remember this. There was a version of this in the kids session that Jack used. Jack used this specifically to warp into the troll universe from the kids universe. And the kids universe was described as being B1. And the session that we're in is B2. So this is for sending between sessions. This is probably the most perplexing device in the lab to you. It seems to be a sort of a purifier-sendificator hybrid, but it uses a massive amount of power. Far more than the simpler a purifier uses. Sending Friglish home should nearly deplete its entire fuel gauge. You have no idea what could possibly account for the extra power consumption. There are many other puzzling things about it. You don't know what the deal is with that frog up there, or the strange cracked disc symbol, or the arrow which is locked firmly on the B1 side. It's all completely meaningless to you. The only things that make sense are the fuel gauge, and two big buttons, and the coordinate panels indicating when, where and when to target. But it looks like the panels have been damaged somehow since the last time you looked at it. If you changed them, there'd be no telling what you would change them to. So you might as well not bother, and leave them on their previous setting, which was pretty much your plan anyway. Roxy, deploy Friglish. You bust open a bottle of dead cat on the pad. You get a little teary-eyed as you say one last goodbye. Oh, hello, G-Cat. Come to pay your respects, huh? G-Cat unceremoniously washes a paw with his omnipotent green tongue. Nothing to say there, buddy. No remorse at all. This is all his fault, of course, even though he probably didn't mean to get him killed. At least you think you didn't. Ah, who are you kidding? You can't stay mad at cats. Others gather round to bid farewell to their common ancestor. This is probably the closest he will ever come to receiving a proper funeral. Roxy, send him home. A mutant kitten does the honours, unintentionally or otherwise. Bon voyage, friend. Friglish. Fast forward to Jasper Sprite. There you go. And that was pretty much how all that happened. Jasper Sprite, say hi to everybody. What do you think this is? Act 6 Intermission 2? That'll be happening pretty soon, don't worry. Let's all try to settle down here. That's that, you guess. Hey, where did all the cats go? G-Cat, did you do something pointlessly mischievous again? Wait, there are a few hiding behind the equipment there. Looks like something has scared them all off. More clank noises behind you. You pretend not to notice. And slowly, calmly, reach for your... Turn around. Freeze, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Mocker fucker. Shit. Sure are a lot of them today. They must be getting more desperate. Roxy. Fire. Can't do it. They may be dangerous, but you know they're only looking for food. You have this awful feeling these guys sneak in here now and then to hunt for cats. Best not to think about it, really. Gotta figure out some other way to get them out of this jam. Roxy, solicit G-Cat for assistance. Maybe he's in one of his arbitrarily helpful moods. What do you say there, friend? Little help? God damn it, GCat. Roxy, run. You hoof it back to the window on the double. The famished ruffians are in hot pursuit. Roxy, jump in. What the shit? Oh, GCat. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. That's bad. That's really, really bad. I don't know about you, but that does not look like pfeffery. Yikes. That's definitely not pfeffery. And she looks kind of mean. Oh no. What do we think? Is she nice? Or is she mean? You gotta remember, this is teenage Condi. Her imperious condescension, the empress of the trolls. This is her as a teenager. Oh no. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Count some wool beasts, bitch. Duck. Examine fenestrated plain. This thing just appeared out of thin air. Did someone send a facade to you? Or is it that damn cat again, up to his tricks? Looks like it's one of Roxy's. Maybe she knows what's up. You should probably ask her. Duck, ask Roxy. She doesn't respond. Must be busy with something. Probably just goofing off and drinking up a storm as usual. Looks like you'll have to wait anyway. Someone's messaging you. Oh no, we've never seen this symbol before. This is a new person, new character. Here we go. Duck. Answer.
Hello, Duck. I want to play a game.
Oh, motherfuck.
What do you say, Tomoot?
What game?
You know what game. The one where I say, I'm going to kill all of you someday, and there's nothing you can do about it. Just some more menacing shit like that, all just bundled up in the pretense of a lot of useless fucking puzzles.
Alright, that game. And here I thought you were gonna ask me to draw you more weird porn for some reason.
Well, the night is still young, so who knows? But nah, I was just dropping by again to say how I'm gonna kill you, that's all. And this is just assuming you don't all die before I get the chance to puzzle murder you on account of you being a bunch of hideous fuck-ups. I mean, look at this. You already blew it.
Blew what?
On Dust. You upset the order, didn't you? You went and pissed off the witch. Now they're going to hunt you down, dude. They're probably on their way to kill you right now.
Pretty well hidden on Durst. I doubt they'll find me until I'm ready to be found again.
No, not on Dust. On your planet. Earth. You're pretty fucking easy to find there, don't you think? Oh yes, your regressors are coming for you. I've seen it. In fact, they're probably already here.
Yeah, well, I was kind of expecting as much. It's kind of why I was on my way to the roof just now. Until I was interrupted by this window appearing, and then by you. Maybe I should try plugging it in.
Oh my god, who cares? It's just some more pointless trash for you to obsess over and distract you from getting any actual relevant shit done. The amount of time you people waste, it is fucking unbelievable to me. I read about some of the things you and your predecessors have done, far more than I cared to, trust me. And every time, I'm always just, get the fuck on with it already.
I didn't think you were much of a historian.
I'm not. She sends me so much bullshit about this, you don't even know. She wants to hear what I have to say, like exchange theories and shit. And I have to be like, bitch, I don't goddamn care. Every time. But it doesn't matter. What's the next thing I invariably find on my terminal? Another goddamn wall of text, all color-coded and formatted for me to read and everything. Just walls and walls of candy-ass, tutti-frutti fucking shit. Loads of text, of people babbling mostly. We are talking about migraine-inducing, diuretic vertical suicide drops of ugly fucking words, impenetrably asinine rainbow freefalls of frivolous banter. Got it? So I say, what is this? I told you if you sent me any more fanfiction, I would fly to Prospect and murder you in your sleep, which I still might do, regardless. But anyway, she says these are actual ancient transcripts. I'm like, well, fuck. How can these people talk so much? I feel like I'm picking up some bad habits from you windbagging piss faces. Look at this. I wasn't even gonna go off like this. This was supposed to be just an in and out fuck you. I'm so done here. Anyway, later, you horse-porking twit.
Wait. Just one thing before you go. Your sister was saying you're having some doubts about playing. Is that true?
She's not my sister. We don't got sisters. It's not a thing. Don't drag us through your nasty, human, familial blood. Mud.
Oh, I need a fucking drink this voice. Oh, fuck. Why does he have to talk like that? I think I might have fucking done my voice in. I'll be done. I'll be done.
Oh. Of course I'm going to play. I was just saying I wouldn't. You know, to fuck with her and make her cry. Like I have a choice. But to play. How else am I gonna get off this desolate rock? You think I want to stay here? Just hang around till I join the 100 billion corpses fertilizing the soil?
I see. No, I don't think so. I was just curious.
Human curiosity is contemptible. She shares that with you, and I can't fucking stand it.
Gotcha. You sure seem to hate us. But I notice it doesn't stop you from talking to us frequently. Or at least to me. Sure, there must be at least one of our virtues you admire.
Yes, ambition. That's the only good one. And I think you've got that. Which is maybe why...
Where the fuck was I? I just lost where I was for a split second there. Oh.
Maybe why. You're the only one I can put up with for any duration. Let's call it a grudging respect. Which is the only kind that's even worth a fuck.
I'll take that as a rare overture of friendship.
No, don't.
So, do you even know how this is gonna work?
What?
Your session. Can you even really have a session with only 2 players?
She says you can, and she likes to think she's the expert. Personally, I don't care. Maybe it's against the rules, what we're doing. I just want to get in there and just fuck shit up.
Yeah, I sense that was your plan. Which is kind of what I'm talking about. How can you win like that? I thought the point was to cooperate with your co-players to achieve an objective. Not compete with them or try to kill them. I don't think we've had one conversation where you didn't express a desire to kill her.
I guess we'll just have to see, won't we? I think this is probably a different kind of session. One where the players fight for supremacy rather than work together. I think it must be that way, because that is how I want it to be. And if I want something to be true hard enough, then that makes it slightly more absolutely irrefutable. Are you feeling me, fucker?
Maybe you're right. Since it's how you feel now, maybe the truth is that the game is challenging you to overcome those feelings. What if your real quest is to put aside your differences and work together if you want to both survive and grow as a person?
No, 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 no! Fuck that shit. Human, fuck that shit. Not even alien, fuck that shit. So you can understand better the kind of fucking of the shit that's going on. Human, fuck it so much. So hard and so angrily.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd dig that idea. Just putting it out there.
How about you shut up and get on the roof and take your fucking punishment? Now where the hell is your ghastly magic MacGuffin? Go get it and hurry up.
My MacGuffin?
The loathsome false person with the floppy limbs in Dursite attire you like to take nap with.
Oh, Lil Cal? No, man. Lil Cal is the shit. How's your voice, boss man? It is. I'll be done. I actually think I might need my inhaler. Hold on. Let me use my inhaler, because that's going to open up my throat a bit more. It's going to help me breathe a bit better. Oh wow, I can breathe so much better now. Oh, so much better. Yep. Shocker. Shocker that the fucking medication that helps me breathe has made me breathe better. It's wizardry. Oh, fuck.
That thing is not the shit. It is an uncanny, grinning mockery, a bad omen. You should chop it up and burn it.
No way, dude. This is my best friend.
How fucking sad is that? I'm just trying, for once, and the only time ever, to be helpful. Those things. You don't even know what they are.
Kick-ass ventriloquist. I've been given reason to believe it once belonged to my bro.
I don't give a shit what you believe. There's only one reason for those to exist. It's to turn the life of everyone who occupies the same universe with it into a nightmare.
Was that one of your alien folk stories?
Yes, but it also is true. Get rid of it.
Could you argue that my life is already kind of a nightmare, so there's no point in getting rid of him now? Either way, I'm gonna hang on to him.
You stubborn fuck. Fine. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe yours is untainted. I don't know. Could be its eyes look dead to me. Maybe you lucked the fuck out with your particular magic MacGuffin. I honestly had no idea you were this.
Blah, blah. I'm reading it. Silas Brainrot's Rooks. Why did I read this in Luke and Kieran's voices? Your southern voice, though. My southern voice? What about my southern voice? What? Honestly, I had no idea you were this superstitious. You're a pretty fascinating guy in a way. I can't really figure out. In case you're wondering why I put up with you more than my friends do. It's really good. I don't think that's true, but thank you.
I wasn't. Now, are you going to get it, or what?
Why? You want me to get cows? So why do you want me to get cows so bad?
I don't. Just that I saw you slightly ahead of now climbing to the roof with that thing. So apparently, it's requisite for getting the fuck on with stuff, dumbass.
It's just a deep southern voice, it's fine. Yeah, Dirk's from the same place as Dave, so they're both from Texas. And they basically just both have the same fucking voice. The real trouble is when I have to do their voices back to back. And then I'm gonna have to try to fucking figure out how to make them sound distinct from each other. And that's gonna be tough. Ooh. Ooh. Let me just take another drink, because this voice is killing me. I also almost said the name of this character. I'm not going to do that. Ooh. I believe in you. We'll run that bridge when we get to it. Alright, Roxy.
So apparently it's requisite for getting the fuck on with stuff, dumbass.
Okay, so some self-fulfilling shit then. I was hoping for a better reason.
Whatever. Don't take it. Make a paradox happen. Works for fucking me.
At this point, I'm leaning towards grabbing him, just because it seems to bother you so much.
Well, I've heard of worse reasons for acting like a stupid piece of shit.
Dirk, retrieve magical MacGuffin. It's probably a dumb reason. It's probably a dumb question. You don't really care about causal spoilers, do you?
Yes, that's unbelievably dumb to ask.
Like, you don't mind telling me I'm about to pick up a cow that's causing that to happen. So I guess you similarly wouldn't mind telling us about more significant outcomes.
It's not that I don't mind, it's that I fail spectacularly to give a shit. There is such a big difference. And the fact that I might not clue you into your fate all the time, due to my aggravated apathy over the matter, is an immutable fact. I'm stating for the record. It does not mean that giving a shit is what's taking place here.
I feel like you said something like that before. Different statements, but in that exact syntax.
You know what else I hate? When that fucking happens.
Wait, you mean it wasn't intentional? I thought it was kind of like this thing you were doing.
Shut up. You know what? I don't even know what's going to happen, and I don't care. I think it's regrettably likely that you succeed. I think that's what people tend to do when they're regarded as legends by obsessive arseholes. So maybe you will die, or maybe you don't. But if you don't, I'll take solace in the fact that it means I still get the chance to kill you. How about that for causal spoilers?
Fair enough. Hey, you know, for someone who has such strong opinions about long-winded people, you kind of been talking my ear off. I do actually have shit to do.
Yeah. See how you people suck me into your bullshit. I should have kept it brief and surly, like I was going to. Like just said, hello, Dirk, I want to play a game. And then like, bro, roof now, bring MacGuffin. And that's it. Yeah, that would have been good. Cold fucking blooded. To the point. Damn it.
It actually sounds familiar, too. Sure you haven't said something like that before?
Have I? Fuck. I don't know. Whatever.
Anyway, let's wrap this up. You've stolen enough of my time. I don't even get a chance to try plugging in that window.
I did you a favor. Another pointless action stricken from the timeline.
Hang on, something's happening.
The drones have come a-knocking. I told you. They're coming for you, man. Ha ha ha. Later, douche. Tumut.
I think you just had flip-off malfunction there.
Shit. Tumut.
That's better. Also notice it's jeering instead of trolling. Oh, thank God it's over. Hospital. I need a second. I need a second. You tell me to fuck off. Fuck you. Oh my God, that was rough. Hospital. Fuck. I really am not looking forward to doing any conversations involving him. Roxy, abscond. Ghost punch. Nice abscond. Alright, these guys not out the frying pan just yet. Roxy, run again. Everybody out the goddamn way. You got a lab full of cats and a skirt full of scamper and a head full of vodka. Roxy, hide. Whew. For the time being, it seems you're safe from punky-looking fish aliens and cat-hungry chest bandits. But now what? Jane, examine pre-punch card. You have no idea what you're looking at here. What are you supposed to do with this? Oh well, might as well get started. It's not like there's anything left to do besides embarrass yourself over pest chum some more. You've already done enough of that today to last a lifetime. Jane, enter. Years in the future. But not many. Well, well, well. We did it! We got through another act. Let's go. End of Act 6, Act 2. Let's fucking go. Let's save this. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, we're gonna jump to a just chatting screen for a while. But I will be right back. 1 second. Hey. We're back. Alright. Let's see who is alive. God, my throat's fucked. I'm gonna have to have some fucking honey tea today. I'll be fine, don't worry, I know how to take care of my throat. Who is live? Interesting. Alright, we're gonna retreat, I think. It's okay, the typos are just a side effect of being exposed to Roxy. That's what it is. Here is the raid message. Remember to copy and paste that so that people know you came from my raid. Remember that when we're going in someone else's chat, you always read their rules. Be respectful, be kind, be courteous, etc., etc. Wow, thank you for sticking around today, and thank you for checking in on me while I was doing that person's voice. He is a shit, and I hate him. Mostly because that voice is really hard to do. Still, thank you so much for sticking around. I'm going to look after my voice, and I'm going to rest for a little bit before going out in the early hours of the morning to get groceries, because why the fuck not? And then I can rest for the rest of the day. You take care of yourself, and have a good one. Bye-bye!